Perfect. We're here testing one, two, three.
Yo, yo, yo.
Oh, all right, perfect. Welcome everybody. This is Tekken 8 UCB Ultimate Iron Fist Tournament 2.
Yep. This is your two commentators here. I'm Varen here along with Rakushin, and
Yo.
we're here to give you some awesome Tekken 8 gameplay today. How big is the bracket today? How 50?
Yeah, 53. We have two brackets and one of them is 54 entrances and they both have 23 competitors each.
All
Or
right,
20
yeah.
plus. So, I don't know exactly what that plus means, but yeah.
So we got a couple matches going on already. Couple 2-0s. I mean, in the first pool at least.
Oh yeah, they're starting strong. Nothing but
Yeah.
2-0s or DQs. So we're gonna get through this real nice and smooth.
So I mean, before we get started, how much do you expect to see because a big part of professional tech, and I guess a higher level tech, and you could say, is adaptation, and because you have 3 rounds until the whole game is over, or until you get a game.
Right.
So that's a lot of time to adapt. So what do you expect to see, or do you expect to see what kind of level of adaptation from our players today?
Well, usually when it comes to Tekken, people really focus on their combos rather than their tech for the first round. I see a lot. So one thing is the first round, I'm gonna see a whole bunch of just good combos and people warming up. And then after the second round, they'll people they'll get used to their combos and the setups and then be able to adjust and rewire their whole brain system in their hands. So for the first round, I expect them to, warm up. In the second round, I expect them to like chill out, relax, and then be able to really think about their gameplay versus their opponents.
Yeah, and when we do have those players that we already talked about, some already establishing 2-0s, starting off with hot hands, and it's already some players don't really, I guess, need to warm up, or would you say just starting off better execution?
Um, it really depends on the time zone because this is international, so that means anybody
Right.
anywhere in our region. So if some people woke up probably like 30 minutes ago, like some of our people are on the other side of the state, so they probably been playing Tekken since 8 o'clock, and it turns out, oh, it's time to play. 2 hours of practice, so it's gonna be a little mix of everything.
Right. Yeah, you got some people who just woke up, and like, oh man, I gotta play. I only got like two
Right.
hours. So
They
yeah,
had,
yeah,
they
you're
had to
right.
wake up, shower, drink the orange juice right after they brushed their teeth, so now everything's messed up.
I mean, that's why we love having double elimination brackets, though, because, I mean, even if you do just happen to
Hmm.
have, say, a bad morning, you happen to have a bad start, hands are cold, whatever it may be, use whatever excuse you want. You have another match, and you better win that one. You know what I mean? Otherwise,
Yeah,
you're out. So
yeah. Starting off in a loser's bracket. I mean, for some people, starting off a loser's bracket will make it a little easier of a run because of the mental state. Like, oh, okay, I started off in loser's bracket, but everybody else is, in the loser's bracket, and they're, they quote unquote are worse. But I mean, for versing somebody with the exact same mental, that's going to be a tough match.
exactly, because the person who just came off, they could have came off an 0-2 just like you. Now you're both facing this I have to do it here. This
Right.
pressure kind of mindset. That kind of mindset can affect your play, can make lead to mistakes, and really fatal mistakes, especially in this game of Tekken, where one mistake can lead to at least half your health bar. Like
Yeah.
it's getting pretty brutal.
Yeah, Tekken has reached itself into the state where we are pretty close to the touch of death. If not, the minimum is two. So
No,
a
for
lot of these
real.
players watching Tekken 8, oh my goodness, it stresses me out because when I be thinking about playing, I'm like, okay, let me get my one good combo, and that's quarter health. All right, I'm good, I can play. But then like I watch it, I'm like, oh, wall carry does half damage, and then now I'm against the wall, and if he launches me one good time, I'll just put my controller down,
Yeah,
enjoy the show.
let me just set it down and watch this little cutscene that got set up for me. You know,
Right. Yeah,
hey,
this is
sometimes you do have those rare moments where someone can drop a combo, and then now you're looking at two red bars, and you're looking at
mhm.
resources. Now you're looking at who has their heat available, who has what. You know what I mean?
Right. And I want to see this. I want to see those two fighters where it's like, I'm just gonna blow out. I'm gonna blow everything. I'm gonna blow my heat. I'm gonna hit him with the hardest combo. I'm gonna do the most strongest move and just start off strong. And then if that doesn't work, then I want to see how that person works. That's what I like. I like the scrapping of Tekken.
Yeah.
I like the micro.
So would you say you're a Steve fan?
I'm not gonna say that out loud, but I'll say I do. I do play Kazuya.
Okay. So bro likes to throw out them electrics.
Yeah, I like my back step, forward step. In the middle of my forward step, I just hit that Doria.
Oh yeah.
If he's up in there, I know what to do. If he's not, I'm scared.
Hey, you start backing up, maybe throw out a hell sweep, bro. You're terrified.
Yeah. My friends taught me how to play Tekken and say, "Oh, you want to play Kazuya? This is all you got to do." I'll listen to every word that's said. All you do is wave dash, electric, do my combo.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. A lot of people that works, I guess, in ranked, but when we come up to these higher levels, some of these players are definitely gonna exploit a Kazi who's gonna, you just go back and forth and use an electric, and that's what I'm excited to see today. Because the kind of players that'll, just be able to pick out those small things and be like, oh, I just noticed you haven't been blocking lows the first 2 rounds, so now I'm gonna abuse you the 3rd round. Just start spamming lows.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I love seeing that. I love seeing that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
it's just that hard call out.
I'm pretty new to Tekken, so I didn't know anything what a hell sweep was until it was too late. I'm a 2D fighter, like stepping my toes in 2D fighting, but most of the games I play is 3D fighters, and usually a low is like not as scary. But when you see a low sweep, then it's like, okay, now I gotta pay attention. But in this game, they're like, oh yeah, we got a low that you can't really react to. You gotta guess, and if you get hit by it, that's a combo.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 low. It's like, what? What did you just say?
Yeah, brave.
Oh man, just loving stuff like that. And then I mean, oh, looks like we're about to get started into this first match here.
Yeah.
Brian versus Clive.
Is that a what? Okay. Is that a? We starting off nice. We got Toast Man.
Oh yeah.
Versus the ruler of a world.
The fit go hard. I'm here for it.
Ooh, look at that. See, I love Tekken because watching the micro, they both start off respecting each other with the wave dash and micro, and it's so good. I love using good micro into some setups.
Man, and what I love about I guess what Clive's doing here with Chris, did I say that right, Chris?
Yeah, Chris.
Yeah, what Chris is doing here is like you just said, a lot of the micros, but like mixing in the lows as well as like, hey, I could also jab you. I could throw a mid if I wanted to. So it's like you have to guess right.
Yeah. Tekken players are on a whole nother level because in the middle of their like it could seem like they're just pressing buttons and like just moving around, which a lot of people are not really ready for. This is them figuring out if they're ready or like what they're gonna react to and how they're gonna react to it. Like just right there, he ducked it with a nice uppercut to a combo. We're playing Tekken 8, y'all. That's half health gone.
That was beautiful. And he's still going with the extension. He's not done yet. He's still trying to press the advantage.
That man was just against the wall. Nah, he is against the wall. It was a switch up.
Yeah, and all it took was a sidestep and a duck, like you said, just that micro movement. And here it goes again. He's doing really good, starting to catch these highs. No, missing the grab, unfortunately.
Yeah, this is oh, Looney, you got to change your ranking. I just read the chat. I just see ass. I'm like, what are you talking?
Oh, so funny. Why did they say ass?
Well. All right, well, welcome to Tekken. They're all trash. We're starting it off nice and smooth. But there you go. That's a golly. So he just said he's going to do it.
Heat engager. Let's do it.
Oh, he jabbed him. Oh, the bravery. I love it. Fight back. This is a fighting game. You better fight back.
Yeah, Kayashi is making sure to, just to put in that jab. Just, hey, I'm not just going to let you just, put all those attacks on me, bro. I'm gonna fight back, bro.
Exactly.
I'm not scared, bro.
And the worst part is, this man really likes playing Tekken because look at that outfit.
I'm saying.
Every time I see some janky things or some questionable outfits, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna lose. And then he's gonna disrespect me. Then I'm just gonna get off. go back to being a
Oh
commentator. But
man,
speaking of commentating,
dude,
golly,
Barry into the half health. I mean, we got Chris is in a rough spot right now, but these lows connecting. Another launch.
golly. Was that a taunt? Oh, that's a Brian player. Yeah, see, Brian was gonna be my second play character. I was like, this guy's a little too cool. You a little too buff. You a little too aggressive. I like that. And he has what Tekken players call an orbital. I love it.
Yeah, I love what like Brian, like he gives off the he makes it look like he's gonna throw out some like slow hits, or his hits look slow, but like they for some reason they just feel unreactable. Like
Yeah.
I don't know, it could be just me when I play against Brian, but Brian and Armor King makes the game look rated M. Yeah, especially with all the different costumes they can throw on. But it's
I
different.
mean, we here for it. They gave us the customization. They're gonna use and abuse it. Speaking of use and abuse, that man had 70% HP and he took everything he had. That's a win.
Oh man, yeah, took off with it. That's game one right there. And I mean, honestly, I think the big thing that Brian was kind of missing out on was when Brian did have that advantage, when Brian was like in that, that little zone. I want like where he's kind of close, but he's not exactly on top of you. For like somehow he get pushed out of that zone, and Chris would abuse that and lead that into like his like those combos or those counter hits that you saw.
Yeah, and these are two characters that have two different sweet spots from what I've learned. I almost called him Noctis, but Clive, Clive is a person that has range and also can be a little bit more movement based.
Right.
I've seen some Clives be really fast, and depending on what type of spacing they do, if they pick and choose to be aggressive, just like that move. Just about to say it. One of his dash moves that's like a good little slash is kind of tested out. There's another move, a stinger. Now he's got him all against the wall.
And what's great about that move is on hit, he can choose if he wants to extend that or not. Like we just saw again where it was blocked, and he chose that. Yeah, I'm not going to continue along with this move. That's time he gets counter hit.
Ooh, he hit him to the ground, but he went straight back up
into the
to
heat
get half health.
Oh, he drops the extension.
Oh, that's tragic. That's okay. The life lead is really different, but one good hit is going to change the whole entire match.
Yeah, no, that's what we've been saying all stream.
So I accept the jabs, punch. Oh, he said, you got your turn, now it's my turn. Get this. We do magics. We're not fighting fair.
Into the heat.
Oh,
it's not going to be enough
double
to kill,
trigger?
I don't think.
Oh,
7
that
seconds
might.
left on the clock, though. This is going to go to time.
Yeah, he's doing chip damage, and he's backing it up. Yeah, there you go. He wanted to win. I respect it.
That was just enough. Chris doing just enough to grab the win. That was actually insane.
That's one thing about Tekken's new thing is chip damage.
Right, yeah, because even on block, you have that little gray health that can still be recoverable when you go into heat.
Right.
But Clive just not even giving him that.
Yeah, that man wanted to.
No chip was even there.
He was not trying to have no type of malarkey interrupt his win. He was double trigger, backed up. You had less than 70, like 20% HP. He had full HP. He's like, nah, you gotta come over here, brother. So we're gonna come over here. He's gonna rub after that hard hit, put him against the wall. Once again, it seems like this is just use and abuse time because he's still hitting them. Whether before when he was just hitting them on block, he would swing off or he would do a sidestep. But yeah, this is going to be. Oh, he's testing him out. Oh, jab, nice.
Didn't even give him the chance. The pressure was insane. I mean, Brian tried to get something going, but Chris just knowing the strings, like I guess by memory or something, so just knowing the strings, knowledge, block, and then would attack when it was his turn, would just be patient, and then leading up to just, okay, I'm done being patient, I'm just gonna pressure you now, and yeah, I'm just gonna win. So that was great. Yeah, go ahead.
So sorry. It's so great. Oh man, me and a friend were just talking about the other questionable mods that I'm from DOA, so it's just a regular thing. The mods are questionable, but this is a nice soft mod. It's kind of funny. Yeah, actually, they were talking about the Street Fighter mod from a major tournament. Yeah, that was scary. That was concerning.
That was a combo breaker. That was hilarious.
That was so. When I heard about that, I was like, I hope this doesn't. Oh man, thank God. Looney is a respectable man.
Respectable man who just hates your rank.
Hey, everybody's trash in his eyes, and that's how you gotta play sometimes. If it's Arslan Ash or dude up the block, a negative move is a negative move. Pick and choose to swing.
Yeah, bro. The option to hold back is there, bro. You did not have to press a button.
Okay. All right. So someone in Shinblade in chat says, am I paying for a stream match? You have to wait. You will be called up, right? They will be called up. But yes, your matches that are on. Okay, yeah. So yeah, all your stream, everybody that's gonna be on stream, yes, you do wait, and yes, we will come to you or we will add you and let you know when your match is up. So thank you for paying attention to the bracket. Hey, that's one. That's one. We were kind of like worried earlier if like anybody's gonna be paying attention to the bracket or like being in the Discord or anything, but so far so good. Yeah, that's welcome to Tekken.
Man. Oh yeah. Right into the next one. Let's get it. That's a
Well, this is a new
non-stop
character.
Tekken 8 action for y'all, back to back. Let's get it.
Is that Dante? Oh, that's a Canadian Dante. Oh, this is a fast match going up top. 90% HP is just gone. Oh, we back into it. Normal speed. Perfect.
That was
The Canadian Dante came in. What's up? We out here. We got boxes. His name is Steve, but in another country, call him Steve. Ooh, stiff arm.
Oh my gosh.
Ugh. Steven over here is one of them types of characters where he go hit you with his bare hands if you can.
Brother is making it look like he's just swinging on the practice dummy, man. I didn't even need Asusina to fight back. Oh my gosh.
Nah,
All right,
you gonna
laying
have
on the
to figure
ground.
it out.
What's the mix up? What's the mix up?
I don't think
Nope,
he has mixed up, but he was
did not
laying
get
on
a
the floor
mix-up.
trying to think.
Stand up heat. Let's get it.
Canadian,
Okay.
yeah, that's the Canadian flag, isn't it? Am I wrong?
Yeah, no, that's UK. That's UK.
Oh, well, there you go. I'm uneducated. You heard it here first time, folks. I'm from North America.
Bro was close enough. But this comeback, though, as I said, I was just seeing a fight back into the rage art.
Yeah, that 5 seconds laid on the floor thinking it really worked out because golly.
Wow. Yeah, bro just needed 5 seconds to think. Bro said, hold up, let me lay down. I gotta think real quick. That's all he needed.
That Azu sequence was buttery. Yeah. Welcome to
No,
Tekken.
that was nice.
Yeah, we in round 2, so yeah, that's what I'm saying. First was round. Every time I see a Tekken tournament, it's the same thing. The first round, everybody's got their combos, warming up. The second one, now they're getting their setups. They're gonna be reacting and get used to it. But man, that's
oh
just
my gosh, on the wall.
Shibblade
Oh.
did. He's the reigning champion. He's the one that
Yeah,
get the perfect
right
off the first round.
He's showing it right now.
This
Hold
dude,
on
the
now.
Steve.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh.
So yeah,
Yeah,
Shinblade, winner of the previous Iron Fist tournament. Iron Fist won, and he's coming out here. He's swinging strong. I mean, Rekushin, come on now. Like, do you see what he's putting on? He's giving us a show.
Yeah, we starting it off real nice. He got blocked that and you said, I don't care. I got an overhead. We playing a 2D fighter now. And man, it's consistently taking out 70%.
Oh my
He grabbed him from the back.
Oh my god.
Look at that pause of that 8-pack. That's perfection right there.
Oh my gosh.
This is great. Did he DC? I hope
grabbed him into a DC.
I hope he did. He said 3-0. First round was a perfect, and he's got an 8-pack, no shirt.
He said, "Nah, that you got it, bro. You got it."
Oh,
yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
well,
he said, "You got it, bro." He said, "You got it." Hands
the
up.
first time champion. Nah, he's good.
Shinblade just
He don't
kind of
want the
showed
smoke.
up and said, "Yeah, I just need one round. That's all I really needed."
He's gonna go. He'll start over again and lose his bracket.
Dog.
Go ahead, give him his ones. That's a respectable man. He said, "Get it over with. Move on to the next one."
Did that really happen? Oh no, they're running it back.
Oh, are they? Okay.
I thought he just left.
Oh yeah,
the
yeah.
whole
Once
game,
I see
bro.
a
thought
solid,
the whole set was
once
done.
I see someone get grabbed and the
Like,
game just
bro,
stopped,
what?
I'm like, yeah, he just left.
I thought, yeah, that's what usually happens, bro. Usually it says game over.
Right.
But hey, Azucena fighting back this time. Great low there. Gets to a launcher. I mean, this might be it if we get into the heat. Not able to finish it. Great duck there. Called out.
Okay. Okay. It's T-Var. T-Var.
Oh, low parry. T-Var. Great call outs here. Just letting them know, hey, that first round, that first game, that was nothing, bro. We still got 2 more.
Yeah, it's really looking like it. Ooh, with the walk tap. Look at it, honey.
Oh,
nice break.
Grab break. Steve just not able to get any offense going right now.
Break the arms.
Yeah, I couldn't break that grab.
Ooh, backstep into the
backstep was nasty.
That move was pretty smexy. I appreciate that one.
No, I'm here for this. T-Var just saying, hey, you may be the reigning champ. That might have been a 3-0, but let me give you one right back. Hold up now.
Yeah, so far so good. He stopped his pressure with a 2-piece. See if he can keep it up. Oh, another backstep.
Oh, yeah,
that move is working.
Backstep. These backsteps are doing lethal damage to Steve.
Oh, but he got that lethal damage too. Look at this. We playing real Tekken. What the micro?
Oh, he almost parried it. Low. He was so close.
Ooh, with the spin Superman punch.
1, 2, and 3. Put it down. Put it down.
Check the damage counters charts.
We at game 3.
Yeah.
I mean, a 3-0 into another 3-0. What is game 3 about to look like? I'm saying completely change the narrative.
It might be a little bit of both scrapping back and forth. I love me let's figure each other out, and then at the last round, let's really play.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, okay, you can show me what you got. I'm gonna show you what I got. Now it's round 3. Let's put it all out
on the table now.
Show it. Put it all on the table.
Man, so I can see you play your character. I can play my character. Now what we doing? He did a costume change. It changed the whole move.
Oh, the whole fit's different. It's a whole different person now. Shinblade not even worried about it.
Come on, champion. Let's see what you got. Let's see how you make your money. Oh, we blocking. Everybody got defense.
It's gonna be big. Great defense.
Oh, he's not scared of anything.
The patience. Yeah, I like how Shinblade used the range on the heat just to make sure, hey, I'm gonna get this damage, I'm gonna get the heat going, but I'm not gonna let you get close enough to punish.
I love this. These are 2 boxing characters, not like these 2 boxing people.
You guys are playing now. Oh my goodness!
He absorbed all that uppercut through. Oh, another uppercut. Do another one. Yeah. Give the people what they want. Give me another uppercut. Yeah.
I was just seeing that in a corner, bro. You gotta fight back. You gotta show them what's up.
Yeah, they traded for a second, but her Tiger Knee was a little too potent. Put in her stun. Now it's his turn.
Oh, ducking under the heat.
Yeah. Nah. He was not letting that happen. We get 2 3-0s. Who's gonna get the second one?
Are we just gonna get another 3-0 into a 3-0? T-Var, you gotta show us something right now.
You got Shoryukens too. You got Superman punch. You got the backstep. He's got his equipment. He knows how to use it. Put him against the wall. Still about 65% HP. Oh, Tiger Knee.
Oh, that's big.
Oh, the 2-piece.
Counter hit.
With the combo?
Shinblade,
oh, nope.
Just finding the opening. And that's just a big thing
about
nice Steve's whole his style is just counterplay. I'm gonna find an opening.
Yeah. That's one of the things. He's got that wave back. Oh my goodness.
That's gonna be it. That's game.
That's tragic.
That's game.
That's 3-0. That's 1 3-0 to another 3-0 to another 3-0. And then finish it off with a Shoryuken.
The back sway into the grab though, like that was nasty.
That's what is that? The UK Dante? I fixed that. I corrected myself. Dante. UK Dante go crazy. Man out here with no shirt, just straight contact. He want that skin to skin.
Oh yeah, bro, just not that insane. The 3-0, 3-0 into another 3-0. I mean, that was a 10-9 fight. I mean, good game. That was great.
It really was. That was really, really good. That was that's what I like to see. I like to see not complete dominance, but straightforwardness from the both of them, because those are all of them were 3-0s back to back, even though Shim started off with a perfect, but they were still scrapping it out through the whole thing. He had to work for that. Every single time he got the first hit, took out about 50 to 40% HP, but you had to stop him in the middle of his track because he never let that pressure down. Once you got him into the wall or set up on the floor, ground game, kept it going.
Yeah, I'm saying a great part of what I think what T-Var was able to do in Game 2 that unfortunately wasn't able to do in Game 3 was a lot of that backstep and backsway that
Mm-hmm.
I think that was just a result probably of Shin just being a little bit too aggressive. But
Right.
I mean, as we saw, it was working out immensely. Like every time, just backstep, boom, I'm put 40% backstep. You're dead. Like that was beautiful.
Yeah, I love singing. Even though it might be working for them, it can also transition to I'm gonna let this follow up on your side, but then I'm gonna follow with something stronger because I got something better for whatever you got. That's like the back and forth and understanding each other's characters and how to really deal with like each situation.
Exactly, knowing exactly like which strings to block. And yeah, we saw that coming a lot out of Shin Blade, just blocking the strings, or just finding openings in some of the untrue strings. Even like those are
Yeah.
huge.
I ain't gonna lie, Shin is my type of player to watch. I love me a person that knows, oh, you want to press this button? I gotta counteract that. I
Yeah,
love me some good defense. Like the match before this, those two players started off with some good defense, some good movement, some micro, which was really nice. But when it comes to like somebody that just stands there and just waits for it, I'm gonna take this L, but I'm gonna take this W right after because you gotta fight me. It's a fighting game.
exactly. Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna, I'm not just gonna hold back and, those lows too. Another great job from Shinblade. A lot of while these side steps that he was throwing out, I think that just comes with playing Steve too. You're not allowed to throw out lows really, because you're gonna throw out a low. He's gonna sidestep. You're cooked. You're
Yeah.
cooked.
One thing about Steve, he has I haven't seen too much of it, but he has the bob and weave.
Yeah,
I only
yeah,
know
yeah.
that
A little
about like
peekaboo style.
oh the
Beautiful.
peekaboo.
Yeah,
That's hilarious. I gotta
I
write that
love
one
it.
down.
I love it.
Peekaboo man. You gotta put a mask on him that says I'm here. Now I'm not.
But yeah,
Yeah, I
no,
only
like he'll like run up and he'll just start like bouncing back and forward, and
yeah, that's
then he'll just kind
dangerous.
of boom counter hit.
Oh, the bracket. All right, yeah. Oh, we got two matches coming up, and they're both waiting for their opponents. They should be up in about a few moments, but yeah. You got any characters that you want to specifically see? Me personally,
Um,
I want to see Kazuya because I like seeing the electric. It's cool to me. Makes me feel strong in the inside.
right. Okay. Okay, I love Kazuya. That's one. That's a classic, and you can't go wrong with Kazuya. But
Mm-hmm.
I think I want to see a king. I want to see a king. I
Oh,
want to see him
King.
go off. Yes. I
Yes,
want to see,
yes.
because what I love about King's style is like he can just grapple you if he wants, but he can also just jab you and just play small Tekken. He can
Right.
really just punish you for pressing buttons too. So he's a kind of a mix of both, and I love it. I just love King.
Yeah, King is so fun to watch. It's one of those things where it's like he's gonna grab you sooner or later, and if he does, you better know what button to press
Yeah,
because
you better be ready.
those grabs. Well, he has that one long grab. I'm like, bro, just end it
Yep,
already.
yep. Because because like that one grab is like a sequence of like 4 or 5 different button checks you have to pass.
Yeah, that
Like,
the combo grab and nah, I'm
yeah,
good. I play
yeah.
in DOA. They have a one thing about DOA. They have like this little indicator that shows like what type of timer to break it. And this one you got to just figure it out. The Tekken is so ruthless with their tech and their knowledge. They don't tell you jack diddly. So when somebody does something, it's like, oh no, he knows how to play versus my character.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. You get scared as soon as you find out like your obscure character is no longer obscure. You're like, oh crap,
The whole
I
reason
have
you
to
play
play
the
the game.
character.
No,
Like, well,
literally.
now you got to think about the next match. Should I switch characters or should I just switch the play of my character that I'm using accordingly?
Literally, and that makes the difference between a good and great player of any caliber. Really, is are you a gimmick user, or when your gimmick's gone, can you still play some nice Tekken? Like,
Right,
what are you really about?
right. I think I personally, the type of person I love to see play are like pro players are really good, like well experienced veterans versus like a lab rat. And I just want to just like watch them collide against like one person that has knowledge uh, and reflexes versus somebody that has just figured out something that you've never seen before. And that person will use that against you until you figure out how to use it, but in the most rawest form. Like we're watching it in real time how these
Like in
players are
action, seeing
developing.
the yeah, and that I mean, I'm gonna keep saying this all like as long as I'm on this stream, I'm gonna keep saying it, bro. Adaptation, bro. That's the big word of this game
Mm-hmm.
of Tekken 8, bro. You
Mm-hmm.
have to know how to add it. You have to adapt, and you have only 3 rounds to do so. I mean, we can say 6 if we want to put in 2 games, but I
Right.
mean, that's not a lot of time, and these rounds are short too, especially when you're playing against another fellow amazing like player. With brackets full of great players, you don't, if you
Yeah.
mess up, screw up once, bro, you're taking that 50%. You're taking it,
Yep.
like
Guaranteed.
hands down.
We just watched the previous tournament winner versus somebody that is 3-0'd him right after he got 3-0'd, which started off with the perfect, and then still back to back in the third round. Even though it was a 3-0, it wasn't a convincing, straightforward smash. That Shin lost half his health every round,
Oh
minimum,
yeah,
except for the first round. So there was a back scrapping.
yep. I think like I think that's what makes like I mean I'm excited to see Tvar like continue like throughout the tournament, like to see how, like what he does in losers. Like we might not be able to see it on stream, but like me personally, I'll probably be like, keeping an eye on Tvar just to see like because that fight was insane, and against that being like what we said the previous
Mm-hmm.
winner, like okay now what else are you about to do in this tournament? Like who else is about to run into you? What else are you about to put out?
Right. And let's see, on the stream we have a little flyer out for another Soulcalibur tournament. We are right now about to start Dave Above All versus Prinny. That'll be coming up soon.
All right, now is that in
That should be that would be our match.
okay.
It should be coming up soon. I wonder what these man. I want like I love like the. I wish they would do this for the. I know they do it for the bracket and Start GG, but I want to see like the characters they play because it just lets me know
Yeah,
what they're playing.
they
I want to
they
see it. I
did
just want to
that
like
for some of
predict
the
the.
matches. For some of the matches, they're recorded, but not all of them.
Yeah, I think
Unfortunately.
it personally they have to do it themselves to like show you what type of character they're gonna play. Because I'm just like, oh man, I always see a variety of characters when it comes to like a small Tekken tournament, and even with like a big Tekken tournament, like at the beginning, like once I see like, oh, I haven't seen this character, I haven't seen this character. 'Cause I don't play Tekken that much, but I love watching it. It's the
Oh,
most funnest hype thing ever, and everybody, the crowd, the chat, the side centers, the commentators, and the people that are just like there to just be around, they always get into it because you already know what's gonna happen. As soon as you see that one little uppercut, you saw C when you hit that 2 piece or one good, I
exactly.
don't even know if it was a dragon punch or not, but it looked like it. I'm like, oh, we got big damage coming on the board.
Yeah, like it doesn't take much. That's what I love about Tekken. Like it doesn't take much. Like because these are all humans. Like you know how the human body works. Hopefully, you know what a fight
Exactly.
looks
Yeah,
like.
I know,
Like
right?
they're using their fists. It doesn't take much to
Yeah.
get hype about 2 people punching each other. Now, come on.
Yeah,
So
this is easy blood rush.
I'm saying. So especially when you get in those big venues, man, those crowds be going crazy. They be, woo,
Yeah,
they're insane.
they got chairs for no reason. I swear to God, they got chairs for no reason. It's just for decoration.
Literally, no, for
You
real.
see a one hype
Just
thing,
you
they
put
don't
your
never
stuff
sit down.
down on.
Oh yeah, the chairs for your stuff.
No,
It's for
literally,
your fight stick. That's so funny.
it's for your
Yeah,
fight in your backpack, bro.
man, just people just hyped up, and all of a sudden you hear, oh, like, oh no, what happened? Then you got to rewind it and be like, oh yeah, he died. Tragic.
Tragic, bro. But hey, I'm looking at this bracket. So I'm looking at Prenny here. Prenny's bracket run, pretty, I guess, pretty smooth. He's 2-0'd the last person he played. Was Good Brother Vaughn, a King player. So there goes the King player. Hopefully there's
Oh,
another one out here somewhere. But
I know, right? Started off
King player
early.
went down. But that King player had previously 2-0'd someone. So that wasn't no sleeper. So Prinny's hands probably pretty warmed up right now. Dave above all just coming from a 2-1, it looks like. So also had to work for that. So I'm excited to see. Um, you know, like exactly like how each opener they're gonna bring, because we don't know the characters they're gonna play, obviously not yet. So, you know, are we
I
gonna
can
start with a
see it now.
backdash, a heat,
They got their costumes
engage?
too.
Oh, yup.
I can't wait for it. The one thing is for sure, I know Tekken is so funny because I know you can have like certain equipments like guns and stuff. I think it's
Yeah,
so funny.
and
Oh, we're
I
about
think
to get
it's
into the match.
you just have it on you, but you can't use it.
That's so funny. We're waiting spectate for the match. They're probably
Oh,
starting to
yep.
fight.
Yeah, getting them
Gotta
costumes
load up
ready. Come
in.
on now. Gotta get that
I
drip
mean,
right.
hold on. Let me see. Let me see who's in
You're
the
on stream.
lobby. What's going on? Who are y'all people? Y'all trying to participate? Y'all waiting for your turn? Let me see what you want. That a Kazu? That's a. Oh no, that's not Kazu. That's the other dude. We don't talk to him. Who's over there with the mohawk? Who you is, bruh? Wild Ace or Wild Dace? Will Dace?
Is that you in the lobby?
No.
Oh, bro, I thought you were running around the lobby, bro. I was like, what?
Nah.
Oh no, that's good brother Vaughn.
Oh, these are actually Oh yeah, these are actually participators.
Nah,
I think I
these are
saw
like
Crizzy.
contestants.
Oh, see, shout outs to Tekken competitors because y'all show up just ready, waiting in line, looking around, see what's going on in the same lobby. I
Facts.
appreciate it.
I will definitely say better than some other communities. I will not put out any names,
I
but I
will.
have
Nah, you
commentated other communities that know how to
yeah,
hold up a tournament, bro. They know how to hold up a tournament, bro.
yeah. I do. I will. I don't play Tekken. I watch it. I love commentating it, even though I have no idea what's going on because I can feel how the fight goes. But
Right.
when it comes to like other games, I'm like, bro, you signed up for this tournament for what? To
Yeah,
play
bro.
one match and then disappear? Come on, bro. Let's play some good Tekken. Stick
Nah,
around.
facts. And that's
These
what I love
guys,
about Tekken. It's a multiple matches, man. It's like it's 2 games, yeah, but it's like I said, it's like 6 matches in 2 games.
right?
You
And
get
in
a
the
lot of good
meantime,
Tekken.
these people will actually, yeah. So good brother Vaughn and Crazy are supposed to verse each other, but off stream. So they're probably just waiting to set up a little
Put
arcade
in
to
that.
fight it out. You guys are
Yo.
back to back.
And
That's that grind.
I already know there's a couple, more than a couple competitors right now, just in training mode right now, just labbing stuff out, bro.
Yeah, I
I already
love that.
know, bro.
I love that.
That
And
real
between your
commitment.
matches, if you waiting, don't stand there and just like chill out. And be like, oh, let me get a drink real quick and then hang out. I'm gonna go take a shower. Nah, bro.
There is
I'm
no
trying to
hanging
find
out.
somebody. Yeah, we out here working.
I'm
You still
saying
clocked in.
you clocked into this tournament, bro. You came to work, bro. You came to play, bro.
Yeah.
There is no stepping away.
Don't get caught slacking
Not
because
until
all of a
you're
sudden
out.
you're gonna fight Shin or you're gonna fight um T-Var. I don't want to say that name wrong. I hate saying
Yeah,
your name wrong.
I'm not even sure if I'm saying it right, but I've been saying T-Var. I hope I'm saying your name right, bro.
Yeah, T-Var. It's T-Var, so I'm assuming it's like that. Maybe it's like,
Saying it
oh,
right.
we
All
saying
right.
it right? All right,
Appreciate it.
appreciate you,
Appreciate it.
pimp. So yeah. All of a sudden, imagine you all here sleeping and you see these two people all on the stream. I was like, oh well, you're just practice.
Yeah, like that's crazy. That's crazy. Again, like what we talked about earlier about having those hot hands. You always got to be ready, always, because like you said, you don't know if you're gonna end up having to fight, someone like Shin next, or, it could be like someone else that we haven't even gotten to see, but he's going crazy off stream right now.
Yeah, those sleeper dudes where it's like,
I'm
oh, we haven't
saying
seen this person, but he's been 2-0ing everybody, and he got here.
exactly.
We started a tournament 10 minutes ago. What's going on?
Like bro's been
What he
putting
got
out
going
perfects
on?
and no one's been seeing it but his opponents. Like, come
Yeah,
on.
you ain't gonna figure out till it's too late. Like, oh no, he's a monster.
T-Var said we got Tenno out here playing. There's a couple two other names that we don't may or may not be on stream, but
The two old kings and queens. Shout outs to y'all. Appreciate you. Oh, you getting in it? Heck yeah. Ooh, see, look, variety. We got a Fang versus a Leroy dreads. Oh, he ain't got no dreads on. He has a clean
Good
fade.
ass Tekken. Well, this is the spot. Come on now, you in the right
I can
spot.
see it. Ooh, look at that. We starting off nice. He looks like a Bleach character. I'm not gonna say which one. I don't remember his name. Ooh, nice parry. That's a Sabaki, right?
Wow. Yeah.
Ooh, another one, back to back. You want to take damage? You gonna get damage. You gonna have to work for it.
I love how patient this Fang's playing. He did whiff. Well, Leroy not able to get the whiff punish.
Ooh. Bop, bop, bop.
Able to get some recoverable health back, but it wasn't enough. Leroy's still in a tough spot.
What we got? He was crouching. Who went for the lows? Ooh, what a shoulder.
Come on now.
The Tetsu's uncle. Look at that big buff man. That's all. That's straight steel right there.
Big body steel, but it can still move at 90 miles an hour. What you talking about?
Right.
Boom,
Look
boom.
at him. He gonna hit them high kicks. Oh, combos.
In the
Combo
extension,
time.
He's not done yet. Gonna not hit him into the tornado, unfortunately.
Ooh, overhead to overhead. That's devious.
Oh,
into a parry.
I'm gonna need you to sit down.
What are we doing?
Oh, great sidestep. Oh my
I don't know what that was. That move looks scary. Ooh, we can't see the screen.
Hey, Looney.
Oh, all right, we back. We're back at it like a bad habit. With shoulder charge, Tetsuzanko, uppercut, put him on his back.
I love about that move. Like it feints like he's gonna go low, and he can go high and just mix you up entirely. I think it's what things.
Oh, we got mix-ups.
Ugh.
Golly. Oh, he broke it. Nice.
Dave, above all, he's getting hits right now, but it's not leading into much. He's gonna have to get some more launches off her. Something that's gonna lead into something else. You know, less of these knockback hits.
Ooh. He's really good with those parries, those Tsubakis, but he's not.
Those parries are hitting, but you can't win with parries.
Yeah, that thing is fighting back. It's not for show. Those muscles work.
Oh yeah, they sure do. They work overtime.
Man, I need like
that was a 3-0, yeah.
Yeah, nice and clean. Real nice
and clean.
Quick. This is winners quarterfinals too, so we moving fast. Fang. So Pretty?
Yeah.
Pretty got the one. Now we're about to get back into the that was pretty good. Pretty good start.
I'm saying, yeah, great start. Pretty was just like awesome side steps. Like, I mean,
yeah, he was ready.
Great.
He was ready. He was trying out some things against him, and he was just ready to follow up with it. We didn't see anything too crazy, but we most definitely saw some scrapping.
Yeah,
Dave above all did fight back.
Yeah, he fought back. Like he got put under pressure, he would fight back, but it would mostly be in the form of Tsubakis, bro. And you just can't win like that.
Yeah, you need to switch it up or hit him harder, make him scared. Right now, I don't feel like Fang is scared. Oh, what a nice elbow. I don't even know what happened. Oh, what a kick. That looked fancy.
Come on now, Dave. Put that pressure on.
There you go. Yeah, work the body. Go low, high. Oh, he got grabbed. Didn't break it. Where we at? Yep. Still against the wall?
And you're able to switch it into Prenny's turn.
Oh, nope. Nah. Yeah, we don't fall for that.
Dave taking his turn back. He's not done. There we go,
Fang,
Dave.
This Fang, Prenny's Fang, not blocking low. I think Dave noticed it.
Yeah, he caught that one flaw. He's trying to expose it.
Let the people know. One thing about a tournament that you can see on stream is if you're a competitor, you're just watching their weaknesses be exposed.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, and that's the great thing. It's like live VOD review, bro.
Exactly. Like, what is he currently not warmed up to? Let me expose. Let me use and abuse that. Don't make me call 911. People are not playing fair. Okay.
That Dragon Tail was not fair. Come on now, Fang.
Ugh. He hit him so hard, the wall behind him blew up. What sense does that make? We're not here to make sense. We're here to throw hands. That's right, and shoulders.
Throw hands. I'm trying to see this man get thrown through the wall now.
Perfect. Pretty is a monster. He is hitting them with moves that lets him be able to react, but he's now reacting to the grabs.
Yeah, no, he's just finding ways to get in and then step out and expose the fact that, okay, I know Dave wants to swing. I know he's gonna start fighting back. A grab here, just exposing the blocks.
He ran up to him, charged the move, ran up to him, grabbed him.
Counter hit.
Ooh, yeah, what was that? All I saw was a shoulder charge. He died. That's real life.
That's real life.
He had to deal with that just like we had to deal with it.
Dang, 2-0.
It's all good.
Fang.
The game said you can't see this violation.
Yeah,
Close your eyes.
Allowed to see that, bro. Censored.
That was a real quick 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0 from Prenny. I mean, was able to expose the fact that I know he wants to swing. I know Leroy wants to be aggressive. And so And I think that's probably what we saw in game one was the Leroy trying not to be aggressive. Okay, I need to mix it up. It wasn't working. So he went back to
Right.
being aggressive. That definitely didn't work. That's definitely what, he was ready for. Prinny was ready for. With all those side steps and whatnot. Backups, back steps, my bad.
Mm-hmm.
He was doing great. He was doing great out there.
Yeah, this is once again a perfect variety of, or a perfect example of variety. These are two completely different characters with completely different styles. First one was just we're gonna see what's going on, test the waters. Then the second was somebody's gonna get 3-0'd. We're gonna see what happens. It was a
Yep.
back-to-back 3-0, and then this one was we got a Fang and a Leroy kind of getting the feel of each other. Fang got the best of it for the most part, but I felt like if Dave had a little bit more time, because at the last round, the very last 2 rounds, he was starting to get used to it. He's like, okay, I can use this, but
Right.
Fang was just warmed up.
Yeah, and I
Let me
think
get the shoulder, let me get the grab, and let me put you against the wall. You can put me against the wall, but I'm still gonna fight back.
right, and we saw Leroy starting to use like a lot, like some of those moves that have a little bit more lag. Fang was able to definitely take advantage and notice that, getting like an insane amount of counter hits, starting his advantage, taking his turn back, just doing a lot of just different ways of even grabs, just different ways of taking his turn back and making sure I'm not going to give Leroy the opportunity
Right,
to start hitting me low and to start,
right.
adapting. So I think
Yeah, both of these.
really great thing to do
Yeah,
there.
both these characters were a perfect example of if it works, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. The Lowe's was working for him.
Facts.
He learned that a little too late. But the Fang, he was just like, all right, I'm gonna be aggressive. I'm gonna hit him with hard hits. He's not reacting too easily or too fast to certain moves. And on top of that, I don't really think he knows exactly what I'm gonna throw at him. And if that, I'm gonna use it and then follow up with it. One thing I tell people, if you ever want to play a fighting game, whatever works, keep it going. Make that person figure out what doesn't work. And then, back and forth. You learn each other.
Exactly. You really have to make them prove to you that they are, they know what you're doing, that they can call you out. But until they start making hard reads on you, if that low sweep is working, you better keep spamming that low sweep, bro. You came here to
Yep.
win. You did not come here to play and look good. You
Yep.
didn't come here to preserve
We
your
ain't friends
pride
and
and whatnot.
family.
We're not
Once
friends
we're on
out
the
here.
stage, we're not blood related anymore. The only thing blood related is the blood on the floor that's mixing together. We can start a ritual
Exactly.
after. But right now, we out here spilling the blood. That man was
Yep.
throwing elbows and shoulders. He was throwing sabakis, low sweeps. Mm.
I'm doing all kinds of work, all kinds of work. But I mean, we saw Prinny was able to come off with that 2-0, and
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I think we're gonna see Prinny again on stream actually. So look forward to that stream. Um, let's see. I'm just looking at bracket right now.
Yeah. So okay. So our next match will be Peeling versus winner of Incredible and Hurricane Hands. Man, I like that name.
All right. Oh, and we have their characters ahead of time.
Oh yeah, I
Okay.
see that. What is that? I don't want to say that name. I'm too scared. But yeah, go ahead. That we got one character.
That is bro. I don't know. It starts with an A. I forget her name. I'm drawing a blank.
Didn't we
Robot chick, bro.
Robot chick? Oh, I have
With
no
the
idea.
chainsaw arms.
Elisa? Nah.
Lisa.
This is the she's a kung she does Tai Chi? Tai something. It's Eastern.
I'm talking about for Oh, I'm looking at Jay Credible. My bad. I'm looking at the wrong person. Hurricane Hands.
Hurricane,
Oh,
yeah.
is it? His name Lin
Oh,
Fei?
Ling Zhao.
Ling
Ling Zhao. I
Zhao.
looked it up. Yeah, see? Appreciate you. Yep, he got it. I
Ling
had to look
Zhao.
it up.
And it was
I
Ling
ain't scared of Google.
something. It was Ling something, bro.
Right? I didn't wanna say nothing too
Yeah, you know what I mean. I want to
yeah.
get myself
So
canceled out here on
yeah,
in
no, I'll
front
just
of
let Google
everyone.
do it.
Let Google do the talking.
So yeah,
But
Hurricane
yeah.
Hands plays Ling Zhao. I haven't seen her play before. So I really don't. Yeah, variety, man. Back to
Yeah.
back examples.
So
But
I mean
Incredible
that's
J.
if Hurricane Hands does win. I mean he's playing against the Elisa right now. Am I saying that right? Elisa, that's her name.
Yeah, Lisa. Yeah, the chainsaw. Yeah, so
Yeah.
that will be it. Will be Lisa versus Ling Zhao.
And we don't know who Peeling plays, so hey, we're just gonna have to see what he brings to the table. But I mean, was Slump the first seed? Am
You
I?
said slump the first. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he was
I
seeded.
mean, based on how the bracket's built, I think Slump was the first seed. So Peeling just beat the first seed 2-0. So I mean, bro's kind of nice, right?
That's not scary at all.
That's not scary at all.
That's a perfect example of like he toured Aquaria versus. That's one of our boys. That's a
Oh,
yeah. That's tragic.
dang.
Mm,
So yeah,
that
this
that
man
hurts home.
Peeling came out here to play, and he's taking names right now.
Yeah, we don't make me get on Tekken, bro. I don't play fair at all. If it's a fighting game, I will not play fair. I I cheat at the most legal level possible.
I mean, I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. I mean, so we're either gonna have one of these two. I kind of. I mean, so if you had to choose one of the two to play against Peeling, which one would you want to see? Just based off of their fighting style of what what you know about the character.
So the only one I know is Alyssa, and that is because one person that I was friends with like years ago made that character,
Oh
and
no.
she has a grab to where she takes off her head and puts
Yep.
it in your hand and it blows
Yep.
up. I don't want to
Love
be a
that
part of
move.
that. I don't want to be a part of that, but I want them to be a part of it. Okay, I
Facts.
want them to figure out if it's a 1-2 or a 2-1 break. Okay, I want that. I want to see them struggle how I did, and so I can feel like a normal person.
Exactly. You try to see someone else go through that pain. It's not you.
Yeah. That man said P Ling plays Ling. Arrest that man.
Oh my
I don't like the way
god.
he I don't like the way he's spitting in the chat. I don't appreciate that. Ping Ping Ling plays Ling. That's a tongue twister, low key.
Ling plays Ling. I guess that makes sense, yeah.
I saw what you said. I'm reading the chat. I see you people. But yeah, we are.
Talking.
Guess who? I'm not reading that.
Aw.
I'm an American and my English is terrible. I'm not gonna go into any
I got
territory.
you. Itabashi Zangief. Itabashi Zangief.
Yeah, what he said.
That's a crazy name.
I don't think.
Could it
I don't know
possibly
who
be
that is.
Zangief?
I know who
Could he
Zangief.
possibly play Zangief?
I know, right?
Tell you what, it's
Nah.
not good.
No, he doesn't play Zangief. He plays. I was about to say he plays like a Showdown character or a jury or something. We out here signing people. What's going on? Hey, anybody checking it out?
Peeling out here with offers now. Come on now.
Yeah, this is a good time to scout out your players, y'all. Shout outs to
Hey,
the sponsors.
let sponsors let everyone know. Let my other teams know. Come pull up. This is the time. Come grab a player. Come grab a player.
Put them on a plate and serve them up.
I'm saying, because they out here to fight. They out here to win.
Yeah, they're most definitely out here to play because the bracket is schmoving.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like we saw it moving like back to back, and I mean it's been 2-0s most of the game. Like most of the bracket I'm looking through, it's been 2-0s, like the occasional 2-1 here, but I mean I'm not seeing much. I mean, it's been mostly dominance in this pool at least. So, I mean,
Yeah,
hopefully with these coming up matches, these are the type of guys because these are all the guys that have been 2-0ing. So, we're gonna be in for some real Tekken, right?
Yeah, we really are. Like I said, Aquaria Verse was one of our boys, and he plays Tekken for real. I've seen a few of these names that are noticeable, but yeah, Shinblade, recent champion, reigning champion. See if he can get the back-to-back, keep up the score versus Tenno, and he's
And
doing
that
his
was the name
2-0
we
streak,
heard
and he
earlier.
got Tenno got seeded. Incredible guys. Let me look at the previous tournament real quick.
Tenno was the name we heard earlier to be a sleeper, or not a sleeper, but at least someone who's
a
like
good
out
player.
here around. Yeah, a good player. So
yeah, I'm looking at the
another huge
bracket.
plus for Shinblade.
I could have sworn there was like a few other players. I was like, okay, yeah, I know you. You won our last tournament. What's up? Trying to show some tech in Tekken.
Hey, Tekken.
Tekken and Tekken. Tenno's a strong player. Yep. Oh, Harwang?
Oh
Yes, I
yes,
love
yes.
seeing
Bro,
Harwang.
I play Huareng.
You do?
That's my goat.
I have no idea how to say that name.
Yeah, you said
I
it right.
put Har. Okay, yeah.
Huareng.
Man, every time I see it, I feel like my mouth is just being rearranged. I'm
Bro.
saying words I've never even heard of. I didn't know you can
Bro.
speak like that.
It's just the way you got it. My bad. It's the way you gotta like move your, I don't know, move your lips or something.
Oh
But,
yeah, they do clan battles. We got clan. We got clans up in here. That's how you know they really ready to fight. They're helping represent.
He too American for his own good. Own damn good. Oh god. But oh man, yeah, I love Huareng, bro. I love cause one of his best moves is a launcher. It's like it's a super quick. I think it's like under 10 frames. It might
I
be
think I know what
around
you're
10
talking
frames.
about.
It's
So
literally
one of
a
my
single kick that's a launcher, and it leads
right,
into some beautiful combos, man.
you go straight up. I know
Literally
exactly what you're
straight
talking
up.
about. I know one of my friends. He loves playing horror. I'm like, bro, how do you lose against this person? Like, cause he's just, or how do you win against this person? Cause he just hits you once, and it's like I just hear a over and over again, and I'm dead. That man's fast. He got lows and highs to lows that can work into mids that, we playing Tekken, so all of this is convertible. Especially
Yeah.
up against a wall. That man can grab you in midair too.
Huareng is never, yeah, no, he's never fun to play against. I will say, yeah, because everything you just said, man, he just has so many tools at his disposal,
Mm-hmm.
and and those legs are long. Like
Yeah,
everyone else trying to
really.
use your hands, my man is using his legs. He does
Yep,
not
and he
care.
can jump far. He's at that
Oh yeah,
one jump 3-hit combo thing. I'm like, bro,
yeah, the
what can he do?
No, he's really a cheat code, bro.
He
Especially
said
when
he's
he
a
has
cheat code.
the forward input. I think you're talking about. I think it's forward 3, where I think it's where he sticks his foot out and like he basically kicks them forward, and it's also it's a heat engager. I think that's the move you're
Oh,
talking about.
the donkey kick.
Yeah, yeah, the
Mm-hmm.
donkey
Yeah,
kick.
that man hurts. Man, just thinking about it.
Yeah, forward 4.
It's really nice to be a commentator at this point in time.
Oh, he's talking about the launcher.
Are you talking about the launcher?
Okay, then yeah. I don't remember what button the to launcher is. Yeah. Oh, if it's not 4, it's probably 3. It's back 3. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a character.
Thank you, viewers. Good one.
One thing about Hwoarang, he's one of those like in the moment type of characters. You got to fight him in the moment. It's not like, okay, we got to set up. I need to be aware of this or be ready for that. Nah, he's gonna walk up to you or back up and then just be in your face, and you got to be ready for that. You got to figure out what you want to do before it happens so that you can be ready for the conversion and setups. Because if you're fighting somebody like that and you catch him off guard or you get a nice little jab to stop him in his tracks, but then you don't have a setup, then it's like, okay, then you got like the last match going on where Dave above all was getting them hits, but he wasn't being able to really transition that into big damage
Right.
or a setup or a vortex or anything that can give him consistently up going. So
Yep.
yeah,
I think
Hwoarang is scary.
yeah, it's a big thing that'll like can step between a great Huareng, some of like a good one is, are you gonna drop that combo, that launcher, and on top of that, are you gonna be able to find the counter hits on top of that launcher because of
Right.
how fast that is? You know what I mean? You can just go block, 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 block. Oh, that's untrue. You're launched. Yeah,
Yeah.
take this damage, buddy.
You're gonna have to learn to fly, but you
I'm
can't.
saying, you're gonna love to fly now, buddy.
Yep. Here's your flying lessons. Go survive.
8 frame launcher and heat. Yeah, I'm saying, bro, that frame data on that is insane.
Yeah, the
It's
eight
unreal.
frame launcher. Okay, but type out a 3-paragraph essay how that's fair. I want to know in detail how that's okay.
Bro, it's not, bro. It's just not. It's just not.
He must have some outrageous recovery.
Yeah, just don't get countered. It's that simple.
Don't get counted as crazy. Skill issue. My fault. I'm trash. I'll stay in my lane. It's safe. If I find out
Yeah.
you're lying,
No, he's not lying. That's facts. It's safe. on
that's
block.
crazy. I mean, see, that's one of them
That's
characters. I'd
fact.
be like, I'm ignorant. I'm gonna do the same thing over and over and over again until it works.
Yeah, but if you spam it like twice, like he like gets a little closer, so it becomes unsafe. But like if you use it right,
Oh,
bro, it's dummy safe.
it's from floppy kicks. Oh,
You can duck if I spam it. Type shit.
is a high? Because I know Tekken has like that
I think it's a mid.
like proximity. Even though it could be a high, you can still get hit like at,
I
at a
guess
mid
it's a high if you
range.
can duck it. Yeah.
Right. I know that's a thing in
Yeah.
in some games where it's like it might be a high, but you still gonna get hit anyway if you duck it.
Yeah.
Like it's a proximity range type thing, and I think that's pretty cool.
If I don't see Lydia, I'm
Flappy
taking
Shine.
my shares back. Turn you rigged. Uh oh. Hey, someone's gonna have to play Lydia.
Now I want to see his whole bank account flip. I want to see how you gonna grind out. If you gonna play some good ass Tekken after you lose. I know that for a fact.
Nah, I'm not.
After you lose everything, you gonna play some good Tekken.
Yeah, you gonna remember? Oh nah, we can't let that happen again.
Yeah, we're gonna have to put you in that gauntlet. Better fight your way out.
Hey, other half of bracket, Shinblade walks over 10-0, 2-0.
Ooh.
Insane. So winner of this match is gonna go on to play Shinblade.
10-0
being
no.
sent to losers.
Let me see the lose. What's going on in the losers bracket?
That is, hey, Shinblade
Okay.
showing up and showing out. Come on now. It's time to defend your title.
Hey, yo, we've been here for 30 minutes and we're already halfway through the bracket.
Hey,
Oh my
I bet
goodness.
these boys came to play.
Okay. Okay. Right. So we're just waiting on. So Jay Incredibles and Hurricane
just the
Hands
one.
are. All right. So we're just staying in order.
Yep.
I appreciate that.
Like,
I can see that. Gives the other players time to
warm up
figure
and
it out,
whatever.
practice.
Yeah.
But so
I mean,
right
they
now
must
we
be
are
going
waiting
at it
for.
right now. Like, come on now. 30-minute match.
Oh, that's Rengeki Mine versus
Docs.
Doc Freaks. Okay. All right. So we're gonna move on to the next part. Okay. Oh, so yeah, Pretty's going up next again. We seen the back to back.
Hey, Prenny, welcome back to stream. Back to back.
Yeah, come on, show out. Do what you did last time. Let's see it. Let's see some consistency.
Exactly. We're here to see some consistency. Apollo Heat, you're gonna be the one we haven't seen yet. Yep.
Right. So right now we are being sponsored by Hitbox. You guys wanted to figure out the best way to relax comfortably and play some good Tekken. Some of them are probably doing it right now. Shout outs to CGE, Shy Guy Entertainment. These guys also host a lot of good tournaments. I think right now on the screen we have on the 29th of March, 7:30 p.m. CT or CST. That will be hosted by us, but they also, or that'd be the Tekken, or yeah, so that'd be our schedule. But they also host plenty of other tournaments. And Right Side Living Gaming. Also, these are all good places to find some good matches. You can see DOA, Tekken, Soulcalibur, Street Fighter, pretty much anything that's like
Yep. If it's in
really
the
popular
FGC,
still going.
yeah. It's most
Some
likely
play
it.
some Under Night. We got a large variety, and
Shout out UCB too. Shout out them for allowing us to host, sponsoring. It's great. Appreciate the support as always.
also shout outs to everybody that participating is, checking it out the stream. It's really fun, really good. Everything's really smooth, and things are going on. I think we're about to start the match in a minute. So we decided That we're gonna be moving on to another match. We're still waiting on Jay Incredible and Hurricane Hands to finish their match, and then the winner of that will be versus. Oh wait, okay, gotcha. That'd be versus Shinblade. Right. And once they're done, then we will do that. But right now, I saw Pling and Prinny. I was like, did we just say we're watching something else? Okay, so right now we should be watching Apollo Heat, the movie, and versus Prinny, the Fang.
All right, so
the Fang of Justice.
Like you said, we already know about the Fang. We've seen what what Prinny can do with that Fang, but this Zhao Yu is gonna be the one we haven't seen. It's gonna be the one just 2-0, 2-1. Yeah, it came off of 2-2-1 sets. So
okay. Oh, see, we were starting off real nice. He was testing it out. He did a jab and a conversion to another jab to a combo. Good little 25% starter off.
I mean, yeah, he's doing a really good job right now. I mean, he's playing some really good defense. Just Apollo Heat just trying to make sure not to give Prinny too much of a, I guess, a lead. But Prinny just not even gonna need much at all.
He's gonna take that lead. Apollo tried to sidestep to the left out the way, but Prinny was just ready for it. Sidestep with him, put him back against the wall.
No, literally give him
his trap card.
Mile. Boom, boom,
combos,
boom, boom.
wall carry.
Come on, now to the wall. What else can you do? That's gonna be the end of that. Oh wow, no, Apollo He's gonna be able to somehow extend this combo. Gonna be able to take him to the other side of the wall.
Ooh, what we got here? We got some dance going on. He just did it. He just did it. That man said, I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna press this button. Whatever happens, happens.
He didn't get punished for it, and he got better positioning. That was
Did he just break dance on him?
And I was just
hey ref,
with the legs. Come on now.
I don't know what. Oh, they look like they traded.
Nah, that's
He's dead.
Great art.
Is that it?
For sure.
Moving on to the next round.
For sure. Good job, Apollo. He be able to get out that clutch.
Yeah, 2 HP in a dream.
Literally. Clutch
and that dream was to put Prinny in the loser's bracket. Come on, man. Do it, Apollo Heats.
You got 2 more rounds to do it right now, but Fang right now playing high. Hey, Harry to the wall.
Yeah, you don't have to work for this dub, brother.
70%.
You might be laying down on the ground, but I still got moves for all that. We playing Fang. We do full rounds. Ooh, the backbreaker.
Zhao Yu having a lot of recoverable health right now. Is she gonna be able to pop her heat? Yep. Gonna pop
there you go.
And get a lot of that back.
Oh, all those low sweet people was rolling around in the dirt. You said, nah, you have to get up, brother.
Counter launcher. That's gonna be it.
Ooh. Oh, I wanted it. I wanted to come back.
Hey, yeah, no, it was a hard read. He sidestepped with Apollo Heat. Prinny sidestepping with Apollo Heat just to make sure you're not going anywhere. Like,
yeah, and actually, Prinny is really consistent with. Also, with the last match he had, he was sidestep with you on the ground. He really wants to just be up close and personal. Like he wants to know exactly what your social security number is, your address, your PO box. He wants everything so he can take it away from you.
Bro,
it's devious work, but
I swear.
Somebody's got to do it, right?
And the grab gonna keep you in the corner here.
Didn't break the grab. Now we gotta do this mix-up. Good thing he wasn't completely against the wall.
But he's not gonna get punished for the whiffing the heat.
Oh, shoulder into the stomp.
Apollo Heat is just missing a lot of these punishes. I mean, 2 big punishes really that could have possibly resulted in the round. And unfortunate that Apollo Heat wasn't able to catch that. Hopefully in this coming up round, he's able to catch those whiffs, because those were some big whiffs.
Yeah,
those were big.
Yeah, Prinny is not the type of person where he's gonna be brave about it, but you got to be ready for it. If you're not ready for it, then this will happen.
Yeah, he's just gonna be able to do it for free and just keep on his oppressive offense. Like, it's insane.
Yeah, he's not scared to whiff. Once he whiffs, he's like, all right, I'm gonna get his shoulder in.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw this shoulder in. But we see Apollo Heat just trying to find some kind of opening. Maybe, but not able to get it, overextending a little too much. Prinny taking an inch, turning into a mile. This is insane. Oh my god.
All right,
yeah.
What we got going on? Half health is gone.
But hey, Apollo Heat not needing any fancy combos right now. At least getting Prinny down to half health right now. Getting the heat.
Well, that was pretty cute. What we got
Oh
going
my
on?
gosh.
It looked positive, and he felt it was positive, so he kept pressing buttons, especially against the wall too.
Yeah, especially against the wall. I mean, he was doing just enough to where like it looked like he was just keeping him staggered, but he wasn't, you know, like wall splatting, for the lack of a better word, like what just happened there, wall bouncing. So that was enough just to keep chipping him away and doing that damage.
Ooh, the gut punch once again, just to finish it
Huge
off.
counter hit.
A cute little tab.
But Prinny showing, hey, you might have just, you know, taken a round. I'm not afraid to keep playing up close. But that whip is gonna be punished. It's gonna be huge. That heat extension's gonna hit, and yep, Apollo Heat's gonna keep on that heat with the grab.
Stay hot.
I'm saying he's staying hot right now. The hands are on fire.
Ooh. Oh, we got him.
Counter
I was about to say
hitting.
that's exactly what he does. As soon as he does that move, all of a sudden he turns it on, he switches it, and he just takes the round away from you. But he stopped him. That was a nice move to just cut it out. He said, "You got that move? I got this one. It's a counter move. I figured you out."
Another great counter hit there into a launcher. I mean, he's doing a really good job of just finding these counter hits now, because I think what we're seeing is Prinny is starting to do a lot less of the side steps that we saw these last two games. And, you know, Apollo Heat's definitely taking advantage of it, just blocking these strings and punishing whenever it's untrue. Oh my gosh, catching him backing up. Literally.
Look at that
I'm
nice
gonna
high
whip this
jump.
kick, but I wasn't going for the kick.
It was all a setup from the very beginning.
It was a setup.
That's tragic.
Caught him backing up, and boom, that's gonna be the last hit there. So that's 1-1 apiece. I mean, that's some good Tekken. This is what we signed up for, yeah. Good adaptation from Apollo Heat. You know, that first round, he took some major damage from Prinny, but he was able to just bounce back and, you know, find, they weren't the biggest combos, but definitely they were very damaging.
I mean, that's what it is. We're playing Tekken.
Oh, facts.
Some people evolve around certain moves, so it follows up with their tech. And if you can't figure that out, like we said before, the bread and butter is really what's going to get you to figure out what type of player they are. If they want you, they want to like look around and wait for the perfect opportunity to get a nice little jab to stop you in your tracks, and you got to make sure that you can figure out another way to open them up, because you got to fight back in order to win.
Oh yeah, you definitely do. Especially, and that's what Apollo Heat definitely realized, finding a lot of these other counter hits, turning them into launchers, mid, low, low, keeping this mix-up going. But Prinny able to just find the shoulder bash. She's not even worried about it.
Okay, what we doing? Ooh, back step, style on them, uppercut him while you was duck.
I'm loving this from Prinny. Able to just keep the pressure on. I mean, he's backstepping still, but he's not using any more stances, which once again I would like to see a lot more of. So the things, like we said, is bread and butter. A lot of it comes from his stances. So great heat extension here.
Yeah, we most definitely going on with the half health combos. Oh, what an overhead just opened him up. Did he jab? Was that a quick knife, little jab? Was that cheat? Did he cheat? What happened?
He
caught that.
That was nice.
That man was ready for it.
That low.
You got options, but I'm gonna take yours. I'll take your lows away. Use something else.
Yeah, no, that low parry. He's saying, "Hey,
Ooh.
I'm really about it." Oh my guard break. Come on now.
Okay.
Oh, there's that side step, that back step we need, and Prinny's off to the races.
Yeah, that works. I'm gonna keep it working. He wants to do a jab. Let's do a back step. Catch him in his recovery. Launch him. Put him against the wall. It's a big stage, but we got it.
Yeah, no. Apollo Heat's on the massive defensive. Like, you see the defensive mindset he had there, just kind of backing up, waiting for Fang to do something. Just get within range at least. Oh, he's just swinging at the ghost now.
Yep. Uh-oh. Is that it? Oh, that was close. Come on, what you got? Apollo Heat. Putting that 7-7 work. Oh, no.
He's trying to keep him in block stun.
Oh, side step.
Range
That's
it.
You're not getting a 3-0. You're going to have to work for it, buddy. It was a nice try, but we're here.
Thank you.
What is finals? What is semifinals?
The big punish. He finally got the big punish that he's been needing. And hey, that won him the round.
Okay, yeah. Fight back.
I like
Make
this.
him do a little poke here, poke there. Go for the legs, work the body. Man, that move works. I swear it's a block.
Oh my gosh. The insane amount of blocks done there.
Ooh, we got heat too.
It.
Oh, dang, it stopped.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
No counter
didn't
offensive
care at all.
there. no counter pin. They're just gonna power through it and really just through raw aggression, really
Quite
keep
literally.
pressing buttons. Keep pressing buttons, man. And
Yeah, that
Pre's
was
gonna move on. 2-1.
that was close. It was starting to look like a little comeback.
Oh
And
no,
Fang was
for
like, "Nah,
sure.
you got to prove it to me. I'm gonna keep doing it. Keep fighting. I'm pressing buttons."
Exactly. I think it was a big part of what it was. He kept bouncing back. He kept forcing him to whiff is what it was. Just forcing whiffs and then just
Yeah.
I'm gonna whiff punish, but then once you're down on the ground and you're in Oki, I'm just gonna push. Just gonna start pressing buttons.
Right. Right now we're in the intermission. Want to let you guys know we are hosting other tournaments. It's not just today. It's not just in the week or two. It's not just in a month. We do these month round. At least like once a week we do like tournaments. So if you guys are trying to figure out what you want to do for the weekend, or maybe start your week off right with the tournament win or tournament loss, that's up to you. That's your pleasure. But right now we are showing off that our 7:30 p.m. CT. That is for Tekken 8. If you guys want some more Tekken action, show up back here. Throw off your little scores and stuff.
Yep, the 22nd. So that is next Saturday, correct? No. Yeah, it's
Yes.
next Saturday. So next Saturday, same place, 7:30. You already know where to be for some good Tekken 8 action. As well as Soulcalibur VI.
We also got Shy Guy Entertainment, ran by Nightwing Xavier. He's helping us run these tournaments. These are all people we're all part of a big conglomerate. I've never used that word before. Group that host tournaments, but he's one of the cool people. He shows up at our tournaments every now and then. If you're new here, or especially if you're not a recurring person, if you want to figure out if a certain place to really show yourself off, it's a good place. Shy Guys Entertainment is also really good. They host weekly nightclub fights. Various games specializes in bridges, FGC communities. They host tournaments, provide other mentorships. So if you guys also want to learn how to play the game, you can come here and watch, or they also do coaching.
And we also are sponsored by Coat of Arms, ran by Bad Kitty. So shout out to Coat of Arms. They're also running a Soulcalibur VI tournament that's going to be Sunday, April 20th at 5. So you have some time to register for that and get ready for that. So just remember, mark that on your calendars. April 20th, Sunday. Thank you. Shout out to Coat of Arms again. Make sure you go to hang out with that tournament, and yeah, plenty of time to prepare. Go start yourself off.
Yeah. And actually, to talk about it,
yeah,
I need a hitbox. I don't like using controller. And people be like, "Oh, use a keyboard." I'm like, "You degenerate." Let me go spend this 200 real quick.
It's
I'll have
a
that
big
thing
difference.
forever.
I'm telling you, whenever I use a gamepad, bro, I feel like my thumbs are too big for the buttons, and I always end up missing, or I end up just messing stuff up. I mean, that might be just me. But keyboard, hitbox specifically, I recommend you guys go get, because yeah, it's definitely. I mean, if you have that same problem of I don't really like gamepad, fingers too big, ooga booga, you know what I mean, like myself. Hitbox
If
is
you're a
definitely a thing
brolic
for you.
man, get you a hitbox. Get you a
Oh,
man
for
box.
sure.
Yeah, that's one of the things. That's an investment. It's like it'll last just as long as your keyboard, your controller. It'll last even longer than a controller, because yeah, we abuse the controller when it comes to Tekken. I lost 2 controllers in this game.
Oh man,
So
yeah, I think I lost a controller, and I lost my previous like, it was a fight stick. It wasn't a hitbox, it was just a normal fight stick. But hey, definitely, if I probably had gotten the hitbox, probably would have lasted. That's just me though. But
yeah, I most definitely. I've been looking. So one thing about hitboxes is you can customize them. I did not know you can customize them. If I would have known that, I wouldn't have bought another keyboard separately for this. But I mean, at the end of the day, I figured out sooner or later.
no, facts. I mean, because if I had known I could have customized, I would have definitely been like, oh, just a little how like what is it like maybe like $100, maybe like 150. It's not too much for a hitbox. Just a little bit comes with it comes with a lot more. I'm telling you, it comes with way more than just more than just a fight stick. Way more than just a fight stick.
Yeah.
But also, big shout outs to Rise to Elevate Gaming as well. Ran by Mefzuki. Shout outs to Rise to Elevate Gaming. They're gonna have their tournament starting back at this month. So hey, if you guys are looking for some tournaments for Tekken 8 or Guilty Gear Strive, go check out Rise to Elevate Gaming. Once again, ran by Mevzuki. And yeah, I hope you go show them what you can do. Get some practice in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and also you can join the Discord to really be a part of the community and check it out. They're really cool people. We also do like other events where it's not just tournaments for fighting games. We also do like fight nights. I'm pretty sure every single one of our groups we do a fight night once every like couple of weeks. If it's not a tournament, we got like a little community get together where we just hang out or join. Everybody here is really friendly. Like yeah, you come in and play, but you also come in and hang out and chill.
Exactly. Yeah. XFS is more than just a tournament organizing group or Discord at all. It's definitely a community.
Yeah,
definitely.
We the homies. Pull up.
Yeah, the homies for sure.
Yeah.
So if you need any type of just coaching or just want a place to hang out, casual, from casuals to hardcore players, man, come check us out, XFS.
Pick open a beer, or if you don't drink alcohol like me, go ahead and pour you some tea.
Exactly.
Ooh, I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. I'm coming for you, Kendrick.
Everyone. Next one up. Hey, he's the next one up. Shout out Rekushin.
Nah, that was a joke I was playing. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
No, he's so dead ass. He's so dead.
That's crazy. He put me under the. Okay. Well, this is my last commentator. I appreciate y'all. It was really nice. He said not tequila only. Do not fight that man. He will fight you in real life.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. He's in IRL. You beat him in game, he'll come for you IRL. Don't play with him.
The ginger ale. Hey, I'm right there with you, brother. Oh man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was addicted to ginger ale because we have a Publix. They were like buy two get one free. In my head, it was buy one get one free for like a long time. I wasted money. So what? But
hey,
if it was anything, it'd be ginger ale.
Wasn't a bad buy. I can rock with some ginger ale too.
Yeah, that's a good way to. Oh, we're about to start to the next match. Heck yeah! What we got going on? We got Apollo just lost to Pretty, and so then our next match should be.
Okay.
You said
I got you. Luster RV Chris.
Okay, I was looking for it on the match.
Cool too.
Okay, got you. It was right under it. So yeah, Luster versus RV Chris. Who they playing? I want to see.
We have no characters ahead of time, so.
Oh, tragic.
Yep. We're just gonna have to see. We're going in blind just like everyone else. Here we go.
Okay.
We have Huarang versus.
Ooh.
I didn't get to see the other one. Semifinals.
Finals.
He knows his big stuff here at the Ultimate Iron Fist tournament too. It's time to show your worth, guys.
Yeah, we saw RV Chris over there that was our first match. We started off real nice. But now he's right here versus the Huarang Luster, about to hit him with the lustful kicks. Look, that's one. That kick was a high, but it looked like a low.
And yeah, that's what I love about Huarang. Like, he's a mix-up character on top of having range. So like you can't just press him. You cannot just push him. And if you push him, your combo is very airtight. Your sequence is very airtight.
Look at that. That man is karate. Gotta put the tay in the beating.
Slicing them up. Serving them up for dinner. Come on now.
Hey yo, he's got a sword. Somebody called TOs. This is supposed to be a fight. Not a survival.
How are we allowing weapons? Oh, I love that feint there. Just to the jab. But we saw Chris earlier and everything he's capable of and how quick he's able to just adapt. And we saw in that one match he was able to just keep attacking with lows. Like he's quick to adapt. But dang. Yeah. Luster's airtight combos. Oh, as I say that.
Oh, he did it again.
Drops an extension.
Oh, a donkey kick.
We ain't gonna talk about it.
He still got a sword. Swipe across his face. Back up, brother. I'm deadly. Oh, no, you said I'm gonna get up in there. You can get this work. All right. We'll see. Last match, it was a 50-50 on the HP, but he tried to use some range. I said he could use and abuse, but he had to sidestep. He Hit him with a nice little launcher. Ooh, kick. Low kick, cop.
And what I'm loving about what Luster's doing here is he's taking advantage of Chris dashing in with a lot of these moves, especially that one move that's having him dash forward with the sword. He's just blocking it off with a dash, or not with a dash, with a jab, or he's just blocking it.
Oh, we're using the elemental swish.
Oh, got caught pressing a button this time.
Oh, is he gone? Oh, we're saying
that's it.
That's it?
That's it.
Oh.
That should be cooked.
He's using sword, magic, and then he just summoned an Ifrit.
Oh yeah.
Call the
Bro is
police.
beyond dead. I don't even. How is this alive? How
Call
is
the
this allowed?
police.
This isn't even
He's
fighting
cheating.
anymore.
He murdered him on live TV. He's back. We back
Brother
at
brought
it
us
again. Double fist to the chest.
A great counter hit, heat engager. Gonna put him into a nice stance, but Huarang not even worried about it. A great sidestep into the heat.
Oh, got him in his ankles. Stop it.
Boom, boom, boom. And what do you got?
A whole lot of ass.
Oh yeah, I loving it. Taking him to the wall.
McDonald's.
Say, nah, get up. Oh, I'm
Who the
loving it.
1,
Yup,
2, 3?
absolutely. Ba 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 ba. Let's go.
That's
Yep.
the 8-frame launch that he did.
Yep. That's the 8-frame. Yep.
He's sinister. He tried to kill him. Uh-oh. We got. Oh, he started off.
Nasty with it.
Let's go. What are we gonna do?
We have it against the wall
Yeah.
here.
Let's
Clive
see that
taking-
rage.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my
to the
goodness.
heat
Is he gone?
finisher. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, that was fair.
That was it. And that was just a big advantage of, hey, I have the better position. I'm not giving it back.
Yeah, I want to fight back, Luster. I want to see it. Let me see it.
We're gonna need Lester to find some better positioning, more side steps. Do whatever he needs to do to not get put up against that wall, especially against Chris. Because once you're up against that wall, man, pack it up, bro. Pack it up.
All right, your plane's here. Your destination. This is the time. Here you go, sir. Safe travels.
Destination losers bracket, bro. And you don't want that. Come on now.
This is your new home. They'll love you here. They'll love a Huarang player.
Oh yeah, they'll love a Huarang player down there. Oh, and amazing. Starting off with a sidestep. Is bro hearing me? Hold up, Luster. Turn off stream.
Yeah, that's somewhat cheating, but hey, I appreciate the grind. Do what it takes.
But no, for real, Chris though, able to catch that low, and he's really leading that and making that low give him more damage, making that low really work for him. Heat engager.
Double fist, I love it. He has landed that 100% of the time. Get that space because we're playing a magical character. We dashing around though. We getting up in his face, net and gritty. We blowing the rage.
He's gonna have to use it
Kick
here.
in the
He's
face.
definitely gonna have to use the rage art. It's not gonna kill. Is it? I don't think it will.
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no.
Oh,
that's fair.
Just barely.
That's fair. That's fair.
Just burn the rage art. Why don't you? That was nice.
I don't know if he calculated that, but he just did it. Double fist, running up to him because we like to get all nit and gritty in it. Nice duck.
Up close and personal, yes sir. Oh wow,
Ooh, a full swing, but it was fake. I don't know what that was. That was a leg RKO.
Yeah, that was a grab. That was his. I don't know if it's a command grab. But
Ooh, caught him in his. Oh my goodness. That was scary. I ain't gonna lie. His life flashed before my eyes.
Yeah, Chris is just ready with the movement right now, making sure to keep Huarang in the corner. Huarang fighting out, getting the grab.
They fight. They fighting 1, 2, 3s. Double fist.
Chris is doing a really good job of keeping pressure, but he's not doing anything. He's not closing out his matches. I don't know how, but Luster's bringing it back every single time.
Yeah, he's just pressing. He has no fear in this man whatsoever. He be getting him against the wall.
Gosh.
Yeah, that's just.
Luster in a great position. Opts to use a get up attack and roll back there. Just make sure, hey, I know you want to be aggressive. This is just to be like, hey, stop.
Ooh,
wall break.
That wall. You're gonna have to call your carpenter.
Oh, can we get another?
Oh.
Into another one though? Can we get another?
This is what we doing.
For the people?
Is that fair?
Oh my god, it's completely fair.
He's got combos. Is he?
Unfortunately fair and legal. Unfortunately fair and legal. Clive is nice.
That's
Chris
crazy.
Is nice. Chris is
we playing
nice.
Tekken 8. That's Clive, not Noctis.
We're the people.
That man's fighting for his people. Fighting for this legacy. Ooh, nice side step for the punch. What we got? We blocking.
With those
defense,
walls
backstep.
gone, at least
Oh, he didn't block that.
He can't walk, or he won't be pushed up against those walls.
Yeah. Now we got all this open space too. So wall carries from side to side, from one area to another.
Yeah, it's looking good for our rank now, at least in terms of the stage.
Oh, they both ready. They both powered up. We both got double trigger and we got super ups.
Luster's gonna take it. That's it. There's the kick. Ugh.
There's the 1-1. There we go, Luster. Sit on him. Sit on that man. We finna do it again.
We're gonna do it again. Run it back. Run it right back.
Let's get it.
Yeah,
scoring 1-1.
Luster.
Okay.
That's 1-1.
Winner semifinals. So winner semifinals is still best of 3, and then finals will be best of 5, and then versus the other second NA bracket will also be a best of 5. I'm guessing. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be best of 5. Okay, winners finals of best of 5. So this will be the last best of 3. Everybody's gonna take their time. You about to fight?
All right, then. You already know what time it is. It's time
uppercut him. Oh, well, never mind.
Yeah, it's time for an uppercut. Come on now. I love Chris just opting to backstep, just letting Luster, hey, keep pressing, keep punching. You're not hitting.
Shoutouts to RV Chris. He's making that double fist look unblockable, and he has no type of advantage for it. Which is such a weird transition because he's like, double fist free hit. I'm gonna walk up, and he's gonna have to figure it out. He has no life bar. What just happened?
The great part about that move is it's a heat engager too, so it puts him into that special form where he can just do whatever.
Are you serious?
Wants. Yeah, it's a heat engager, and that's why he's able to run up like that, because it puts him into heat, so it just ups his movement. And so what he'll do is he'll do a heat extension, and so that's what we've been seeing a lot of.
Oh, okay. We're doing combos in the air. This is a combo video. Everybody, watch out.
Oh my God!
It's going on YouTube.
Music over it.
No,
let's put the music over it right now.
World Star. Oh, we doing it again. We using thunder.
Take his turn back.
Fire.
Oh, Luster's trying to get the weave. The weave isn't working. Oh, backstep.
Legs. Legs.
Backstep. Chris,
legs.
What are you doing?
Oh, sword.
Not letting him touch.
More legs.
Oh, what a whiff.
Leg.
A great whiff.
I need legs.
Launcher. And that's
He's
game.
Dead. That's it.
Or at least that's the round.
It was cute while it lasted, but you're gonna get all this.
Hey, I'm loving Chris's backsteps for real. Like, he is just letting Luster push and just hit air. Just keep hitting air, bro. And then that's when he hits him with that heat engager.
He figured it out. Yes. Now we about to play some real tech.
Yeah.
We figured it out. I don't know if he had like a real follow-up. That would have been so scary. But hey, we getting there. We warming up.
All right, we're seeing
swipe the sword across his face and call me Donnie Yen. Welcome on.
Oh my God.
Transform into a beast.
I think that move he's using, he can't sidestep it. So when Faring tries to sidestep it, he's getting hit every time. So he needs to learn to just block that move instead.
Yeah, we got tracking moves around here, brother. You want to move wherever you want to, you still gonna get this work. Oh, he tried to swipe across his face again. He ducked. We got combos. Yep. Put him against the wall. That was a wall carry combo.
Boom. And that's gonna get him to just above 50%, but he has some recoverable health.
Double fist.
Get with that heat engager. Here we go.
Sweet. Oh, that was the transition.
And he's
I saw that.
Him down. Is he about to put him down?
Is that it? Oh, that's it. With the donkey kick to the chest.
2-1.
I think we need more legs. We need more cowbell.
We need more cowbell.
Yeah, we need more legs. All right, so that's Chris.
That's Chris.
2-1 versus Luster. Huang Luster is now in the losers bracket, but I think it's about that time.
Yes, it is. It is about that time, sir. So if you want to tell the beautiful people here, any last words?
That was some good ass Tekken.
It was just amazing.
Yeah, that was beautiful. I love to see me some Clive. I saw what I wanted to see. Clive, Huang. Oh dang! Oh, we about to go into. I need to see one Kazuya. Somebody bring it out.
Hey, the stream's not going anywhere, guys. So you can still catch that Kazuya, and as long as everyone else here, everyone else in the chat, just stay right here, because we're gonna bring you some more good ass Tekken.
Yep. We're gonna transition over to The Truth and Shifu shortly after.
Yep.
You guys ready?
And Shifu. they're gonna go ahead and take over for us here and commentate the rest of the tournament for y'all. Um, my name's Varen, and I do appreciate being with you all and commentating for y'all. And yeah, that's it for me. I got to see everything I wanted to see. No king, but I got a Hua ring, so I'm happy. You know what I
Oh, we
mean?
still got some more time.
Yeah, there's plenty more time. I'm still gonna be in stream. I'll still be watching. And as everyone else here in the chat will be watching too.
Yeah.
Any last words, Rekishin?
No, I'm gonna be chilling in the chat. I'm gonna be watching the bracket. I'm gonna be doing the same thing. I ain't going nowhere. Holler at your boy if you want to. I'm gonna be watching this and then order some food and kick back and relax. Until then,
Right.
I hope y'all have a good night.
All right, peace out, everyone. I hope you enjoy the rest of this good ass Tekken XFS has lined up for y'all. Until next time, peace out.
Bye bye.
All right, chat. Hope everybody's having a good day. Hope everybody's having an amazing Saturday, and I hope everybody's enjoying some good ass Tekken today. I just want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors, Coat of Arms Gaming, CGE, Shy Guys Entertainment, as well as Rise to Elevate. They are all very, very, very good people. If you haven't checked them out, make sure you guys go check them out. I am the host of the stream, Lunatics. So, with that being said, I just want to turn you guys' attention to a couple things. First of all, make sure you guys go check out our sponsors. They all host they're all individual tournament organizations, and they all host tournaments for Tekken, Soulcalibur, Street Fighter, as well as other games. So make sure you guys go check them out as well. I do want to turn your attention to the tournaments that XFS, Extreme Fighter Showdown, is hosting as well. They have a tournament on the 22nd of March, and it is a Tekken tournament. So if you guys want more Tekken after this, make sure you guys join the Discord. Make sure you guys follow the Twitter to be updated on any things that's going on with XFS. We do have a lot of great players in there as well. So if you guys want to enjoy more Tekken, make sure you guys go check that out. We do have a Soulcalibur tournament on the 29th as well. So if you guys have any Soulcalibur, the sister Bandai Namco game, make sure you guys go check that out as well. And again, big shout out to UCB for letting us host the North American bracket for them. This is a huge tournament, a lot of moving pieces. We have a lot of regions in this tournament, so there is a lot of Tekken going on today from all around the world. So hopefully you guys seen some of your favorite players today, and hopefully the people you're rooting for are moving forward in the bracket. Big shout out to Hitbox for sponsoring this tournament as well. If you guys haven't copped yourself a little leverless, make sure y'all go check it out because the things is cool as hell. I'm a pad player, but that's basically kind of the same thing a little bit. I do want to try leverless at some point, but you already know, like, I don't know. It's something about switching inputs that just I gotta relearn everything. I'm like, nah, bro, I don't know about that one. But I do want to cop me a leverless one day, so I will be checking out Hitbox for sure. With that being said, I want to introduce our second set of commentators. They are going to be holding down the rest of the tournament, so big shout out to them and big love. I want to welcome our commentators Shifu and Truth the Nine to the booth. How are y'all doing?
Mic check, mic check.
Yeah, mic check. I'm doing great, man. Shout out to Rekushin and Varen. They held it down the first half of the tournament. Big shout out to people getting on the mic. You love to see it. And Shifu, how you doing, man?
Shout out to them dudes for holding it down for the first half, but you already know what they say. They say the best for last. We got so much amazing Tekken. Nah, shout out to them. Shout out to the TOs, the competitors. Hey man, this bracket is looking absolutely delicious so far in terms of the variety of competition that we've been getting up until this point, and it's only going to get better from here. We got Peeling, we got the reigning champ, we got Tenno. Let's take a bracket here. We got Hurricane Hands here.
Yeah, and if you've been sticking around since earlier, there was some really solid matches, a lot of back and forth, a lot of tug of war going on, and that's the good thing about this game. A lot of people like to talk about this game as a very hyper aggressive game, but me as someone that was lukewarm about Tekken 7, I'm excited for this. You know, I love to see a lot of like buttons being pressed, you know, as lack for a better term. And I like to see people like express themselves with that aggression. And this game allows you to do that with the heat system. So basically, yeah, I've been seeing a lot of solid, like, you know, expression today.
It definitely does allow you to do all kinds of stuff, mainly for aggression. Some of the changes we're going to see in Season 2 is going to allow for way more player expression than we're seeing now in this first year of the game, of course. But even then, still quite a pleasure to just watch, you know, this level of Tekken really go to work at such a consistent level. And let's see here what we got going on in the bracket. Yeah, I mean, it's just... It's a pleasure to watch this game whenever you get the opportunity, really.
Exactly.
And it looks
so
like
we're getting right into it.
Yep, the first match here.
So we got Regeki Mine taking on Docs Freaks, Haorang and Claudio. I'm sorry, Jin and Claudio.
Now this is crazy because the bracket's been on for quite a minute now, and this is the first Claudio that we're seeing going into this Ultimate Iron Fist tournament too. But here we go, we're just gonna get right to it.
And Claudio, like, you know, in the beginning of the game we've seen him a lot, but like you said, we don't see him much more anymore. Jin, solid character all around, can do no wrong, has all the buttons. I don't know, both players, yeah, not even feeling each other out, they're just going straight forward. And Jin players doing what Jin players do. Nice conversion, looking for the wall there, but he doesn't even need it. Great round by Regeki.
Be the angry bird of the Tekken community. He ain't playing no rank. He only came here to show up, play in this tournament. He said, I got my Jin and my word, and that's all I need.
Goes for the hop kick there. Can't get that to go. Nice heat engage. Shutting down the pressure. Nice throw.
Gonna tech him out of that counter hit.
Tries to go for the 4-4-2. Couldn't get that to go. Nice down two. Nice shutdown on the low. Ooh, and I like the option there to just run up and just take it easy. Just see if your opponent will match while you're plus. I like that. Ooh, gets the hop kick.
Not going to match while he's plus. Just taking the opportunity to try and read his offense here, but not too much immediate result, at least not visually. There's a lot to deal with on the screen. Absolute. Oh my goodness.
Yep. And he was able to get him to the wall, get a perfect conversion. Maybe not able to maximize the damage there, but able to get positioning, and that was super important. And right now we have that floor break ready to go.
And the position is going to be a lot more important than the damage in terms of strategy, at the very least.
Claudio tried to get that floor break, couldn't get that to go. Right now, Jin playing cautious, gets the hop kick. Ooh, gets the floor break. What's the wall conversion here? 4-4-2, starburst, ready to go. Nice step. Down 4-2.
Just gonna get the wall running too. Take that damage that you know you're guaranteed. Don't know what's gonna happen at the wall there. All kinds of jank at the wall in this game.
Yep, and you gotta respect Regeki here. Just playing it simple. Just down 4-2, taking the opportunities where you can. That's a fat rage art. Yep. Yeah, I'm with you on that. No commentator's curse here. I think that kills.
Man.
Yeah, that's like Pixel almost. Yup. And the great, just to make it sting a little bit more.
It was already scaled from the health, but then he took that little full crouch down one. He was the
costly whiff. That's rough.
Gonna be given a taste of his own
wall conversion.
All ourselves.
He has heat, and remember the floor break is only once per game, so we don't have that ready to go here. Right now,
I think it's on different points of the map. You got to be able to get to the other side of the stage to use the other wall break.
But yeah, D-Dot saying I don't even need it. Just nice pressure, and I love how both players are they just know when to just stick mid and start opening up with lows, and that's the big thing about Tekken, right? You know, once you start biting on lows too much, you know, you just get launched and it's all over, especially in a game like this. So both players are playing really solid with the offense.
Really solid with the offense, and we're hoping to see probably a bit more activity here from Regeki, but just need to go ahead and read these tendencies and offensive pressure here from ODOT. Not going to be the easiest thing in the world.
What a block. Beautiful block on the low there. And you got to block that low right there. Heat smash from Claudio. That's a low. You got to watch yourself there. It's not safe, but it does hit hard. Nice hop kick. YOLO hop kick. Conversion. He's gonna burn rage here. That's a very interesting option. You're gonna get some health back, but D-Dot being in a very safe spot here now that rage is not a factor, and plus they can get rage too. worst case scenario.
Oh, D dot. Shit, I was saying O dot this whole time. Yeah, that's I mean, you're gonna go ahead and use that rage there just to get back some of that health, because dealing with a life deficit like that is, you know, quite the uphill battle to fight without heat.
Yeah, both
You
characters
have
just
heat there, but you're gonna keep him out the wall anyway. Not able to finish the conversion at the wall, but at least
enforcing the pressure. Plus frames, baby. Watch your feet. Nice block on that third low. All right, take the starburst. Tries to get a wake up option there. Can't get that to go. Starburst.
Yeah. Wanted to see if you were pressed on that one.
Nice heating
Remaining
gauge.
patient.
And I like how the offense from both players, nice and compact here, and then they just let it rip. A YOLO hop kick again? All right. If it works, it works. And then again, gonna just play it safe and use the rage out here, but this time it will kill.
Take what you're guaranteed 100%. That YOLO Hoppick is going to be working quite a lot here. Noticing that D-Dot likes to opt for those lows. He's aiming for Rageki's toes, knowing that this hop kick can come out. He might start focusing more on those mids. Oh my goodness. What in the world? We're going to opt for a Zen 2 on round start.
Yeah.
Or Zen up 2, I think it is.
All right. Heat engage armor is going to get something started here. He's not going to burn yet. He's going to burn on hit, though. That's going to be...
Lord.
Oh, that is crazy.
Absolutely.
And here we go. We got the lava ready to go. Floor is lava. Who's gonna get it first?
Floor is lava. So now you're not only watching for those lows, you're also watching for the stage gimmick. We're gonna opt to use it right now, taking them all the way over to the wall.
And you know they definitely want a different use of that lava there, but they're gonna take it there because, you know, don't let your opponent get it. And I'll tell you, oh, spring kick, not a good look right there. Take the plus frames. No low there. Surprised we didn't see a low from Claudio. Jin swinging back.
Yeah, because you know when he is hop kick hungry, it's going to be coming out way more than maybe some other characters, but it looks like he's able to come away with the second match in this winner semis environment.
Yeah, and that was crazy, that sidestep. And I love how they were able to literally recognize, like, oh, I'm Jin's off axis, he's still hitting, and then he re-sidestepped again and just was able to finish there. Great match by both players. A lot of like I said, tug of war, push and pull here, and that's what you love to see. You love to see when players again just get that offensive creativity, and you know, shout out to our Claudio player here, able to get it done.
And those adjustments too, right? Like you're saying, when he takes notice of that
who we have next
axis, you know, placement and the opportunity becomes much different there, because you're thinking of a different interaction that you have to do when you're off axis. You're not going to get everything guaranteed that you would from a regular hit launcher or from a low parry, you know, something of the sort.
All right, so I believe we might have Peeling taking on Shinblade. I'm not sure if that already happened yet, or
kind of janky wall conversions
like
on that
might
particular
be
stage.
What's going on here?
Yes,
yep, Peeling taking on Shinblade. This is gonna be a really good one here. Two North America heavy hitters. Definitely very familiar names if you are familiar with any kind of North American Tekken. So yeah,
Shinblade versus
it's gonna be a good one.
This perhaps going to be one of the matches of the night, at least shaping up to be. Now this is.
Get ready for the next battle. One, two. Round one. Fight.
Okay, so it seems that this is one of the matchups that I honestly don't see too often. There's a lot of characters that are frequently on screen. You got your Jins, you know, Bears, Claudios, but some of those characters don't match up too frequently against each other a lot of the times, and this is definitely one of those ones. Two characters you don't see on screen quite often. Steve and Ling Xiaoyu. And just trying to feel him out here in this mid-range able to fully step that, gonna get the heat burst, and anyways, still the position at the wall. Gonna punish that. Incredibly unsafe on that wall standing punish, but P-Ling gonna be, oh my goodness, almost dropped the conversion at the wall.
Yeah, right now Peeling up 2-0, looking to just start the rounds off or start the game off good. Look at that nice conversion straight to the wall. Are we gonna get the second wall here? Nope. Opting for the damage and the positioning. Ling doing Ling things. AOP. Nice pressure from
It's important
Shinblade.
that you at least get one of those things, but if you can get both, then that's absolutely.
Ooh, a little bit of wall,
Eat it.
little bit of wall tricks there. AOP. Nice auto evade there.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
Wasn't able to get the
goodness.
conversion, but at least they got something out of that. Watch the feet, good hop kick, good punish, and that'll be 3-0. Ooh, that was quick. But then again, this is Tekken 8, so we might see Shinblade just fire right back.
Definitely need to see some adjustments, but yeah, in terms of the pacing of a match, there is absolutely no telling how patient or explosive it could be. It just seemed to be explosive this time, but perhaps a bit different going into this game too. Shinblade did have lots of success there in that first game. I think there was a lot of off-axis interactions there, which Ling happens to deal with far better than Steve in this particular matchup, I would say.
Yeah. And it's important to note that, you got to play against Ling very differently here because Art of Phoenix just, has so much crushing properties to it and just creates a lot of awkward situations. So right now, Shinblade dealing with it really well. We're going to get the wall here. Big conversion.
On that counter hit. There you go.
And take the extra credit, little sneaky low there, and then open them up. Ooh, little BM there at the end.
Just let his opponent know it's a statement.
Cool.
We got one game, but it ain't over yet.
Heat engage.
I'm still the reigning champ.
Nice hop kick. Good patience.
On the side step.
Yep, that hop kick was definitely calculated. Extend the
the wall
combo.
here.
Looking for the wall. No wall.
Gonna be
Watch
dropping
your
that heat.
feet.
Oh, reset low. No punish.
Plus frames. Watch your feet ×2. Good block from Shinblade. Nice.
Block that twice.
Woo. Nice heat smash. Take the damage.
Very good reads.
And nice fin. There we go. I hate to say it, but 2-0 right here in Shinblade's favor. We might see a 3-0 here.
Possible to see a 3-0 happen on the reverse. But
Right
we
now-
knew he was capable from the last game. Just needed to kind of put those puzzle pieces together, able to punish.
Yep, and it
That
seems like this
3+4.
It seems like this is in Peeling's favor. Not having the walls. Steve was getting a lot of maximization off those walls. Not saying that Ling doesn't, but
Was getting
Ooh.
a ton
Beautiful full
of favorites
break.
from those walls. But both of these characters are pretty good at the wall. Like, if you're not great with throw techs, Steve is going to give you an incredibly hard time at the wall. And if you're not great with being able to deal with the block stun pressure off of a lot of these strings and stance mix-ups, then Peeling is going to give you doubly pressure at the wall, of course.
AOP pressure. No one's home. Shinblade keeps swinging, and nobody is home. Peeling taking huge advantage of the stance opportunities here. Shinblade got to switch it up.
That hop kick.
Can't get that armor to go. Are we gonna see heat activation here? Almost gonna fall into rage here.
Yeah.
Let's
There
see,
you
we
go.
might see
Activate that
rage.
heat burst.
We can make a comeback.
Yeah. Fight
got
for your
rage.
health bar.
Rage online just takes one interaction here from Shinblade. Oh my lord, the rage just off by a smidgen, and you hate to see it because you saw the gears in Shinblade's head turning, just literally ready to just fire back and just steal that. Oh my goodness.
It was looking like his. It really was. It
That
was looking like
was-
his for the first 2 rounds, but P-Ling just had other plans for his
Yeah,
position in this lunar semi.
Art of Phoenix just literally just came through. A lot of crushing there, and you could tell Shinblade wanted to run a lot of that offense through the highs and the mids, but yeah, wasn't able to get those hits on block and hits on hit. So that's rough. But shout out to both competitors.
And I mean, even when he's able to win those hits, it's kind of about keeping up that pressure all the way till the end. Tekken is one of those games necessarily where you're not just going to be able to. I mean, in Tekken 8, you can kill in 2 interactions, but there's way too many moving parts and variables in between in terms of stages and drops and whatnot being off axis, you're not going to kill in 2 hits 100% of the time, or even 3. You still got to play the video game at the end of the day. You still got to readjust when things don't go your way and deal with the person who's on the other side of the screen. So
Exactly, and
good,
that's a perfect way to put
great
it. Like
job.
you're facing a human at the end of the day, but great match by both competitors. Yeah, let's see who we have next here. Let me see. So we had Peeling taking on Shinblade, and then we had Regeki Mine taking on Docs Freaks. Our losers bracket is moving along, I believe, right now. Okay, so we got Shinblade taking on Slump. Nice. Getting right back into it. At least Shinblade gets to stay warm.
Motivated me even further, like being down here in this losers quarter. You're thinking like, well, I'm the reigning champ. I don't have the opportunity to be, down here for much longer if I'm not hauling ass all the way back there into NA finals, right? So you got to do everything right here to potentially maintain that status.
Yeah, and it's also one of those things too where it's like when we start to move on to that first to 3 format, the game definitely does change. Having that extra round, or I'm sorry, that extra match does change the dynamic.
Completely changes it, because in the first to 2 environment, you're not exactly even if you go in knowing the matchup. I was speaking about this yesterday. You don't adjust to the matchup of the character, you adjust to the habits of the player, because they all bring their own flavor to the character. And in terms of a first and 2 environment, that's going to be really difficult for you to just kind of put that whole thing together in terms of all of the tendencies that they show, because even like you become familiar with how they play, but you still have to stop it, right? It's about applied knowledge. It's not really about the raw knowledge.
Exactly, and also to piggyback off what you're saying, in a first to 2 setting, right, you can get away with a lot. Just to kind of quote it, you can get away with murder, right? Because like something that you may catch in a longer set, you may not be ready for in a shorter set, and especially like to piggyback again on what you were saying, knowledge is so important, in how your opponent plays. You can have a hyper aggressive play style, you can have a more mixed balanced play style, or you can just be super defensive. And no one really, we always talk about the offense in Tekken 8, but no one really talks about the defense in this game. If you can stop Heat from being a factor as much as you can, and you can just basically, knowledge check your opponent using defense, you can create a lot of favorable situations for yourself. And this is why I think a lot of the cast, more characters than not, can be successful in this game. Whereas like you had Tekken 7, you had your characters you would never play, quote unquote, right? But I think pretty much everybody in this game could be played at a high level, So
Absolutely. I mean, this game. That's what the nature of homogenizing games does for this genre. And a lot of people tend to look at it in a negative light. But to be completely honest, if folks had gotten the same video game with a new coat of paint, then they would have just been acting like they would have been acting like the sports community, right? And gamers are, I use this word all the time, they're super pretentious. They're going to be complaining about whatever, whenever. It doesn't always have to be a reason for it, right? I think bringing mechanics like, I'm not going to speak for Guilty Gear, bringing mechanics like Drive Rush to Street Fighter or Heat to Tekken enhances the game in a way that it's not so monotonous as to the predecessors.
Right.
But I mean, obviously you can adjust it to a point where it's new, but it's still competitive. And I think kind of Bamco wants to work towards that a bit going into the later years of this game. But yeah, I mean, any character becomes viable with a system that is built more around the mechanics than individual matchups. It's become way less about individual matchups, in my opinion.
Right. And like, to piggyback on what you're saying again is, you're like individual matchups, right? We're so, in a competitive sense, we're so used to like tier list, who ranks where, what character does what, right? But now it's getting to a point where, like you said, these new mechanics are coming in. You can't even just factor in a tier list as like your end all be all to kind of like scale the game, right? Because there's just so much undiscovered tech, one. And two, the heat system just makes Tekken literally insane when you think about it. Like, you know, I heard the commentators talk about it earlier, Tekken having chip, like, I don't know how I feel about it personally, but I just think it's still insane. Like, can you imagine, like, it's like, hey, I want to play like flawless defense, and you literally can't. Like, and I think that's like crazy, to think about. But as the game progresses, and maybe they might tone down heat a little bit. Who knows? They might ramp it up a little bit, right? But it's the universal system of this game, so we got to use it and play with it and not against it, right? So that's I'm excited to see what the next year of Tekken is for us. I know a lot of people are excited for Anna, and everyone's theory crafting like who the next character is, and characters are, so it's gonna be a good time.
Oh yeah, they said something about the character that's working on in season 2 is a new OC character, and to me, that was pretty hype. That was one thing I was thinking about in terms of what could be a big draw for this game going into the later years of his lifespan. And I was like, I mean, if they came up with a new OC character, that would be super hype because we already got some pretty, I want to say, nice newcomers in this game. I think Victor is a decent newcomer, but I really
can I chime in real quick?
Right now. Yeah, of course.
So real quick, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I don't think they'll ever top Leroy. Like, that character design is so it's so good, and it's like the way he dropped. It's a shame that he like literally was too strong in Tekken 7, but like in terms of like the way he talks, the way he like fights, the way like the whole character is presented, I don't think they'll ever top that OC. Like I still need to learn Leroy just based on the swag factor. Like, that character is
he's a pretty dope character. He's a
bro,
pretty that wing chun style definitely turns a lot of heads.
I'm a critical guy, right? And especially like if I watch TV or movies, I'm always like nitpicking on like what could be better, whatever. Like, nothing, like in my opinion, right? Nothing is better than Leroy. I'm like, damn, like they snapped with this man's design, the way the sugar, everything, bro. I'm like, but they set the bar too high. So basically, I'm not expecting anything for a new Tekken 8 OC. I welcome it with open arms because new stuff is always nice, right? It's always nice to have nice things, right? But it's like, I think Leroy is like that like pinnacle of character design for me in Tekken. I'm like, oh man, he's so sick. Like, I still gotta learn him.
I definitely feel that. And Tekken, so Tekken 8 is the first entry in the series that I'm kind of like really digging into, like and very detailed in terms of learning characters and matchups and like how to actually navigate the game of Tekken. But my first Tekken game was T6. So in terms of
solid game, yeah,
right? Like, it's T6 at the time. I had Street Fighter 4 and T6, and I was not interested like beyond the casual level of playing either of those games. I was missing out at that time, really was. But here and now, there's just so much opportunity and places that they could go with the series.
Yeah, and you also got to think about the time when T6 and Street Fighter 4 was around. It was more kind of like a cult-like movement, right? It's like you either knew about fighting games competitively, or you just kind of played them with your friends, or you just grew up on them, right? So now that the FGC, yeah, exactly. Now that the FGC is becoming more accessible for everybody, like this is like I've been saying this forever. We are in a golden age of media, right? And we have to take advantage of this, especially with the FGC, because we have the online tournament circuits, we have great sponsors, all around, like that's crazy that these guys are sponsored by Hitbox, things like that. You have things like TNS, you have live events making bigger impacts against CEO, Evo, etc. Your big regional events. So like, this is the time, right? If you've ever been on the fence about a fighting game or like being in the community like event, like this is your time, because it's only going to get bigger and better as the years go on. Like, it's crazy to see that we're like kind of like in a renaissance almost of like FGC stuff. So shout out FGC.
I mean, it's a crazy thing to witness, right? Fighting games have gone pretty big. We're getting sponsored by Papa John's and AT&T and shit. Let's like go. That. That's like something that 20 years ago, if you just told people in an arcade that they'd be packing out arenas and having all kinds of stuff like that, right? Evo Awards is the new thing that they just
Yeah.
introduced. Then they would have been like, I don't got a clue what you're talking about. I'm gonna keep playing my, Alpha 2. I'm gonna keep playing my Third Strike. All right.
Hmm.
So
And
get out of
that's
here
another.
with all that
That's
artwork.
another big one right now. Third Strike still played to this day by like, 30, 40-year olds, like still enjoying the game. That game is never getting an update ever. And they still playing it like it's brand new. And you love to see that
Third
passion,
Strike still
man.
has like millennial players too, if I'm not mistaken. They got some college age folks on that Fightcade
Nice.
playing for, I don't know, first to fives, first to tens.
Yeah, you love to see it, man. Like it's just, people having a common interest coming together and just building something beautiful. I'm like the most casual Third Strike player. I play for all fun. I play a little Yang, but outside of that, like I can't hang in that game.
I
That's a
tried
whole
it
nother.
a couple times. I had no idea what I was doing, and it's not one of those things where you go on YouTube and look up a character guide. You just got to figure out how to play the game.
That's
It's not
another
something
thing.
they had then.
It's funny that you say that. That's another thing too, because like before you would just button mash or try to go into training mode. Now we got whole character guides. You know what I'm saying? You want to learn how to play a character, you can learn a character in a week if a guide is
In
out there for you.
game, they got
Crazy.
character guides in game now. That shit's insane.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. Yeah, the Tekken training mode is really cool. And then I feel like a lot of players aren't really abusing that replay feature. That replay feature is, man. I watched one of my replays. I'm like, man, I'm trash. Like, how did I not know this was like minus a million? Like, crazy.
The two things players hate doing is holding back and watching replays. I tell you that.
Oh man, you
I'm
gotta
I'm,
watch
I'm a victim.
replays. Like anytime like I get smoked like on like quick match or like ranked, I'm like, I'm like, why did I get smoked? And I'm like, okay, this makes sense. I can step here. Okay, I can. And then you can even like do that like take over like from the replay. It's so dope. But yeah, while we're on our little tangent right here, shout out to XFS and I believe it was CGE for hosting this tournament. I know it's a collaboration effort from both organizations, so we love to see that. Also, shout out to Rise to Elevate Gaming and Hitbox for sponsoring the tournament as well. And I know there's some other sponsors there as well.
We got Rebellion as one of our partners here.
Nice, nice.
Tournament, of course. But
Yeah, and I
Hitbox
know.
controller, man. You talk about inputs. You talk about playing on a new peripheral. Once you break in that new lever list of yours, make sure that you remember the Ultimate Iron Fist. The CGE sent you.
Remember who gave you the hookup? Who gave you the information first?
Shout out to them for sponsoring. We got our players coming in. We're getting ready for this losers quarter final. Shinblade versus Slump. Let's see
This is
what we got here. So we already know what Shinblade is made of. We're trying to see what Slump is bringing here to the table, bringing to this Tekken Thanksgiving.
Yeah, this gonna be a solid one. Shinblade, very, very superior Steve player, and you just got to be careful. Steve is a character that like people like to call him in this game. In previous games, of course, they would say Steve is very high tier, but in this game they have him a little like mid tier action. But you still got to be careful because the shimmies, the bob and weaves, and literally all the counter hit damage. Like if Steve gets one good counter hit, that as Shinblade showed, like that can be more than 60% of your health, depending on the stage and what set up the counter hit. So it's like you got to really watch out. That character has a lot of tools at their disposal.
Absolutely. And we got Slump here playing against Shinblade, El Mas Chingon. See what Shinblade can do against the best, the greatest. Let's see if he's going to be playing that Brian Fury. There's one character who is downplayed to no end in this community.
I
Absolutely
mean,
ridiculous.
I mean, it just depends on your experience, what kind of Brian player you play against. Some Brian players will make you feel like that character is the best player, and like you play this character in the game. Other Brian players make you feel like, he's alright. But like I said, it's all perspective with Brian. All right, so we got Shinblade taking on.
Oh, he's bringing out the Jack 8. Okay, here we go. I think I was looking at his avatar when I said Brian. The Jack 8 versus the Steve Fox. My goodness.
And I like the movement from Slump. Nice clean Korean back dashes, just waiting up. The Shinblade already getting it started.
Those are some clean KBDs there, trying to measure the range that he's going to be effective at here against Shinblade, playing that little mini boxing game that Steve is trying to play here.
Yep, and Shinblade already knows Jack has that, massive hitbox, just like King. So basically you want to stay in his face so he can't get anything started with those nice lows and those nice chunky mids. But plant of Steve's, yikes.
There you go.
That was a sequence.
Used to play Jack. I think I can remember most of these inputs, maybe not all of them. That down back 1+2 is taking his hands to the ground. There you go. Back to.
You hate to see it. It looked like Shinblade was in the middle of a step there. He got clipped. Heat engaged for Jack. Shinblade's probably gonna go heat right back.
That counter hit gonna be a D.
Doesn't pop heat. Interesting. Jack is ready to go. One hit here can turn the tides. Nice duck.
There you go. 3+4 out of that Gamma Howl. Gives you a little bit of armor properties to work with, and a whole full sequence out of that. Gonna opt for the Oki.
I like the stance into the mix-up. That was nice. Shinblade swinging back. He does have Rage online. A lot of options here for Shinblade. Stay on the ground. Not bad. Take the low. Double low. Can't get that.
Ripping the page out of Joe Crush's book with that stance into Oki setup. But Shinblade is going to be ready.
Yup.
Absolutely ready.
Nice patience by both players. Slump not cracking easy. Shinblade has to work for this. Slump right now trying to find that rhythm.
I think he perhaps wants to get in there with some of these.
Nice dug by both players, but Shinblade's dug is going to be optimized a lot better. Look at that carry. Looking for the wall here. Oh, man. Off timing there.
Oh, yeah,
Still going to be able to get the wall in his own way. Nice conversion by Shinblade.
Maybe need to see some down back one here from Slump. He's been, my goodness, speaking of throwing out lows, never mind.
The crouch jab gets crushed. Big Superman punch.
Chance of throwing out lows here at that mid screen. So really in this case, I think he might have to start throwing out some arbitrary 3+4s, just get into Gamma Howl
But let's see what happens here. The sides did switch here because you never know what happened. Shinblade may be a little bit weaker on this side. Slump still having a chance here. Rage online.
Not
take the
throwing,
damage. Just
lows.
I wouldn't even say YOLO. Just straight heat smash. That was just, he just let that one rip. He was going to take the plus frames or he's going to take your head, and did the latter there.
Yeah, perhaps Slump is going to start thinking of these other OS he can default to in terms of stances and armor, because Shinblade is not throwing too many lows right now. It seems like it's counter hit opportunities. Slump wants to get started, but he's being interrupted right at that perfect moment. It gives Shinblade a full sequence to work with. There we go.
Yeah, great launch there. And like I said, Shinblade is just keeping this very compact in his face. He's using that big hitbox against Jack, in the right way. Beautiful punish here. Heat engage. Nice pressure.
Box, which is probably deterring Slump from trying to opt for that down back one. Not entirely sure. It may be a strategic.
Oh, cancel it.
Option
Try to get him to approach, but Shinblade keeping it nice and patient. I like the effort there.
Yeah, he was looking better in that round. He was able to get into heat. He was able to take off about 70%. That's a move you don't see from Steve often. Okay.
Yeah, and the command throw attempt earlier was stuffed as well. Another throw attempt stuffed. Oh, beautiful parry. This game is so pretty with the animations. Oh, guard break. Take the free damage.
Okay, guard and the down 3-1. Oh,
there it is.
There you go. You're gonna go ahead and take him out of that power crush.
Yeah, cancel that, and he smashed. All right, Slump on the board here, looking really good. Very solid round from Slump.
Try to run up and activate his own heat, but it's not going to be met with a heat smash.
Try to armor heat the low
in this next round. There we go.
Nice break. Shout out to a lot of our competitors today. A lot of grab breaks here. Nice punish on the duck. He's in heat.
Oh no.
What's he do with it? He's gonna take damage and
Doesn't
parry
want to
here. He's
match
not
there.
gonna burn yet. Burns here, takes the plus frames. He's at the wall. Gotta make a move here and finishes the string. Aye. You hate to see it. Shinblade heating up and Slump trying to keep the heat going.
There you go. Keep that plus frame.
Nice
Keep that
stuff.
plus bam.
Beautiful conversion
Way
here.
at him.
We're gonna see an activation. No activation. He's looking for more Oki.
Oh, we didn't finish it. I think it's because of
Oh, forces them to crouch. Take the crouch throw. Get off of him.
He takes out. The Yamaha 1+2.
Final hit situation for Slump.
The next way one.
No longer final hit situation.
Oh, brother, he's not able to get that heat dash, but he does it anyway. Oh, what?
Oh, what a set! Just one. We went from last hit going to game 3 to literal 2 sequences and reversal happening in one motion, and it happened so quick. Slump was ready to force that final game, and I'm sorry, that game 5. Oh man, that was a great showing by both competitors.
Ready to force it, but it looks like he just had so much trouble trying to get started there. The back ones was a prime suspect in interrupting that offense. You know, that mid-screen presence is so monopolized by that back one. He's not able to have much movement around him, right? When he throws out some of those tracking moves and whatnot. So like you said, great competition there from both competitors, but it looks like Shinblade was able to get the best of him today.
Yeah, and you gotta take a step back and look at the duck punishes. You know, both players opting in for strings ending with highs or just anything that can be twitch ducked in between the string. And Shinblade was ready. Every duck came with a nice interruption of pressure and just like a swing of momentum back in Shinblade's favor. But that was hype. That's another way to put it. I did not expect that to happen so quickly.
I mean, you saw he was. I'm guessing he's kind of got some reps in this matchup. I noticed the one thing that tends to get a lot of people on Jack's pressure is that Oki setup where he does the gamma howl dash up into some of those lows, whether it be the full crouch down back one, or some of the wall standing mix with the 1-2s, and eventually you get hit by some of those and it becomes a full launcher. He was blocking that Oki setup immediately on wake up. He was not waiting to see what he was gonna do. He just had that read. He had that thought. That's what he was gonna go for. So Shinblade clearly ready for whatever he had to bring to the table in terms of Jack. But nice job by Slump anyway. He was able to get the best of him in some situations. It just seems Shinblade had his number this time.
Yep. And right now we got Regeki Mine back at it. And let me see if I can take a look at the bracket here. Regeki Mine taking on Flow God. So we're definitely going to see a Jin here. And then let's see what Flow God is playing. And then winner of this will take on Shinblade and losers semis. And then sitting over in winners finals, we have Peeling and Docs Freaks. So let's see who we see here for our losers round.
Peeling and Docs Freaks. So that's going to be the one to look out for, who's advancing to the grand final after their set. And the one to look out for right here and now in this losers quarter final is going to be Regeki and Flow God.
It's gonna be a very interesting set of events. This is gonna change a lot of what happens here in the next few matches. Are we gonna see Jin or are we gonna see Lydia? That's gonna.
So somebody got their wish.
Somebody did ask for Lydia earlier, right?
It was one of the sponsors, and I think it was. I'm pretty sure Vayron was asking for Lydia as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we got double floor break potential here, so this is gonna work in both characters' favors. I'd say more so it work in Jin's favor because he has a lot of nutty, floor break setups, but
Oh
we'll see
my,
what happens here.
what
He's gonna use
the
the wall
hell?
instead.
Jesus.
Gets him to crouch on the wake up. Great job by Regeki, just not letting up. Flogan gonna have to make something happen here.
Just
Look-
in this little
look.
conversation we're having, Jin screaming all in this discussion, not hearing none of the shit that Lydia's got to say here.
Yeah.
Just taking it straight to the wall. There you go. We're going into Heaven and Earth 1+2. That little unblockable just to check his option there, check his reaction.
I gotta watch the down twos here. Did you press a button? Yeah, you did.
Oi!
Regeki seems to opt into a lot of the rage arts. You know, the little we've seen them play. Lydia in
Got
rage
a
here.
bunch of mileage on that from playing
And
Dogs Free.
all right, just wake up string. It works. We got one apiece here.
And the thing about this matchup, in terms of Lydia, I don't feel like Jin has to respect a lot of her options. She's gonna have to do a lot of canceling here to remain safe at the close range interactions. Low parry
Nice low
on
parry.
wake up.
That was a nice low parry. Take the little bit of damage you can get. Another parry here, but not able to get much out of that. Oh, burns Vita there. Heat is no longer available for Jin.
Ooh, to the
nice
wall.
little reversal. And you get to the wall. And we got that purple stuff on the ground. Floor break active for both characters here. Who's going to get it first?
There you go. That counter hit on
Yup,
the
take
running
the
two,
damage.
the forward 4-2. Oh, there you go. You get
Pressure,
another counter hit.
floor break. And we should be close enough to the wall here. Nice pickup.
There you go.
Very
Aye.
scaled, but you get the position here. Oi!
Hey, Heaven and Earth parry into the unblockable.
Yeah, Regeki is looking really confused right now. Like that that parry literally threw him off because Regeki was looking really good with the mids, looking pretty solid with the hop kick, rage art on point, down twos at will, and they were frozen up there. See if
Indeed,
Flogan can keep it up.
I mean, regardless of the strength of the character that you're... Okay, that's the running two. Regardless of the strength of the character that you're playing, if you're not familiar with what you're seeing, it can absolutely shake you up.
Yeah.
So Regeki just has to be a bit more conditioned on what's happening here. Oh my goodness, he canceled the heat burst. So not going to
look
be
at that.
floating that Zen up too.
Yeah, look at that damage Lydia's eating. But we do have rage.
Oi. Are we going to the wall?
Coast to
We're going to
coast?
the wall?
Oh, all right. So we get coast to coast here, but wasn't able to get a splat here. And did you hit a button? Nope.
blocked.
He was ready
He
for it this
blocked.
time. And I like how he just goes for the safe option, just a neutral throw. Hey, you can't break this on rage art block.
Absolutely.
Keep it simple. I like it.
Perhaps a...
Flow got heating up
okay.
here.
There we go.
Regeki slowing
start
down.
checking
Flow
him.
got
Okay.
is definitely heating up. Tries to
He's
get the
gonna start
heating
checking him
gauge.
with that down three. Perhaps looking for a counter hit setup here, because if he gets it, he gets almost the world. Heaven and Earth 1+2. Oh, in the second. That was cute.
Low was not the option there. Flow God looking for match point here and close this out.
Abusing him with
Yeah.
that running.
Yeah, just throwing out those highs. He's not ducking,
Running
so
low.
it's the simple thing. If it works, keep going.
4-4. Absolutely.
Gonna
if it
break the
works,
floor
keep
here?
doing it.
Ooh,
Oh,
costly
he
drop.
wanted it,
Yeah, that's a
but
costly
it didn't
drop there.
connect.
He does have heat mode ready to go.
Cancels into the heat smash. Very nice option there. Perhaps reading that he was going to try and go for an OS there
Oh,
against
that
the
should be more than
wall.
enough.
Oh
Yeah.
God. Taking it over Regeki.
Man, like you hate to see it for Regeki. Regeki had the heat ready to go, just ready to swing, and just did not know what they wanted. And Flow God, as the match progressed, they were just so comfortable. Like you just saw the Korean backdashing like stop as much, and they just were going forward. It was like, hey, I don't have to back up anymore. I got you where I want you, and it worked.
Definitely got some Lydia fans in the chat here. Yeah, absolutely. When you have your opponent, that's why I was saying earlier that it is a lot more important than damage, because when they're in that position, you can pick and choose what you have to do to get, open up your opponent to access that damage, right? But in a lot of situations where you can get a lot of damage, you're not getting Oki, and you may be getting even less positioning. So it's important to make that distinction in terms of how you treat your opponent in the neutral, right? What are we looking for? Are we looking for the Oki setup, or are we looking for damage?
Yep, and literally, like you said, you got to know when to be able to switch between the two, and Flow God definitely made that work, and it almost was like a runaway towards the end there. Like it was very even at first, and then slowly but surely you started to see one player pull away from the other, and you know it happens so quick like that in T8, man. It's just so quick, and you got to keep your eye. This is the Tekken where it's like if you blink, it's over. Like you need to like be on point at all times at this game, especially with Rage, Heat. Like that is like you got to pay attention to that. Like and it's one of
Rage,
those things
heat,
too where
counter
like
hit
sometimes you know it's
loads.
coming, but you still get hit.
Right. Bunch of stuff to watch out for in this game. You don't ideally you don't want to be the guy holding back. If you're the dude holding back, everybody's looking at. I mean, if you have solid defense, right? That's one thing. But being in a blender, being flustered, and you can see it as a viewer, everybody's looking at the guy who's holding back. Like, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? This is being put in this situation where he has to guess so often that he's not going to guess right 100% of the time, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So we need to find a way to mitigate this frequency where you're constantly putting me in this situation. So I'm going to lose more often these interactions than I'm going to win them.
Yep. Yeah, so we're going to take a quick transition here, and we're going to give some shout outs to our sponsors. First off, we want to shout out XFS for, collabing with CGE, giving us this, nice platform today. XFS in the near future, they will be hosting a Tekken 8 tournament Saturday, March 22nd at 7:30 Central Time. They also will be, and I'm going to, be very biased here, they also will be hosting a Soulcalibur VI tournament Saturday, March 29th, the following week at 7:30 Central Time. Love Soulcalibur. My soul will always burn. Shout out Soulcalibur VI. They also do weekly fight nights for various games. So if you're in their Discord server, you can definitely jump in, chat with a lot of the people in there, and see what you're trying to get coordinated to play. I do want to shout out XFS. They are super friendly. They are just down to earth people, very easy to talk to and work with. So if you're very curious about what they do, please reach out to any one of their sponsors or any of their core members, and they'll take care of you. CGE, Shy Guys Entertainment, ran by Nightwing and Xavier. They host weekly fight nights for various games and specializing in FGC communities, hosting tournaments, and providing mentorship to others. So again, on that same wing, if you want to definitely reach out to CGE, they will get you hooked up with whatever you may want to be doing, whether it's playing, hosting, or just trying to see what's going on in the FGC. We also want to give a shout out.
We got some of our other partners, COA, Dakota Arms, ran by Bad Kitty. For those of you that are interested, I know you just said you're quite biased towards Soulcalibur, so they got their own Soulcalibur VI bracket coming up on Sunday, April 20th at 5 p.m. Central, the Edge of Soul. Another one of our partners, Rise to Elevate Gaming. They got some Tekken and Strive tournaments if you're an Arxis enjoyer. And also, before we get into this next match, shout out to our sponsor at Hitbox Controller, the levelers of the future. We got Luster and Detective Prime up here in losers quarterfinal. Not familiar with either of these players, but I guess we're about to find out soon.
Yep. And also, while I have the airspace to say, shout out Soulcalibur VI. Love that game. I'm so biased.
I remember when I had the T6 and Street Fighter 4 on the PS3, I had a Soulcalibur title as well. It was a free to play. I'm not 100% sure which one it was, but I was loving the fuck out of that game.
Not sure which one that was.
I was playing it way more than I was playing the other two, but here we go. We got a classy King.
Yeah,
dressed up here.
We got the Swaggy King and Hua Rang.
Michael Kingston.
I would say a lot of Hua Rang players not a big fan of this matchup, and if King can pick his his options correctly, this can be a pretty easy matchup for him as well. Oh, nice crouch into the wall.
I got what I wanted. We got a king in the bracket. This is what the hell I'm talking about right here.
I like that. I like that option for the conversion, but he stays on the ground. Luster definitely was ready for it. Uses heat there. Nice down 3. Open him up with the lows.
That he has to offer though.
And then just keep it simple.
Down 4.
Just finish it with the alley kicks. Keep it simple.
Absolute.
Oh man,
Oh,
he took the bait. He took the bait. He cancels the slide, and he goes for the gut punch. Gut punch, super unsafe. Now he might hit the backflip. Yup, there it is. But Luster wants no part of that.
None.
Using muscle armor to try to create some offense here. Detective Prime using all the king tricks. Tombstone can't get that to go. Gotta eat the wake up here.
Look at that nice backdash movement from Detective Prime here. Staying out of harm's way, trying to calculate the distance that he needs to get into Luster's optimal range, which would be King's optimal range to be completely fair.
Yeah, great conversion by Luster. That was a beautiful conversion. Able to make this work in their favor. Irish whip. Oh, he did that. Oh. You gotta eat that. Take the health. Oh, then he gives it one more Jaguar step to make it a little bit more safe. That's a high. You gotta know that's coming. Oh man, King players are hype right now. Oh, he tries to disrespect. Nice.
There you go.
Full crouch down forward 1.
Launcher.
Good job by Luster, not getting flustered here. Can't get that armor to go. Low will eat that.
Check that power crush with the down 4. Nice.
Oh, he tried it again. He tried it again. Good call out by Luster. You can't do that twice. He said, nah, fam. I seen that once. Good call out by Luster.
At least while he's in heat, it's not gonna work. You got way too much pressure to deal with. Wait till that blue bar is up, and then you can go and do all that gimmicky stuff.
Gonna take the armor here. Yep. And on hit, he gets a 3 crouch throw. Oi, watch your foot. Are we gonna see a King's Bridge? Oh, we're gonna see a King's Bridge. Did you break? No, not like this. Oh no. And then he whiffs the 1+2, trying to get the unblockable backflip here. Right now, Detective Prime playing it safe. Pedigree will end it. Yikes. That was
the game.
That was a
no.
That was a knowledge check round right there by Detective Prime. Luster did have options to kind of like counterplay that, but Detective Prime probably smiling right now after that King's Bridge.
Taking that inspiration from Triple H with that pedigree, you can hear the hard metal in the background right now.
Yeah,
as he goes for a lot of these tech throws.
And it's just so heartbreaking because when King forward 4-2s, it's huge startup, but on hit it's plus, very plus. And when it actually hits you, it forces crouch, meaning King can use 3 different throws on you, and it's just not a good situation when you eat that forward 4-2. So yeah, Detective Prime
difficult to deal with that 4-4.
Oh man, let's the high headbutt rock. What's the conversion? Oh, he tried to get Oki on the down forward 1. He's trying to get that to work, man. This guy is, he's making it. Detective Prime is using the whole toolkit here. I like the enthusiasm.
Irish whip. Oh, but he
Irish whip, and then he goes for the mid this time because he was like, hey, I went for the throw last time. Luster needs to start creating some pressure. There we go. Nice heat engage. He's gonna end that early soccer kick. Take the damage. Smart move. You have heat, Luster. Let's see what he do with it. Tries to get shoved. Can't get that to work. Oh, beautiful. He said, watch your feet. Big sweep. And he got the wall. Great job by Luster staying in there.
Ops for the hell sweep. Detective Prime.
Oh, gut punch. Nice punish. That's what I was talking about. Kick counter. You can't stay on the ground. No break on the ground throw. Oh, he's getting active.
But the full crouch down forward 1 still not able to connect, so perhaps he's looking for some other options. Instead, he gets hit by that infamous 8 frame. Ooh. Here we go.
Beautiful conversion.
Going into heat. Not able to, obviously, the wall.
Oh, what a call out. Oh, low crush. Luster is right back in this. He's plus.
That 4-4 neutral 2.
Great job by Luster staying
favorite. Oh my goodness.
Oh, goes for a Frankensteiner. That might have been a misinput. Oh, gets the. Oh no! Break again. He's getting that. He's getting that kick counter. King can counter any kick in the game if timed correctly here. Nice conversion. Gonna take the damage. Look at that damage. Beautiful optimization. And then he Jaguar steps into the tackle. That's not what you want from Detective Prime. That is a misstep. Oh my. He had a chance if he sidestepped, but he opts in for Jaguar step and gets shoulder checked. This is a good set. I like this.
I feel like it was taking that second match to kind of feel him out with different OSs. I think it seemed like there was a lot of opportunities there where he just threw out something to see what Luster was going to do about it.
Yeah, that's the perfect way to see it. I mean, that's the perfect way to explain it. Like it's like we're seeing a lot of King's toolbox being used in these 2 games. Now we're going to game 3, and
yeah, he's showing him everything he's got. He's showing everything he's got because he was already
bash, capital punishment, Shining Wizard. This guy is going through the move list. Luster is not having it, man.
Possible.
Nice Tijuana Twister. He's just going through the move list. Oh no!
Oh,
please tell me you break 2 here. Yes, thank you. Break 2. Thank you. So we're not going to see a Dragon Sleeper hold there. That almost connected. Baseball Slide can't get that to go. He's going to get the wall here. He is in heat. Big rage opportunity here. You got to get up.
Staying on the ground. He's
man. One hit situation here. Oh, man, he guesses incorrectly. He crouches. Great job by Luster. But you got to give it to Detective Prime. Reaching in that toolbox, using everything.
He's got the equipment to get the job done. He's going to go ahead and utilize it.
Down back 3, buffered in the giant swing. You like that? You like to see that? Muscle armor. Take the damage. Goes for the tombstone to look like. Got it blocked. Or got it broken. I'm sorry. And that was an interesting option from Detective Prime. Good job by Luster just committing. And he's one mix-up away from death here.
Oh my goodness. This is not looking good.
Take the plus frames.
What's he gonna do?
Baseball slide. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, he hasn't seen that baseball slide too much. Not a bad option here. One apiece. Nice
not
jab.
Not a bad option at all. He must have been expecting
nice break. There you go. You gotta break those. You can't let King do that for free. You gotta match something. Muscle armor. Can't find its mark. He goes for the chop here. Forces crouch, man. We're seeing so many moves from this King.
Able to read those lows. He's able to.
The Hulk Hogan lug buster. He lets it rip this time. I think that was a Shining Wizard. I think that benefited him. I think he won a Shining Wizard there. He's oh no.
No
he
way.
senses, and that's gonna get him smoked. This guy is brave. Detective Prime, my hat's off to you. You are a brave man. Goes for the multi throw. Can't get that to go. Oh my god. Key charge into armor. Luster has to be like wondering what is going on here. Gets a side throw. Decent damage. Not good Oki here. Good job by Luster staying on the floor. My figure 4. Does he extend it? Nope. Nice cancel.
He gets a 4-4 neutral 2. You're not safe on the heat burst.
This is where Luster's been strong. Luster has been very good here. Using that heat and rage. If he gets the wall here, he's going to mix him. What's the mix?
He's going to mix him, and he still has rage.
Rage. Great job.
He's able to read the lows. Detective Prime. Final
rock. Oh my. 2 alley kicks. I respect this guy so much. Take him to the wall.
That heck attempt.
Luster is not having it right now. What can Prime cook up here?
Will he go into
the toolbox? All right, 2 plus 3.
See a hop kick or something come out because these
no, that's not the right. Offer was not the option there. Even game. Anybody's game here.
No.
Nice launch.
Are we dashing? He's gonna be dead.
Yep. Nice commitment by Luster. Staying composed with a lot of things flying at their, right into them. That was a very entertaining set. Oh my goodness, that was.
I think the Detective Prime was being so sporadic there that I think it became kind of predictable for Luster. I think he just at some point kind of realized what it is he was going up against. He wasn't trying to set him up into anything in particular, or at least if he was, he would just opt for those alley kicks, or he would duck the tech attempt that was incoming. And in this case, it seems like he was able to just read all those options, so he's able to shimmy his way out of
Yeah, Luster's
Detective
saying
Prime's offense.
Luster's saying super composed, and I think what it boiled down to again was just damage conversion on both sides. Luster just edging out slightly, and just rage usage from Luster was just so much more effective. There was times where Detective Prime was way up in the match, and then Luster just gets up and boom, has rage and makes 2 good conversions, and that's all it takes, especially when you have heat at the ready. So yeah, that was a great set by both players. That was that was that was definitely a lot of creativity from Detective Prime. You love to see it. You're just trying to make anything stick there, and was able to get a lot of it to stick. So Luster will move on, and let's see. Right now we have, I believe this
Like
is
Flow God gonna be
Flow
going
God and
up
Shinblade.
against Shinblade. Oh my goodness. Oh, but here on stream we got Raiden versus Buster.
Okay.
Mirror.
All right. So
Definitely not one that you see very often, I have to admit.
it really isn't. And I feel like in Tekken 7 there was a lot of hard rank players, and now in this game, there's less hard rank players, and he's definitely a commitment character. He's very strong, still maintains a high damage output, but you got to commit to a lot of the stances and a lot of the mix-ups that you go for. Beautiful transition right there. Didn't guard his feet. Yeah.
He is definitely a specialist, and that is the interesting thing about watching a mirror match is you're going to see who really has dug into that bag of tricks, that tool shed more than their opponent, or perhaps if not that, then who's able to make smarter decisions with the given tools that they've acquired.
Yeah,
from the character.
Frauding getting it started with that backswing blow, and Luster is like, you could tell the tempo has completely changed from when he was playing the King player. So basically, like, he is like definitely having to feel this out a lot different. He does have rage. Let's see if he can use any of it. All right,
dealing with his own character, but seeming to be a bit more flustered than he was against the King. Just off the bat, not sure if that's going to change a little later. Now we're in heat.
Beautiful.
We dash out.
Surprised to see a throw attempt there, but he's staying composed. Guy has composure. There it is.
There you go.
Nice tailspin combo into the tailspin. Nice conversion. Nice and simple. One apiece. Right now he's trying to keep that space.
Just wanting to enforce his offense on Luster to see how he's really going to address him here. If he's able to respect it, then he's able to continue. But if not, then Frodden will have to change his approach. But that's not happening just yet. Luster giving a bit too much respect.
Yeah, right now this is literally that tug of war match right now. I would not be surprised if Luster just swings this back and brings us to 2 apiece. But right now Frodden's not trying to make that happen. He's trying to say, hey, let's just go ahead and get this mirror over with.
Oh my goodness.
Full pressure.
You see how crazy it was?
And there goes the perfect bow round.
He tested him on that string to see what he would do. He did the same thing back and he ducked it and gave him a full sequence at the wall. Now that's in terms of mirror match supremacy, that's the kind of stuff that I'm looking for.
Yeah, that's like I said earlier, that's the blink and you're gonna miss it. That was a very quick, game 4. Ooh. This is one of those things too, like, from a tournament standpoint, whether it be online or, in-person events. Whenever you see something like this happen, you always ask the question, is Luster going to switch, right? No, they commit. Okay. But a switch wouldn't be a bad thing here just because it can throw off Frodden.
Equipment character, as you said, so he's going to commit to this character as he goes into match 2 of this loser semis. Unfazed by Frodden's
that sidestep got realigned. You hate to see it for Frodden. Good conversion by Luster. Not exactly what they wanted. They slipped right off the wall splat, but still can make some stuff work here. And Hall range, a lot of deceptive range that we're seeing in play here.
Incredibly, yeah.
Oi! Lets it rip, and that's big death. Yes.
He did.
All right.
Do you see how much respect he's giving him?
Yeah. But Luster trying to get that down forward too. He's trying to launch him. I respect it.
This is.
Oh, he launches it first. Oh no, he goes straight to the wall. Actually, no. Wow, just do it again. Yeah, it's like you said. Like, there's a lot of respect being showed from one side and a lot of disrespect being shown from the other side.
Get too much respect. He's sitting there whipping them damn buttons in his face, and he's just watching as the clouds and the sun go by.
Yeah, and it's just one of these things where you can kind of tell that Frauden has like kind of almost a flowchart going right now, and it's working in their favor. They haven't really had to play too much neutral. They're just getting the big counter hits they need. They're just getting what they need when they need it. And Luster needs to make something happen here, especially in the mirror match, because it's like I know it's very oppressive when you play the mirror match at times. Nice heat engage. All right.
Definitely doesn't need to play
Give it
neutral.
right back.
He's getting what he wants, when he wants, where he needs it.
Oh, doesn't commit to the step. Luster had a big opportunity there if they committed to the step. Watch your feet. And the wall splat, unfortunately, will definitely wrap it up right there. Oh, you hate to see it. If the wall wasn't there, we would have seen a different ending to this match, and that was just enough to seal it right there. Great knowledge by Frauden to just basically just wrap it up. That was great execution right there.
Totally great execution. It looked like he totally had Luster's number right there. Just very flustered overall by this mirror match. Perhaps by the way that Frauden is playing, but regardless, even on some of those strings that he tossed out there, some punishable strings, some highs he didn't duck, and otherwise buttons that he's tossing way out in a range that's effective for him to get a launch or heat engage being totally respected. I think he was just a bit overwhelmed by the mirror match here.
Yeah, let's just be a reminder to the folks at home. Like, there's a fine line between practicing offense with your character and practicing defense. You should probably know how your character works on a defensive front, because that can save you in a mirror match. And we saw a lot of that on display there. It was a lot of knowledge checking that wasn't adjusted to very quickly. So, shout out to our players that know defense, and shout out to our players that know offense. So,
Seemed like in this situation, Frauden happens to be educated on both fronts. So big respect to him there, and big respect to his opponent. Just seemed to be a bit flustered there. Perhaps, it's things you could do. You get in the lab, you figure stuff out. This isn't even all stuff that you're unfamiliar with. Perhaps just things that you need to work on in terms of muscle memory.
exactly. So while we're waiting to set up our next match, you want to take us away with our sponsorship shout outs?
Going to be giving another shout out to our sponsors and partners here at the UCB. The XFS got their own Tekken 8 bracket going on Saturday, March 22nd at 7:30 p.m. Central. And for the Soulcalibur fans out there, Soulcalibur VI going to be having their own bracket on March 29th, Saturday at 7:30 Central. And they also have weekly fight nights for people that just want to join in and chill and not have to worry about all this bracket stuff or competing and whatnot. You just join in there and have a good time fighting in customs. And of course, the fine gentlemen at Shy Guys Entertainment, ran by Nightwing Xavier, host their own brackets and weekly fight nights, organizing stuff for the FGC, and even providing some help to a lot of these players that want to get better at Tekken. Tekken's a pretty difficult game, no matter what level you're at. And if you want to improve, Shy Guys Entertainment is a place that you can stop by. Just, make sure you tell them that we sent you, and I'm sure you'll have a great time playing in some of these brackets and getting better at Tekken.
Yeah, and just to add on to a few more sponsors out there hosting for today's bracket, we have COA Code of Arms, ran by Bad Kitty. They are hosting a Soulcalibur VI tournament. The name of the tournament is called the Edge of Soul. It's going to be on Sunday, April 20th, 5 p.m. Central Time. We also want to give a huge shout out to Rise to Elevate Gaming, ran by Mevzuki. They have tournaments that will resume this month. Tekken 8 and Guilty Gear Strive is what they will be focusing on. UCB, they are the creators and the hosts of this tournament. We also want to give give a big shout out to Rebellion and also Hitbox. So we appreciate all of our sponsors today for giving us something to do on this lovely Saturday and enjoy some Tekken. and just be entertained. What about you, Shifu? You entertained today? I'm pretty content.
I absolutely am entertained today. I always love to watch Tekken, but I love to watch high level Tekken, and even some days I like watching some shitty Tekken too. I'm not gonna lie to you. When I see, because I peaked at TK. Okay, I'm no God material quite yet. And a lot of the stuff that I experience at 250 prowess is just the most. It's difficult to get tired of. It really is. That level of Tekken from blue to purple to a pre-TGS God ranks is a whole other thing to witness aside from this level of Tekken. It's like a different game entirely.
Hey, like I said, people are expressing themselves. It's an offensive oriented game. We're gonna see a lot of offense here. So with that offense, you're gonna see a lot of interesting selections. That's the best way to put it.
That is the simplest way to put it for sure. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing Shinblade going up against Flow God in losers semis to determine who's going to be in losers finals here going into the grand finals. And this is let's talk about matchups that we don't see frequently. And it's just a bunch of them in a game with a cast of 36. You're bound to see some of those. This is another one here.
Exactly. And right now, Shinblade just, conducting the offense very well, and Flow God not getting a chance to use any stances or any kind of sidestep pressure, just guessing incorrectly on all the wake up options here. Oi, that's a big whiff, and Shinblade's gonna capitalize.
Giant.
Able to get the wall, big damage incoming. Are we gonna see a sidestep, maybe a balcony break?
50%?
Nope. Shinblade doesn't opt in to try and go for balcony break, but Flow God has the chance to do something here if they can
He
create
still wants
some
to
pressure.
keep it simple at the wall.
That
But
was
Shinblade is going to have different plans here.
oh,
And this
good
is
armor.
definitely a style too. Overwhelming your opponent, not to give him an opportunity to really think and assess what you're doing.
Nice punch parry. Not able to get the follow-up that they wanted there. Shinblade trying to get some
Oi.
started. And Flow God
Oi.
finally able to get some stances going. There it
Aye.
is.
There you go. Oh no, the back
counter hit.
one. Prime suspect.
Are we going downstairs? Nope. Off axis just by a little bit. Flow God has a chance here. What's the option? Oh, gets stepped. You hate to see it. I thought we were going to an extra round here.
Damn. Oh my.
Yeah, that's rough. And Shinblade is just swinging. Nice guard break.
Gonna duck that tech attempt, but still
Big
taking
counter
way
hit.
too much damage here in this close
Oh.
range.
I like that run up sway back option by Shinblade.
Here we go.
Trying to catch a
Open him
read
up.
there.
Way to open him up there.
Good damage.
Gonna
Nice
be
low.
opting for that Oki setup.
Gets the wall splat twice, 3. Gets another one. Big wall splat
Surely kill here.
opportunity. And
Yes.
catches the roll. Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful by Flow God. Oh, these counter hits by Shinblade are just hitting. To the wall we go again. Splatted back into the wall again. Awkward interaction there off the roll. Shinblade using that heat to advantage. Nice break. And just use the heat smash. I don't blame you. Take the plus frames or take the damage. It's a good situation. Watch your feet. And Shinblade looking to be oppressive here.
Kind of hard to choose a bad choice, one or the other, between the plus frames and the damage, because the plus frames can give you access to that damage, and the damage could be setting up more of the other. But Flow Guy gonna be having different plans here. Shinblade gonna be
Here it is.
disagreeing with those plans. We might be going downstairs. We are not able to get the wall quite yet. That 3+4 on the wake up. There you go. Red tape counter hit to secure.
Yep. And right
Took
now,
away counter hit properties on.
Right
that
now,
move
Flow
in
God has a
Tekken
chance
8.
here to steal. Just got to stay composed. Shinblade is slowing down the offense. You got to take advantage of that. Shinblade is being composed, which is not a bad option for them either. Oh, man. Finds the heat smash, but it looks like not as much damage as it was going to be, but that conversion looking chunky. Oh, my. They don't even need the skulls. I don't even think they were going to get the skulls, but yikes. So we're going all the way
final
downstairs.
stage of the stage. Oh, here we go.
Gets the
We're just
skulls.
getting
It's gonna
started.
hurt.
Shinblade does not have no plans of letting Flow God play the video game.
Nope.
Absolutely
Half
not.
health down already. Good cancel. Good cancel. Nice bait. But you got to remember, nice parry. You got to remember, if Flow God can get the...
We're all out.
Oh,
We're all out of the blue juice.
And that'll be it.
No.
And the very rare
my.
Steve kick comes out. We saw Steve delayed hop kick there. Very interesting.
Putting his toes in his mouth needs to let him know that he's not playing around.
I was gonna make a statement saying if Flow God was able to get the get a launch to go back to the other wall, the skulls were already used. So I was thinking maybe a sidestep there to try and use some other skulls, but yeah, Shinblade was not having it.
Must be tired of all this playing all this Lydia, because he could have used any other move right there at the wall. He decided to opt for that one. He's like, I don't know about this one.
That was a nice showing from both players. Definitely more of an offensive showing from Shinblade, and you got to be very careful with Steve. The highs, oppressive highs, that guard breaking high, lows aren't really too scary, but Shinblade's been able to use it to open people up pretty convincingly.
At least not Steve's lows. A lot of the times, I think what people are looking out for from Steve is when he goes into Lionheart, he's got plenty of options there. And that little backstep, of course, it's a really good bait for most players that tend to run in and get hit by that uppercut, giving you that tornado into whatever you want, essentially. And at the wall, you got to watch out for those tech attempts, because if he's able to get you with that wall bump, then that's just another setup, potential guard break, the down 3-1. So many different things that he could do. So, yeah, lows is not the primary.
Oh, Sifu, you still there? You're breaking up a little bit.
And we getting Rennie versus RV Chris.
There we go.
So I became this is my first time watching Rennie, but I became familiar with RV Chris during the last Mexican match, which was actually a week ago today. And his Clive, from what I remember watching in that bracket, was absolutely disgusting.
And he's looking to put on a repeat performance today. Right now, Prinny trying to get some back tempo going, trying to get some nice Fang pressure going, and Clive is not having any of it. Ooh, nice back three. Back three again. Gotta watch that back three. Super safe. Big startup on it, but it's very safe. Oh, man, gets the C-splitter. Pressure. Nice. Back one gets eaten. You hate to see it for Fang. Right now, Clive is playing his own game, and that should be more than enough.
That he dashed with the sidestep too. He's getting a lot of mileage out of that button, to be completely fair. It is one of those things that those sidestep options you'll see him use alongside sidestep 1+2, that +2 normal hit launcher. Submit.
Okay, heat engage.
RV Chris likes to go into Phoenix a lot to get those.
Ooh, that's rough.
Phoenix 1+2. Speaking of, there you go. Oh,
look at
he's not gonna opt for the guard break.
Oh, gets the backswing blow. What's gonna be the what are we gonna use here? Down forward one. Down forward one. Oh, the crushing. Oh, no, he's done. He's cooked. Oh man. Using the crushing on the wall rising. Oh man, that's a very uncharacteristic move. I forgot what move that was, but that was very uncharacteristic. That'll be more than enough. Great conversion, great patience, great commitment. And this is not gonna be easy for RB Chris. You'll have to work for this one.
That is an incredibly niche button, but you actually access it standing, I believe.
Oh, I thought that was one of his wall rising. No.
I think you can wake up and do it like utilize it as a wall rising move, but that is definitely something you can access standing. Incredibly niche move, and he throws out there to catch those high crushes. We're gonna be activating the blue juice of our.
Oh no! Snake edge. And this is what we saw last round too. It's just basically Chris was looking good until he wasn't. Great job not baiting into the backswing blow again. Pretty using all the available options. Back Kempo. Back
Hard to
four.
even call sidestep 4 a snake edge with how quick that shit comes out. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Oh,
there
man.
you go. That down 4-3 safe mid launcher. Why not toss it out? See what you get.
Oh,
Hey,
man.
forward 1+2.
Forward 1+2. Oh, Clive's in trouble here. Takes the plus frames. Goes for the throw. Not a bad option. Great job by Chris not giving into the throw. Great conversion here. He does have one more mix here.
We might kill. We might kill.
Nah, I think this is gonna scale.
Oh yeah, no, this kills. He doesn't. He has nowhere near enough health.
Yeah. He's like basically at max. Never mind. Never mind.
Oh my goodness.
I really thought he was gonna have enough to like just have like a pixel near pixel, but
no, he was gonna need a little more HP for that. In terms of the whole sequence that led into that rage art, I think that was gonna kill. He got him just low enough.
Sheesh, Clive out here making it happen, and I'm not too familiar with Clive because I've been on a slight hiatus from the game for a little while, so like I know, he's been out for a little bit, but yeah, that was interesting. That was definitely not dislike. We'll say that much.
There was a lot of chatter around his forward 1+2 nerf because you've seen one of the most dynamic shifts of a character happen where there was nothing but Clives in ranked everywhere you went. When that forward 1+2 active at, whatever, frame 3 and it's effective at range 4, going on range 5, heat engager, gives you all this shit. And now that they nerfed that move, they say apparently he's a fair character to fight against, which I would argue he's still pretty annoying. But definitely less annoying now that forward 1+2 gets the nerf that it needed.
Oh, Iron Fortress is not finding its mark. That's rough. You got to give it to Chris, though. Chris, like, presses right when they need to. And Prenny's having a hard time just adjusting to when these buttons are coming out and how effective these buttons have been. Either the slow, choppy buttons or the big launching buttons.
Way to cut him off on that down back 2-4 delayed setup. I noticed that's one thing that trips up a lot of people based off of the look of the move, but it's actually quite unsafe at range.
I like that by Prenny, just doing a quick back turn cancel to try and get the command throw. But this is gonna hurt. Wow.
Isn't it crazy how many hits you get out of that before it tornadoes? That is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, that was beefy at the wall, and the throw break not there, and that's gonna spell danger for Prenny.
Gonna spell danger for Prenny, and hopefully RV Chris able to close this out before Prenny comes up with anything smart.
Is that a high mid? That looks very interesting.
There you go. Kind of hit on that down forward one.
Tries to get the launch. Let's the whole string rock. Very interesting. Was able to still get the low there. Been using Iron Fortress to continue forward pressure, but hasn't been able to get the most out of it. Oh my goodness! Caught you doing something. That'll launch.
Very nice.
Let's see if Prenny can make it happen.
Oh no.
Button just gets eaten by whatever that was. Tries to snake dash in. Launcher. Corkscrew. Take this damage.
Getting a bunch of mileage out of that counter hit down forward one.
Great conversions. Not able to get the wall though, unfortunately, due to the positioning, but you take the damage where you can get it. Heat engage is running out. Perfect. Able to use that last little bit of meter while he had
interrupts Phoenix 3+4. Huge to be able to do that because he is a whopping +6 on block if you allow.
Beautiful! Beautiful dust. Beautiful punish. That wall rising 4 looking chunky. This.
Here we go. Chanda!
Let me see.
Let's see. It's not going to kill.
Nope.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to.
But it puts him in a bad situation. Snake dash. Snake dash into the mid, and the low sweep will take it. Very anticlimactic. You hate to see it, but great showing from both players. Yeah, winners finals was first to 2 here. Oh man, you hate to see it. Prinny was about to make something happen. I do respect the option there. Just too stubby of a range. They did go snake dash into the mid there, but unfortunately did not find its target. It might have actually worked. I'm not sure if Chris was crouched or not, but man, very interesting.
Incredibly interesting. I mean, this matchup, it seems like Fang has been made almost a shell of himself by a few of the characters that not many people are talking about. Clive has fell out of the limelight, like I said, after that 1+2 nerf, and the Bears are starting to come up in their stocks now. We've seen that win that Nino got over Joka, making Fang look almost totally inadequate in comparison. So
But
we're
that's
starting to
but
see
yeah, but
the
that's the beauty of what I was talking about. The game is under discovered, underdeveloped, right? In terms of like, the lab
yeah.
monsters discovering tech, and it's just an offensive game, right? It's like, defense will still win, but the ultimate line, the ultimate factor is the offense. But you want to take us away with our sponsorship shout outs?
Sponsors and partners. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are talking about XFS helping take part in this tournament organized by UCB. XFS got their own Tekken 8 bracket that's coming up on the next Saturday, 7 days from today, on March 22nd, 7:30 p.m. Central, and a Soulcalibur VI bracket if you're interested, if that's your kind of mojo, on Saturday, March 29th, the week after. 7:30 p.m. Central, and they've also got some weekly Friday night fights for whatever game that you're interested in. You pop in there and you just want to chill. You're not too worried about, competing and prize pools and whatnot. Then that could be your mojo. Some of the fine fellers at Shy Guys Entertainment at CGE, run by Nightwing Xavier, host some weekly fight night clubs on Wednesdays. And they're also trying to help grow the FGC by providing mentorship and expanding within the community the different things that they do for the FGC.
Yeah. Shout out to our, yeah, again, XFS and CGE. We also want to give a huge shout out to COA Coat of Arms, ran by Bad Bad Kitty. They are hosting a Soulcalibur VI tournament as well. That is going to be called Edge of Soul, and it's going to be on Sunday, April 20th at 5 p.m. Central Time. We also want to give a shout out to Rise to Elevate Gaming, ran by Mevzuki. Their tournaments will resume this month, Tekken 8 and Guilty Gear Strive. We also want to give another shout out again to UCB, the creators and hosts of this tournament, and also Rebellion and Hitbox. So definitely check out Rebellion and Hitbox. If you're ever curious about, a lot of people are talking about today leverless gaming, or a leverless gaming experience. Hitbox is pretty much the big dogs when it comes to that. Very superior products. I used to have a Hitbox. Actually, I sold it to my cousin because he really wanted it, so I gave him the steal of a lifetime on my Hitbox, and I miss mine dearly. So I will be a stick player until further notice.
Maybe Hitbox decides to break their code of honor and come out with a stick.
Oh man, like if they, my
Without a
biggest
doubt.
thing is like I hate traveling with a fight stick, but if they come out with something that's like lever to leverless or something like that, and even if it's expensive, I'm buying it. Like because I have a giant backpack to carry my fight stick, and it gets like annoying to carry that on my back sometimes. So if I had something like, where I could just pull the lever out and just put it in another bag, oh, that'd be amazing.
I feel like Victrix would probably do something like that. Because they got their little pad, the Pro BFG, that has all that modular stuff that you can take in and move and take out. They'll probably do something like that.
So hey, boss, if you're listening, modular, if y'all can make it work, shoot, you got a client right here. I'm
Hello,
definitely
There you
interested
go.
in something like that.
How are you guys doing?
Doing good.
Yeah.
Great.
By the way, I just realized I didn't get on stream at all until now. My name is M333. I'm actually the founder of XFS, one of them, one among many. So I was just coming in just to say hey to you guys. We're approaching 3 hours and 17 minutes of a stream. So if you've been here from the beginning or you're just now getting here, Thank you for being a part of the stream and for watching along. I did want to clarify how the bracket for this tournament is working. So there are two different pools, and both of the pools are going up to their own grand finals. So the grand finalists from pool 1 and pool 2 are going to have to face each other head to head in a best 3 of 5 match. And then I guess the winner from that is going to a regional bracket where the top 8 from all regions of this tournament are going to fight in one bracket. So
that makes more sense now. Okay.
Yeah. So this bracket, this tournament is an open region. They have 8 regions. It is loading. It's North America, Asia Pacific, Europe, Latin America, and the Caribbean. Africa, Oceania, the Middle East, Central Asia, blah, 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 all those kind of things. So each bracket is going to have one
winner.
Yeah, one winner. That's all going to come into a quote unquote top 8 regional.
That's a cool concept.
Yeah.
Pretty sick.
All right, so we got Peeling taking on Docs Freaks. I also want to apologize. I was messing up Docs Freaks' name earlier because I was messing up the sponsor tag with the actual name, so I'm sorry about that. But here we are.
Is that Daisy? That's my first guess. Let's see. Peeling versus Docs Freaks. The Ling versus the Claudio. The battle of annoying BS characters.
I was actually trying to figure out what was going on here so I can catch up commentary wise, and I just got lost for a second. Peeling was going crazy and took that first game very wholeheartedly. I didn't even see much use of AOP here. Look at the conversions. Yikes.
He just
putting on a clinic right now.
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. We got the little crossover here, Loki versus Daisy. And let's see.
Oh, that is Loki. Yeah, that is dope.
What magic tricks Loki is going to be pulling out.
Wow, off axis. You hate to see it. That should be enough, depending on the conversion.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, there it is. Know your stuff, know your positioning. And right now, Peely is running away with this. Docs Freak has to wake up here.
This doesn't even seem like a robbery. This is more like a burglary. He kind of just broke in. He's taking whatever he wants.
Peeling trying to use those wall tricks again. Actually able to make the wall trick work with the parry. Interesting.
He's taking his health bar. He's taking his heat gauge.
Great call out.
There we go.
Great call out by Docs. Don't let him just cancel that for free. Boy, not going to be able to use that Starburst. Heat Smash will take it.
Oh,
and
movement.
That was quick. We didn't see... That was really quick. We didn't see any stage transitions, nothing. That was... Wow.
I blinked, and now we're in game 2.
Yeah. But then again, we have seen some matches like that where, first game's a little lopsided and then it starts to even out as the set goes on. So we could probably see that here, or we might even see a character switch. Ling is a very interesting character. Again, like I said, we didn't see much of AOP there. Peeling was in control the whole match. But the other thing that was very interesting Peeling was doing was the conversion damage was just through the roof, man. That was, yikes. That was... You hate to see that, someone having to climb that mountain of damage. Docs has to figure something out here. They weren't able to use Starburst as well as much as they wanted to. They did have it available at certain stints to the match, and we didn't see any running 2 or instant wall running 2 from Docs as well. So that's the big Claudio button.
Oh yeah,
Invisible Woman, very, very cool.
Sue Storm versus. An extra in Eyes Wide Shut. I'm just going to
improvise.
There we go. Here we go.
Look at the conversions, man. Look at this damage.
I feel like
and it catches him crouching. Docs is in a world of trouble here going into this game too.
Oh my goodness! And now, Zhao, you're doing the ballerina. This is getting out of hand very, very, very quickly. But at least
just Docs is grasping at straws here, Peeling in total control. Let's see if we can see a momentum switch here. Ah, man, the low gets crushed there. Nice hop kick. Let's see what the conversion looks like. Beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Able to get the wall. tries to keep the pressure, tries to push Peeling into the corner pocket here. That's a deadly position. Peeling does not want to be in that corner pocket there. A lot of shenanigans can happen like that. You're getting opened up here. Still there, not sidestepping from the wall. There it is.
I got my blue juice as well.
Oh, then he tried to follow. He tried to follow suit with his own wall jump. Wall jump again, stop! And then he tries to wall jump back, and it didn't work.
Oh my god.
Spring kick, you take those. Dangerous situation here. Peeling is just gonna cool off here. Not gonna commit.
There's that running two. Finally,
another wall move here, and Peeling is just having fun at this point.
It actually makes perfect sense. I'm not seeing that running two a lot.
This is party mode from Peeling, like, you know. And Docs had a chance here, but just kept trying to follow with their own wall move, and Peeling looking to close out here. This is first and two.
That Ling Xiaoyu has, so that running two, perhaps he already calculated was not going to be a move of choice going into this matchup.
Hop kick gets stuffed. This is rough. There's no offense coming from Docs.
Oh, there we go.
Something happens. Very interesting. That was okay. That was a weird transition.
We still got to continue to stop the bleeding.
Oh my goodness. Peeling is having fun. I've never even seen that move. Peeling is having fun. Like, that is a lot happening. That is a lot to unpack, man. I know Ling players are smiling cheek to cheek right now. They are excited. That was
he was just doing whatever the hell he wanted to do, and
that was a very
working
convincing 2-0. That, you know, shout out to both our competitors making it this far. I believe Docs is still in this as well. They were on the winner's side. I believe, let me double check it. Yeah, Docs is still in. They looks like they're gonna go meet Shinblade, because Shinblade did take out Flow God earlier, and they're gonna be in losers finals of this side of the pool. And again, as M3 explained earlier, this is a special type of bracket. This is the first I've seen this as well. So basically, it's two pools. Winner of each pool will be going head to head to figure out who is the grand finals champ of the whole tournament. And basically, we have competitors from 8 different regions. We have North America, Asia Pacific, Europe, Latin America, Africa, Oceania, the Middle East, and Central Asia. So everybody will have one crowned winner from each of those brackets, and they will face off at a later time in a top 8 style bracket. So that sounds very exciting right there.
Oh yeah, 100%. This is definitely an interesting way to run a bracket that I haven't seen before, like you just said. So I mean, in practice it sounds pretty cool. I'm interested to see the representatives from the other regions, as we have become all too familiar with NA competitors. Tekken players from other regions have quite the display to put on. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, and the cool thing about Tekken and Street Fighter now, it's no longer like, like you were saying, like, years ago, it was just kind of like who's the best locally, right? Now it's, this has a global presence, as the FGC continues to evolve and as Tekken itself continues to evolve. And, we're seeing so many talented players from all over, online and offline, and it's only going to keep getting better as the game gets fine-tuned and continues to evolve. And again, like I said, as more tech continues to be discovered, right? Over time, we're going to be discovering some crazy stuff, and that's just the nature of how these games go.
And I'm interested to see how the nature of this matchup goes. Prinny versus Frauden. Now, these are two competitors who have been having their fair share of success here in Pool 1. Prinny being given some trouble there by RV Chris, but Frauden is going to have to adjust his approach, I imagine. In the wall running mirror, he was very comfortable doing what he was doing because the punishes were not quite on point. Prinny is a bit more twitchy in that mid-range, so you are not going to be able to throw out whatever you want in this particular case.
Yep, and basically right now, Frauden was able to just stay in control, and Prinny was trying to get a lot of that small fang pressure started and wasn't able to get anything to connect truly. Oh my goodness, they've been finding so much success with that launch all day.
Use that down forward 1 as a jab almost to set up that down forward 3.
Yep, and you hate to see it on the springboard block attempt there. We didn't get a punish, but Prinny's still very much so in control. Let's see if they can stay in control now that heat is a factor for Hwarang. Big damage to be expected. Almost coast to coast. Actually, we're going to get the coast to coast here. Big damage on the wake up. Hey, one hit situation and the mid will take it. Oh man, beautiful coast to coast from Frodden, able to make that happen.
Able to read at least one of those lows there at the wall, but gonna make him continue guessing.
And you gotta respect
set up something with that.
You gotta respect Prinny's use of just mixing up the timing of the buttons, not abusing back Kempo too much, not becoming too predictable. They just have to string it all together here and create some damage. Because right now Frodden is letting it rip. Yikes, that's gonna hurt a lot, like a lot. Oh, last hit situation and the low will take it.
Use a back Kempo, but as you said that a back Kempo 1+2 came out in that situation. I think we might have to start probably seeing some more of the back Kempos and the up forward 2s because Frodden is looking just as comfortable now as he was looking earlier, and that's not looking good for Prinny.
Yeah. And this is gonna happen quick. So basically Prinny has to make those adjustments on the fly as quick as possible, and Frodden just has to keep doing that Hwarang, that basic stuff. Big damage buttons when you need them, and just nice zoning, kicks. Frodden's been doing a good job, from what we've seen, just zoning with those nice long buttons. So let's see if they can keep making it work.
The nice long buttons that Hwarang has at his disposal. Go ahead to make great use, getting amazing mileage out of those buttons.
Oh, no break there. That's gonna hurt. Able to roll out of harm's way there.
Introducing a throw game into all of this striking that we've been doing.
Nice. Able to take.
He said, "I got a blue juice of my own. Anybody can go to a grocery store and get a Gatorade." There you go.
Right.
Oh, the 3+4. This is the first. Okay, so this is interesting. I've been seeing a lot of 3+4 from Prinny and Heat. That is a guaranteed mix-up on block every single time. You're +9. You're in back turn. The world is your oyster.
Yeah, but you got to remember they nerfed the meter usage on that, so you don't want to use it too much. So Prinny's been doing a good job of just using it whenever they need it. The few times they've thrown it out. Hoi.
Oh, there you go. Oh, the mix.
Yep.
The back forward 1, no punish, but he's gonna do heat smash.
Able to level the storm. Able to weather the storm though. Heat is no longer a factor, but unfortunately you got wall splat. Oh man, all he had to do was just survive a little bit more, and I think Prinny would have had it. Great job by Frodden. Tries to get the
what I was talking about earlier, but it looks like Frodden is comfortable against Prinny as well. Prinny, nice. There we go, a little low parry on the heated gauger. Prinny not able to quite weather the storm with his Hwarang pressure.
Nice jab pressure, beautiful high, mixing from high to mid right there.
Nice low parry again. There we go. Forward 3-4. Yes.
Not gonna burn the heat there. Smart move. Still has it. Oh, Iron Fortress doesn't connect.
I think you tried to. Yeah, you tried to burn the heat there. Yep. There we go.
Oh,
got it now.
Yes, you hate to see it if you're Frodden. You got opened up. Nice wall splat. Nice conversion by Prinny. Let's see what Frodden can do here. Prinny looking to stay alive, and Frodden looking to end their hopes right here. Beautiful conversions. Take the damage where you can get it. Nice block. Nice punish.
Go for the Kempo forward.
Oh my God! Night in the sequence. Back to the wall.
Patient now.
Beautiful. Oh my goodness, that was a beautiful sidestep. I believe 1, but it got crushed. But oh man.
That alignment was something serious. He was able to get away from the wall. Oh, and still got launched? I mean,
yep, Frodden's feeling it. Oh, he's letting the string rip! All right, they both choose the same option. Frodden's gonna win that one. Back Kempo. Nice. Oh, he sits him down! That's not good. He does have range, but he gets clipped. Oh, man. Oh, it just came right down to the wire.
Oh, respect. Gonna sit on Fang's back after the fact.
They had a nice, the interaction towards the end there was really nice. You just hate to see that Prinny couldn't keep up with the damage on those counter hits. Like Hwarang gets everything on those counter hits, and Frodden just knows those conversions to just like maximize every piece of damage they need to like just not make their opponent feel comfortable. Oh man, great set by both players, but Prinny just narrowly almost having it, but falling short.
I think the approach from Frauden here is showing obviously the confidence that he has against these players is kind of just flustering them a bit because we've seen the same thing happen with his opponent earlier, right? And it's kind of difficult, I guess, to get a read on because you see these guys playing against other opponents, and you want to think for a second if you go into another set with one of these competitors who's more confident, you'll have a mirror display of that kind of energy, but it just looks like one person is kind of ruling, and you need to see a response from the other. And it was more of the same thing that we seen earlier, though both competitors were having a pretty great bracket up until facing him.
Yeah, and that's how it, like, you know, that's how the cookie crumbles, man. You know, you could be having a fantastic, you know, loser side runner, winner side runner. You just run into one person that just literally stops that momentum, and like you said, that's just literally what happened, unfortunately for Prinny. But you know, show must go on, and let's see who we have here. We have Docs Freaks taking on Shinblade. This is gonna be a nice one. We're gonna have Steve. I believe this was Claudio. I'm pretty sure it's Claudio. I'm like
Doc Spriggs on the Claudio.
Yeah. I'm like 80% sure. But yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one here. And
Unless he decides to switch it up, but
nah, one thing I respect about all of our players today, everybody's pretty committed to the bit here. You're not seeing a lot of you're not seeing a lot of you know, character variation mid-set, right? You're just seeing like, hey, I play this and I'm gonna continue to play that. So you gotta respect the loyalty here. So we're going to a near infinite stage here, or I should say a giant stage. What feels like an infinite, but right now Doc Street's getting it started. Not playing no games. Oh my god, look at the health bar, it's gone. Match just started. What were we, 7 seconds in?
I'm about to say, what the hell? That is insane.
Shinblade's
So
like,
Shinblade's
Shinblade's making up ground here. Oh, he's almost at the wall. Oh, you hate to see it. Doc Freak had such a commanding lead, and now they're gonna have to swing for the fences here. And Shinblade's not even letting it happen. He's like, don't even swing.
This set just started.
Don't even swing.
Oh my.
That could have went either way. Nice pressure by Shinblade.
Oh my goodness.
Shinblade abusing highs. He said, hey, if you're not gonna duck, I'm gonna keep swinging. Right now, we're starting to see a little bit of variation from Docs. He's ducking a little bit. Pressure. Catches the roll. Take the damage.
Ooh.
Take the heat engage. That was a nice conversion.
Very nice. Shinblade been fighting for his name more than anything in this bracket.
Whew, good low. The heat smash find his mark. You take what you can get. No cancel on that. And you kind of wonder what would have happened if he canceled instead of that. He might have had maybe a little bit of leeway to block there at that range, but good job by Doc Freaks hanging in there.
Tried to read a punch parry on that, but comes up short. Doc Freaks gonna opt for that low instead. Here you go. You're mixing them up. Yep, that's what you like to see as a Claudio.
Don't be surprised if you see that Claudio heat smash here come out any second here just to close out the game. Oh, never mind. Option for the plus frames. Nice.
A little high stream to close out round 3.
This guy is swinging, man. These guys are
This is
fired.
very even so far.
Very. Shinblade looking to make it 2 apiece. Good conversion. Wants the heat, wants the damage, gets it. Goes for the throw. Interesting counter. Oh no. Oh no. You do not want to see this if you're Docs Freak. Last hit situation. Surprised we didn't see a crouch jab there. Oh, that's the Starburst rip. He's not close to the wall, but this is still going to put Shinblade in a very bad spot.
Give him a little bit of health back. There we go. Go ahead and use that Starburst.
Yes! Fire hit situation for both players. And Docs just weathers the storm, gets some recoverable health back, and just turns the tides. Oh my goodness.
Shinblade got something to watch out for. Docs Freaks.
One mistake.
Docs Freaks have been tearing it up in this bracket. This is something that you got to be looking out for now, Shinblade. You can't just walk over this dude. He didn't let you know early. I mean, the first 5 to 8 seconds of that first round was him letting you know that he's not going to be walked on easy. So, I mean, this game too, I don't know what's about to happen, but either way, this is getting real interesting, real fast.
And it's gonna be a good stage, especially for Steve here, because we've seen how Shinblade's able to create a lot of damage and good carry, and the dimension on this stage are definitely gonna benefit Steve here. Let's see what. Oh, I like the respect there. They're both just sitting in each other's face. I like that. Little standoff moment right there. Bad trade for Shinblade. We're going straight to the wall. Unfortunate splat there. Shinblade does have a chance, but not gonna be able to get it. Hit him with a nice, beautiful slap. Dodge Freak's on the board first. All right, Shinblade using those highs. Yep, gets an opening. Big counter hit. Gets the wall. Gets the splat. Takes the damage. Almost half health. Gone. Oh, he pushed him right back. He said, get back on the wall. Double splat. Triple splat. Knock him down.
Look at that real.
What's the conversion?
Oh my.
What's the conversion? Oh my goodness. Perfect. And he pops off. Oh, she's feeling it. The stage is having a big factor here for Shinblade. Nice step. Dodge Freak has to be aware of what's going on here. Working the legs.
I'm not noticing a lot of hop kicks here from Dodge Freaks.
Locks him down. Steps right
I was
into
thinking
that.
it's going to be an unsafe option, but it might be worth it to just throw one out at least, maybe two.
Oy. That armor.
Especially knowing when he's acting in a pocket, he likes to.
This is it. Yep.
Oh,
Good conversion.
go.
Commits to the bit, and it pays off huge there. Dodge Freaks up 2-1. Looking to close this out here. Gonna get the wall here, and this is what Shinblade wants. He wants the wall, but now the tables have turned. He's trying to play patient. He gets clipped playing patient. Oh, you hate to see it. Oh my goodness. Rage situation here. But he gets the wall now. What are you gonna do with it? This is important. This is where winners are made. In situations like this. Back is turned. He almost died. Oh my goodness. He's still going.
Off of the wall.
Oh my goodness. That recoverable. Look how much health he had. Oh my goodness. Match point for Dodge Freak. Shinblade looking to continue it here. Pushing him to the wall. Using heat. Gonna take all the damage, and he's gonna go for position here. Dodge Freak is freezing up. He's gotta move here. Nice step. Nice step again. Pressure. Oh my goodness. Let the heat smash. Go. We haven't seen that in a while.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. He catches the stop. Oh, and then he runs it back immediately. Bro, you should. Oh, I don't even know if we could switch stage, but take a second. Oh, you should have taken a second. Shinblade is running away with this. Dodge Freak has got to slow down this momentum. Right into the corner pocket. He's going to back up here. Exactly. Back up. Push him right back to the wall. Not able to get the conversion. But he's able to get that. This is bad for Dodge Freak. Oh, my. He's got to create space here. Shinblade is on fire right now. This is Tekken 8. This is Tekken 8. Beautiful dunk. Oh, my. Picks him up. Conversion. We're going to the wall here. Oh, put him back up. Put him back down.
It became personal with me.
Oh, man. Shinblade's on fire. He was trying to read something there with that grab. Dodge Freaks. There we go. Creating some offense here. He has access to heat. Will he get a chance to use it? The wake up for getting called out. No. He should have taken a break. He should have taken a breather. Shinblade is looking to close this out. Now Shinblade is on match point. The tables have truly turned now.
It's like he activated.
My goodness. He gets the roll again. I knew the stage was going to be a big factor here. This is crazy. Shinblade is making quick work of this. Dodge Freak has got to make something happen with Rage.
Yeah.
This is not happening for Dodge Freak. Craig Duck. What can you do here? Last hit situation. Get some of that health back. Almost. Get the health. There you go. Take the health. Now it's no longer last hit situation.
Yeah.
Use the arrow.
Away from the wall.
Use that projectile. But then he calls out. Oh, is there wall running too? Oh my goodness. That was a roller coaster of literal momentum in Shinblade's favor. That is how you stay calm and collected when you're about to lose and just turn it up. Like
It'd
you
be
gotta
hard to say
respect this about
GG's
Tekken
right
8.
there. If I'm Docs Freaks,
You can say
it'd be hard to say GG's.
you
Really.
can say so many things about this game, but there is a skill to being that offensively precise. Like I get it, it's not for everybody, but oh man, that was pretty to watch from both competitors. You hate to see Docs Freaks just kind of like fizzle out like that, but man, they both were going at it.
Yeah, because it wasn't looking like it was gonna be a result similar to what we just seen right now at all from the first game.
Oh
Like,
my God.
Docs Freaks ends up taking it, but it became personal with Shinblade. It really did. I mean, those next two
It
matches
almost felt
after
like that to an extent going into that game 3. Like bro, like he just like Shinblade was just like hitting buttons like corresponding to what they thought was gonna happen. It was crazy. Like just literally like, I think you're gonna do this on Wake Up. I think you're gonna do this, and it was just hitting over and over.
He
and
was
over
doing
again.
that shit that Peeling was doing. He just OS into OS, and all of them just worked.
Mhm.
You just keep going to that line hard and keep doing that back one. You get those counter hits. Keep going into heat, and you get your mid options. He was even able to throw in that tech at the wall. He got that splat. I mean,
Yep. And what's crazy too is like, just you could tell that. Oh, that's even more. So we just got some lore here. Apparently, Shinblade and Docs are part of the same organization. So they made.
Chris
I'm sorry.
Crown.
So
Okay,
Chris and Frayden are part of the same org. I'm sorry, I'm feeding bad information here. So we got a rivalry, not a rivalry, but we got a team kill here.
Friendly fire, yeah.
Yeah. But man, I'm still my bad, y'all. I'm still talking about that Shinblade match. That was crazy. Oh my god. Hopefully we could see some of the same back and forth with our Harang and our Clive player here, but yeah, that's even a match you can go back and you can probably watch that whole set and you can probably get some like good information, just on like option select and just like pressure right there. That was oof. The spacing was just immaculate. But the show goes on, so we got RB Chris taking on Frauden. I believe we have to switch the names here, and this is Grands. Okay.
Oh boy,
right, names
Grand
are
Finals,
switched.
Here we go.
Grand Finals
It is
part
now
1.
Down to a 1st to 2.
Ooh, look at that movement from Frauden. I like
We got
that.
2 pools,
Crispy movement.
so we gotta get the Grand Finals in the second pool as well. This is only one.
Yep. This
There
is
you go.
Grand Finals
Besides that
pool
1+2 that we're seeing. Oh, yep, that 1+2 that we're gonna start seeing now. Double fist, as Rakushin likes to call it.
But right now, we're not seeing that kind of like runaway offense from Chris that we've seen earlier. He's respecting Frauden, so maybe that organization, same org thing is playing in the factor here. They may play each other a lot, or maybe they have in the past. A lot of respect here. Heat engage. Right now, Frauden looking
now
to
going to be challenged, probably for the first time, at least on stream, this bracket.
Mm-hmm. And right now, Chris is didn't maximize that heat as much as they wanted to. And Frauden's sitting pretty with a little bit of meter left, able to get that to burn. Great job by Chris. Able to get that meter to burn. You need to do that here. And now Frauden's in a really bad situation. Great roll. Great duck. Last hit situation. I think that was the wrong button. It definitely was. Great punish. Yeah, that was the panic button there. Frauden got to keep it composed. Great job by Chris. Take that round where you can get it.
Oh yeah, he's definitely able to get in his head now because Frauden has not been looking worried, like I said, on stream up until this point playing against RV Chris. So the fact that he's able to get that rage art out of him in a panicking situation, he knows now what he needs to do.
Oh,
we got
beautiful
access.
Call out on the cancel. Heat engage cancel gets called out. Big boom. We're gonna see a huge conversion here. This might be enough. No, you hate to see it. I thought that would have been enough to kill with a proper conversion, but flop right out of it.
I think 100%. If that forward 1+2 into heat dash landed and he's at the wall, that would have been able to kill. Very nice 1+2 there. We're going into heat. Man, you get hit by that back four. Oh my god. Oh my lord.
Free kick in the grab. Okay. Unorthodox, but we take it. And we got the side switch. That's the biggest thing here. Big side switch. Forcing pressure. There you go. Forcing him into the corner pocket. Aye. That was one beautiful transition from Frodden. Basically, the spring kick into the side, the flip throw right there. They switch sides. That's huge. One of your generics will not switch sides. I'm not sure if that was a command throw or generic, but that was just beautiful execution after the side switch. That was Chris is feeling that one. I know they're feeling that one.
Frodden gonna be able to move on here past his grand finals. He looks composed enough.
Frodden went ahead and took that first one. That was very good. And we're gonna go to this stage is very interesting. Not gonna lie. I feel like the exploding walls. I feel like they add such a crazy dynamic to like a lot of matchups here, and I think Clive is gonna get a lot of mileage out of those exploding walls if he can get over there.
Both of these characters, 100%. It's really just a matter of getting there. In terms of, I mean, you want to get that wall blast, but if you're playing for it, you might be losing sight of your initial game plan. Start doing some things that are very uncharacteristic. So just play your game. If it happens, then take that advantage, take that opportunity with the huge damage of the wall. Oh, there we go. 4-1+2 down
like you said, don't overcommit. That's a beautiful call out right there. And right now, Chris was able to get that to swing back in their favor. No one's making any plays to even jockey for the wall blast over there. But right now, Chris is getting closer to it. Wonder if they picked up on it.
They should definitely be refraining from over-reliance on that wall because like we're talking about a second ago, it starts making you look for things that you otherwise are not really looking for in terms of the matchup or your own game.
Look at that armor. Oh, man, that was beefy. Man, Frodden was trying to get something to happen there, and armor just was not the option.
Oh, wait, he's got him lined up. Oh,
yeah,
but he's not going to be having none of it.
Had him. But now we're going to the wall here. Flat. Good conversion. Look at the damage. And he still maintains heat here. When is he going to use it? That's the question.
All right. 1+2. There we go.
Chris
You're still
back.
running
to use the meter here. He's going to lose it. There, great use of the meter.
He smash? Oh!
Yeah, great usage right there. Now he just has to take away Clive's meter, and he's good to go. He doesn't even need to. He's making him panic. Nice job. Match point for Frodden. Chris trying to stay alive here.
Forward 1+2 heat dash right there. He was totally shook up by that flamingo mix.
Man, he said you're not gonna teleport for free. Call him out.
That's for you see how much he's been using Phoenix up until now. Phoenix 3-4 and 4-1+2 heat dash, and he's just sitting there like, I gotta see what Frodden's gonna do now.
Catches the roll options here, and then he pushes him to the wall on the heat burst block. Yikes! That was again very anticlimactic, but it's effective. It works. That was quick.
Right. Kind of ridiculous how Valrank's demeanor is living up to a lot of these results that we're seeing Frodden get in the bracket. He's just brushing it off like, it's just another day in the office. I just gotta win 2 games with this character, and then I go ahead and move on to my next opponent.
Yeah, and compared to when we saw Frodden playing earlier as well, like we saw a lot of like high-low mix-ups and mid-low mix-ups from Valrank. But he didn't opt into the low very much here. He just swung with conviction and got a lot of launches. The launches were just very well timed and very good heat execution as well. Able to just be very like commanding with the heat. And as we transition and get our next matches ready to go, you want to take us away with our shoutouts?
Once again, with our partners and the sponsors, the XFS here supporting the bracket at UCB hosts 2 of their own tournaments, which include Tekken 8 and Soulcalibur. For our Bamco fans out there, of course, if you're here in this stream, you're most likely already won. One of those tournaments is going to be a Tekken 8 tournament being hosted at March 22nd. It's next Saturday from today at 7:30 p.m. Central. Soulcalibur VI going to be the other tournament. It's going to be held on March 29th at 7:30 p.m. Central as well. And if you want to have a more casual time with these beautiful fighting games that the FGC has to offer, You can also just play in a weekly Friday night fight for various different games. Not have to worry about brackets and DQing and whatnot. You just jump in there, chill, have a good time. And of course, the Shy Guys, CGE, ran by Nightwing Xavier, hosting their own weekly fight night club for various different games offered by this wonderful FGC. And also, if you're trying to improve at so many of these different games that are at your disposal, lots of these games being super difficult with a lot of complexity, you can hop in the CGE and request some mentorship, help get better at a lot of those titles. Any of the ones that you play, or some that you might even want to pick up.
Yeah. So again, shout out to XFS and CGE. We also want to give a big shout out to COA, Code of Arms, ran by Bad Kitty. They have a Soulcalibur tournament as well coming up in April. That's Sunday, April 20th, 5 p.m. Central Time. The name of the tournament is going to be called Edge of Soul. I'm pretty biased. We love Soulcalibur around here. Shout out Soulcalibur. Soul still burn, We also want to give a shout out to Rise to Elevate Gaming, ran by Mevzuki. Tournaments will resume this month, Tekken 8 and Guilty Gear Strive. Again, UCB is the creators and the host of this tournament today. Thank you to them, and thank you for providing us with some very entertaining matches today. Also want to give a shout out to Rebellion and Hitbox, who are also sponsors of this tournament as well. So shout out to Rebellion and Hitbox as well. So yeah, man, crazy matches, Sifu. That's ridiculous.
I mean, yeah, this bracket, just by taking a look at it, like I said before we even got started watching the first match, was shaping up to be as insane as it's been up until this point. But now it's going to get even crazier than that, because we're talking about once these grand finals finish up, introducing different regions all into one bracket. So we get to see representation from all over the world playing this beautiful game of Tekken 8, competing for that #1 spot in the grand finals. And we're going to go ahead and break all that down once that time comes. But for right now, the bracket in Pool 1 has almost finished up. We're not quite there yet. We got Shinblade versus Peeling. Could not have been written any better. We're going to be having the Ling of NA going up against the Steve of NA.
Mm-hmm.
In a grand final reset.
Wait a minute. Hold on. But I thought we had one more match before this. Am I wrong? Oh, yeah. I think that's it. Yeah. I think all we're doing is waiting for a Shinblade. Yeah. I think that's our 3. All right. Okay. Perfect. That makes more sense now, because before I was like, all right, so actually it would probably help if I look at Pool 2, because maybe that'll give me more information here. It's just an interesting concept, though. I will say this. I've helped and run a lot of tournaments and stuff like that, and this is a first for me. All right, let's take a look at it. All right, so we have Freyden waiting in winner's side, and then okay, this makes a lot more sense now. Freyden is waiting in winner's side, and then all right, perfect. So we're just waiting for this next match. So we got Chris taking on Freyden.
Yes. Here we are. In the grand final reset, because Frodden coming down there from losers has got to come up here and win that number of matches once again to advance.
Due to the reset, yep. So we have a reset in Pool 1. Oh my goodness, that
gonna be twice as much work here to complete. See if he's the guy for the job.
Yeah, right
Perhaps.
I'm
Harvey
late as
Chris
all
has
hell, like 20 minutes late.
different.
Brayden looking like a different player right now, and Chris is looking pretty good. We also do have the window break over there, and as soon as I say that, it only gets broken. So this is going to play a factor into the match as well.
Oh yeah, it looks like it's gonna be 2-stage breaks on this particular one. Once they get past that window, they'll have that little balcony, and then it'll be going down into the place where they got them robots and all that.
Oh man,
Gotta
you hate
go
to
ahead
see
and
that heat
trash up Lee's
activation.
place.
Yeah, you hate to see
Oh,
that heat
yeah.
activation get stuffed by that sneaky low right there, and that set up a huge sequence for Frayden, and catching the roll right there, that was interesting. So Frayden heating up now, and Chris looking to stop that from happening here.
The fearlessness alone of Frauden is going to carry him through a lot of these interactions going into different matchups in this bracket, because he doesn't have to be optimizing all these hits. It's the fact that he's challenging his opponent where they are. Even like you said just a second ago, being able to stuff some of those heat activations, it's going to be playing a big role. But look at that guard break, going to be moving him close to the wall.
That's more than enough.
4-1+2
Yeah,
heat dash into the down
and
1+2 to get that.
See it, because not all the cast has like guard breaks available to them. So the characters that do have them, man, it just changes the way they are played. Oy, oy.
All the dependency of how they want to utilize. Because I notice a lot of times guard breaks on certain characters are not too common because they suspect their opponent is going to get a read on those highs. Steve is a prime example that comes to mind. Lydia with her unblockable is another one that I think of.
Steve has one. Paul has a nice beefy one. Paul's is pretty.
Oh yeah,
cool.
the back to charge. Yep.
I believe Brian has one as well. Not too. I don't want to say he does in his little like install or whatever. He has a guard break, but not 100% sure.
It's
but yeah,
the thing with Brian is his taunt tech. So if you're able to land the timing on those heat smashes and conversions at the wall for those Oki setups, then they basically classify it as an unblockable heat smash.
You hate to get
the
on the receiving end of that.
Oh yeah, that would be so.
And here we go, the urban stage. This stage has been a huge factor in a lot of the matches played today. This is like just such a, it's like the square of doom. You make one mistake and you're getting ready to get blasted. Brayden playing patient. Chris looking real good, looking real comfortable here. Very comfortable. Using that armor again. We saw that earlier when they played, and that armor move is maybe should be used a little bit more until it stops working.
That ginormous back 1+2 is gonna be at close range. I believe it's I-13 punish. So perhaps
look
that's
at that
charge. Too much.
Wow. Caught him.
Instead of getting the
something.
guard break, he gets the counter hit.
And you can't even be mad at that sequence. It's like final hit sequence, and this guy's like +1,000,000 just charging at you. You gotta just, that's a terrible situation to be in. Chris looking real smooth here.
I think he figured he had enough time to interrupt that because the weight on that guard break is going to be a difference between like a jab or down forward one and sitting there and eating one of his own strings at the wall or wherever on the screen. So might as well go ahead and try it out.
Look at the recoverable health, man. Again, this is one of those, yikes. This is one of those blink situations. I blinked and it was over.
Immediately. That back three there, so it's trying to get the read on that heat burst. I think he wants to be setting them up a lot more at the wall, with or without that guard break.
So we're gonna get some more information from our TOs here. So TO, what's going on next? I thought they were gonna say something.
It looks like he took that because he wasn't able to reset.
Okay, okay, there we go. Peeling winners, Shinbei versus Shinbei losers. Okay, cool. All right, man. Great tournament run by Frayden, and great resilience by Chris. That was a lot to unpack, man. Like that was definitely definitely makes me want to look into Clive a little bit more. That guy is got some
absolutely ridiculous.
He
Ridiculous character.
he's definitely a character.
It just brings a whole kind of different uh, dynamics in Tekken because his spacing is so superior to everybody in the cast.
Yeah, having that blade is like
You got to be watching out for him at all ranges.
yeah, the blade and the
And of course, I mean,
big buttons.
he can set you up with one of RV Chris's favorite setups, that down back to delayed 4, which a lot of times somebody presses on, it'll give you a tornado, so you get to do whatever. And if they don't press, typically you're at a far enough range where you're not even going to be able to punish it. It is quite unsafe at close range. However, delaying that 4 gives you some data in terms of how your opponent wants to react. And Clive, for a lot of reasons, is pretty good. You gather a lot of data with the Phoenix stance and, you know, a lot of those.
Yeah, not like you said, not only the data gathering, but he can also be experimental, right? You know, it's a brand new character in theory. So you already know a lot of people not going to know how to deal with certain, you know, maybe frame traps or maybe setups or Oki situations. So, you know, you're going to just have to eat it until like people start to wise up and get the knowledge on it. And there's probably some matchup specific things too that like Clive can't deal with and vice versa. He can deal with very well. So, you know, it's definitely, like I said, he's definitely a character.
Absolutely. And this is not the first time that we see Final Fantasy representation here in the Tekken series. Of course, we got Noctis in Tekken 7. Definitely not a favorite, depending on who you asked, right? And I mean, another character that when you talk about, I know a lot of people don't like Eddie because of his. I mean, this is more old news. Nobody's really spamming 3 on Eddie in terms of a serious environment, but the amount of mix-up potential and different things that you had to think of playing against Noctis, just it wasn't fun for a lot of people.
I'll say this, right? Because you said like Noctis and like you talk about Eddie, like DLC. Unpopular opinion, I don't think DLC is that bad. You know, I think it's definitely. I think it's frustrating to lose to, of course, especially if you're getting knowledge checked to that. But I like it, man. You know, like, you know, even with Noctis, I had to like learn certain things were lows and certain things like, you know, have like ranges and like, you know, are intangible. Like you can't interrupt. Like, but I think the concept of these characters are really cool. Like Negan is like Negan and Noctis make no sense. That's why I like them. You know what I mean? It's like they're so off the wall as guest characters that it's like that's why like I'm like very like controversial in my opinion because I'm like it doesn't fit. That's why I think it's good. You know what I mean? So crazy. It's so crazy. It makes sense. That's what I'm going with.
Yeah, I can see that. And in terms of the growth of the game, which Clive is definitely inspired by partially in the interest of Bamco and Square Enix, it's pretty good. Yeah. It's pretty good. I mean, tell me who was not absolutely losing their minds at the fact when Akuma got announced for Tekken 7.
Exactly. I'm going to say this, right?
In Geese.
Exactly. I'm going to say this. Are there better characters that will fit 3D in the Tekken universe? Absolutely. Am I still going to be happy with what I get? 100%. Because like instead of complaining about what's already happened, be happy that it's here. You know, they could have given us nothing, right? They could have been like, all right, here's like you said, what 30 characters, 36 characters, game's done, right? But it's like as long as the game has potential to grow, I welcome these crazy crossovers and you know, I'm a Soulcalibur player, right? You know, I play Soulcalibur, right? Or I used to play it a lot, right? Clive and Noctis would go crazy in those games, right? You know, if they were still around. But at least they're in Tekken, you know, like you know, so you take what you can get. All right, so we got
definitely. I mean, there's so many people, regardless of what happens, are just gonna be upset. And when I speak about a lot of things, I speak about in terms of game balance and additions to the game. Those are not the people that I refer to. Being open is a great thing. Being open to a lot of these changes and additions that they have to the game is a great thing. albeit in good faith, right?
Yep. And speaking of open, man, Shiblade's getting opened up right now. Oh my god.
Yeah,
and then the other
that's
thing
crazy.
too, I also want to point out is Peeling has way too many customs. This is ridiculous. And now we're seeing a Snow White. This is like actually absurd. And Shiblade is not going to take that, without saying something back here. We got some offense here. And you gotta respect the way how Peeling stance transitions. You would look at Peeling and be like this guy is like just being random with these stance transitions, but he's getting the reactions that he wants. It's just great, maximizing Ling's kit, great conversion.
Yeah, I mean it's anything but, because he knows that just by going in and out of stances and doing all the stuff that he's doing, that it's going to elicit a response from his opponent, and that's what he's looking for, right? As long as he can get that, then he has an OS for each, or basically damn near every situation that he ends up in, doing these stance transitions.
Yep, and Shibblade able to tie it up there. I do want to call out one more thing here with Peeling. I'm waiting for somebody to have an option for that wall move, man. That wall move has been getting so much mileage for Peeling. There it is again, getting so much mileage, and somebody's eventually got to have a call out button for that, but we haven't seen it yet. And Shimblade's shimmying back to center stage, but then he gets pushed back into the wall. You hate to see it. He was trying to make some stage presence there, and Peeling not having any part of it.
I'm not entirely sure there is one universal thing that you could do to address it. Maybe a certain character might have an answer for it, but in terms of that particular move, I mean it's quick. It's got very good startup, right?
Quick, great evasiveness.
And he gets you off the wall for free. So I mean, it's not exactly something that you just, it would be nice to be able to jab or down forward one out of that and keeps them at the wall. But even if you do that, you hit them and they're away from the wall anyway.
Yeah. Right now, Shimblade just able to stay even with Peeling for a little bit, and now he's running away with it. Look at the parry, and you get damage out of that. That's crazy. Great job by Shimblade just rolling out of harm's way. That could have been bad. I think he has a chance here. Wait.
Oh no, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad.
Yeah, he has a chance. Just depending on the ender, and great oppressive.
The back ones.
Yep. Just great oppressive zone from Peeling.
I don't know. One of the ones. Of that.
But oh man, that was interesting. And I believe we are still in the same format where we are going first to two. So right now Peeling is looking real pretty if it's first to two. If it's first to three, then Shimblade has a little bit of wiggle room here to make some adjustments, but it didn't seem very dominant in either player's favor. There's a lot of back and forth here, Oh, there we go, first to two. So, all right, we're good to go. But yeah, a lot of tug of war here, and we can see what kind of adjustments are going to be made by both players, because honestly, this is a swing in anybody's favor.
Absolutely, and I think so these two players are very frequent in, I want to say, the weekly scene. I know for 100% a fact Peeling is a veteran in the weekly scene. You see him popping up in the TNSs, the Paragons. He plays in Breakout, all sorts of different kind of brackets. Shimblade runs his own, I believe it's a monthly, his own little tournament. And nice. In terms of how much these players at this level go up against each other, it's extremely often. So it's going to be a matter of adjustment. It's not like this isn't anything Shimblade hasn't seen before. Just a bit of a matter of adjustment here. There you go.
Just getting it started here. Just nice backswing.
Lionheart too.
Beautiful.
Conversion at the wall. What's with the jabs?
Oh,
there you go.
No. Off axis. Oh, beautiful step by Shin. Oh man, Peeling was trying to make some offense there, and it did not work out. Great throw. Gets the Oki.
Really...
Oh, goes for something huge here. Doesn't get quite what they're looking for, but take what you can get at this point.
Kind of mush his brain with these mix-ups. He immediately went into AOP.
Oh my goodness, that looked very violent. Animation with oh my goodness, Superman punch.
Taste of his own medicine.
Yeah, nice little wall move there. Gonna spend it. Wow, she went flipping.
Almost.
That was, yo, that heat burst was insane. Like she went flying off the wall, and I think Shimbley wasn't ready for that.
He almost hit a whole
conversion.
other.
Oh, caught
my
him.
God.
Caught him on the wake up, and that'll be more than enough here. Everybody that knows the Ling matchup knows that that leg sweep is very deadly out of AOP.
Oh, nice. Can't afford to get hit by that once again, so he does not. And he's gonna go ahead and get the wall, the positioning here, spinning in, spinning out.
Yep.
What's,
gets the corner.
Oh, but he ducks
yep.
the guard break.
Had the corner pressure for a little bit, and Shimbley was doing a great job of just staying within swinging reach of Ling because he's starting to realize, oh my God, just hop kick. He's a boxer, man. Relax. Oh no, what a way to go.
We're starting to see this move more.
What
I mean, this
a way to
deep
go.
hop kick.
That's the second time we've seen that hop kick. Oh, it's almost borderline disrespectful when you see it. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, no, it was. It was disrespectful that one time that he used
But
it
it
against,
also feels optimal, you know? I believe he called out an AOP move or a low. He called something out, and it definitely was the right move here. And he's trying to work some offense here.
Oh,
Big counter hit.
Yeah,
He's gonna try and take him to the wall here. If he gets the wall, he's gonna get corner pocket. You want to get that corner pocket here and force some pressure. Gets the corner pocket, peeling in a world of trouble. Watch how you get up. Spring kick was the correct option there. He switches sides. His back is turned. Oh no, this is bad. Shimbley has to wake up properly.
Yeah,
and that's actually not bad. Springboard kick.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's gonna
hit. Oh no, spaghetti. Oh my God, this is terrifying for both players.
What
And Shimbley
in the-
squeaks it out.
Holy, some Laura's or Azucena shit happening there with that Rage Art whiff, and he was still able to get the.
Evasive characters are gonna do evasive things, and that was an interesting sequence. Like that, bro, that could have been so bad for either one, but Shimbley able to just weather it and just get a nice clean punish. That was
Good Lord.
Oh my goodness, that could have been so bad, bro.
And it was. He happened to not punish the Rage Art. I guess the recovery was not slow enough for the distance that he was at, so he couldn't catch up to confirm something there. Unfortunate. But it's one apiece as we go into this first of two.
Yep.
This is for the set.
Here we go.
For the homies.
And right now, Peelin's gonna get it started. Great block. You can tell Shimbley wanted a little bit more out of that, but couldn't get it. Peeling definitely looking to keep the pressure here because every time they've been able to control this neutral with AOP, they've been looking really good here. And Shimbley is like, nah, I'm gonna get these highs to connect before you start ducking me again. That's a whiff, but it doesn't matter. Did you hit a button? I think he did. No, he didn't. Oh wow, look, he hit a button right before the animation started. But great job by Shimbley staying composed. You hate to see it, Rage Art whipping the block like that. Oh, she ducked down again just to ensure she wasn't hit. Cancel into uppercut is insane. Right there. Oh man, that was a
jab at that range.
Uppercut.
Well, she's an AOP, but it comes up on nothing. You gotta start using those mids more.
Oh no, this is gonna hurt
break
like hell.
wall.
And they both have heat. Peeling has not been able to swing once with meter. Oh no! He's getting baited. Oh nah! Shimbley's running away with this. Peeling has got to make AOP work here.
This is doing that stuff that he was doing earlier.
Great launch.
When he was playing against wasn't Luster, it was Dot.
Nice sidestep. And this is where it's gonna get interesting for Peeling. Can Peeling break the floor here? Like, because if Peeling breaks floor here, there it is. Becomes a brand new matchup here with those wall explosions. And
it hits.
Yeah, it hits, but you waste a lot of resources here. Let's see.
Well, you still got half of your blue juice. Let's see what we could do with that.
But
perhaps
you lose your
just run
rage
up into
buff.
pressure.
Lose the rage buff, and Peeling understands that. Just let him use the meter. Oh, they lose their heat. Oh no.
Oh,
even game. Oh no. Oh! She's floating. She's okay. Unless he can connect to the wall, he does not get to the wall. He whiffs. Oh man! Peeling was trying to cook. Shimbley didn't let it happen. That's rough. Oh man, I really thought going down to that last floor was gonna just open up this like open up opportunities for peeling, but it just Shinblade was able to just make it work. Stay calm, collected, and just make all those counter hits and highs work, man. Shinblade was just counter hitting like crazy. Oh man,
Ended up
what a
getting that.
set! It's a good second today for real.
Ended up fixing like a def jam right there, activating that blazing mode. He's going rear.
Bro, literally.
That's
And there was
the same
some-
shit that he did against Docs Waves. That's the same exact thing. He was like, "Nah, I don't feel like losing this set. I gotta be honest with you. I just don't."
Yeah, it's just one of those things, man, where like you said, he's turning it on, you know, and there was glimmers of hope for peeling. It wasn't even like, again, it wasn't like some of the more one-sided matches we've seen tonight. There was definitely a lot of hope there. It's just rough that like it just happened the way it did. But shout out to both competitors, and we actually might be going again. That might have been a reset on pool 2 side. Let me just double check here.
Yeah, Shinblade was in losers, so now they reset and they're gonna do it again.
All right, so we got a reset here, and Peeling has a chance, but I don't know, Chief. That's
The way
Yes.
Shinblade is looking right now, man,
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to be.
Yeah.
I would not want to be across the screen.
yeah. There's a lot of offense being generated, but then again, Peeling again. We were talking about the usage of wall moves, and just AOP crushing has been absolutely like phenomenal for Peeling. So I think what it really boils down to, because both competitors, like you were saying, they're right at each other's skill level. You can't really say based on what we've seen that one is like dominantly better than the other, right? They're right where they need to be. Right now, it's going to come down to stage selection and stage usage here. I think if you're Shinblade, you probably want to go somewhere without walls. But let's see what happens here.
I haven't even been taking a look at the chat here. We got another Steve Prodigy in the building with Code Red. We got Miss 2 Kitty, Miss Ken Gotti. Down 4-4, 1, 2,
Beautiful
3.
pressure. Shinblade missing the conversion there. That's gonna be huge. If you get a second wall splat, wow, that was
Way to
an
take out.
awkward interaction.
Way to take. Oh, but he's got a throw
Counter
of
hit
his
throw.
own. Ugh, looking like a wrestler with that.
Oh,
Folding
back turn.
on
That's
the
gonna be
back.
huge. I like that. Create the knockback and then use the heat for no like just able to get it for free.
Safe,
Bridge-
right? Able to activate that heat safely. Oh.
Exactly.
Oh.
You for the hop kick again. The forbidden Steve tech.
Little scrambly setup here. You try to go
Right
for
now.
hop kick to that.
Peeling looking good. Shinblade looking to use these walls. Max damage conversion off what you can get. Take it. Working the feet here. Working the feet.
Oh,
Still.
there we go.
Nice. Oh, nice overhead.
Neutering that heat burst. Tried to go for the down 3, but to nothing.
Burning all the meter there.
You got all this light.
Getting a wall
bleed, but
splat.
you're getting
Wall splat times
chipped
2.
away.
Watch the feet.
Oh.
Side switch.
Oh.
Rage. This is gonna hurt. Tailspin and gonna maximize
boy.
damage here. Not gonna kill, but it's gonna be a very bad
It's gonna be a
situation
lot.
for Shinblade. Yeah, it's not gonna be very favorable here.
Oh yeah.
Last hit
Now.
situation for Shinblade.
And now.
Take the plus frames and make them guess. You're not wrong there. Because you can close out with Heat Smash or you can close out with the follow-up, and the latter happens right there.
Back
The
step
pressure.
2.
Flat.
Get that little uppercut.
Look.
And we're still gonna get the wall anyway,
Yeah.
but we're gonna opt for Oki because of back turn.
I made a comment about the wall earlier, but Shinblade's making it work in their favor. Pressure.
Ooh, he dashed. Oh,
Great step by Peeling, but not able to get anything out of that.
bobbing and weaving out of this pressure from that heat dash. There you go, heat smash.
That's not a bad option.
Going to the wall.
Just let it work. Just let it rock. Sometimes Heat Smash activation, it throws off people. Nice counter hit.
Ooh,
Do you know your
huge
follow-ups?
counter.
What's the conversion?
Huh.
Oh, I like that.
Very nice.
Pretending to go for the sweep there and then just canceling out of stance. That was beautiful.
And
Peeling
he
about
for
to
the
go
wall
up here.
anyway. Yeah, that was good.
Nice job by
He had
Shinblade.
a-
Good movement. Crisp movement.
Who
Peeling not having anything to do with that.
wants the wall more?
Activates heat just to keep it going.
Who wants the
Oh,
wall?
that's a costly whip.
It
Yeah,
looks like
nobody home,
Shimblade.
and that's gonna be more than enough. 2-2 apiece. That was a huge whiff. Peeling swinging for the fences there, and that's gonna allow Shimblade to tie it up here.
And who's the first match going to be going to?
Oh, nobody home on the low.
Huge.
Nice clutch on the Superman punch. Tailspin. Splat.
Ugh.
Tailspin.
Ugh.
Wall conversion. Hello. Peeling's gotta wake up here. This
There
is
you
where
go.
Shimblade has been shining all day.
Oh, no, he poured the blue juice too early.
Yeah. And Shimblade
Is
knows.
Shimblade going to go ahead and finish?
Yeah.
Oh,
knows.
my.
He knows what Peeling's capable of, and just in rage by itself. He's like, hey, I'm just gonna throw out this string. You're either gonna get hit by it, or I'm gonna keep hitting buttons. That was smart. Allowing Peeling to basically just run out of options there with that sidestep on the heat smash, and then just keep the pressure going.
Yeah, I mean, the wall is kind of imminent for either one of these players. Is all predicated around a hit. As soon as they get one, then it's a snowball effect. You get to that wall, you get anything that you want. Maybe not against Ling in particular, but if he's able to kind of penetrate that play style of just needing to be evasive and collect these reads on the opponent, then he might be able to maintain the wall. But it seems like so far it's pretty evenly matched. It could just be going to whoever gets the first hit.
Yeah. Yeah, these guys are just, like you were saying earlier, they got each other's number, and it's literally who's going to be more offensive, who's going to generate more offense first, right? And right now it's going back and forth because Peeling is using all their tools at their disposal to generate offense, and Shimblade is just literally now he's throwing out more crushing moves and just a lot more mix-up based counter hits, and they're just working, Like, you could tell, the Superman punches and those overheads, counter hits, they're just hitting hard. And, that's where it's going to be, that's what's going to control, the feeling of hopelessness in the match. Is this guy going to convert this over and over and over again? And both players are converting their wall conversions very well. Like, there's no questions asked. Like, but Shimblade hanging on, man. This anybody's game. We are in Grand Finals reset. Shimblade here looking to close out. Peeling looking to stay alive.
So,
We're just waiting. I'm letting it be quiet for a second, so like the tension builds. I feel like it's a lot of tension right now.
something's bound to happen, right?
Yeah, something is happening.
Oh, here we go. It's boiling, it's brewing. As you said, they do both. Oh, here we go. Urban Square. This is
Square
that stage,
boom.
you see?
Yeah. We've seen a lot of destruction in follow-ups here on Urban Square.
Seen some gods of destruction here at Urban Square. They both got each other's numbers. Who's going to be asking for a date to the wall first?
Literally.
Is it going to be Shinblade?
Right now, Peeling looking pretty good, using the low to get stage control here, but
Guard break.
Yeah, just take the damage. Don't overcommit here. You don't have to go for a big launch by Peeling. Huge launch. Might be able to. Was kind of working towards the corner pocket here. Wait.
There you go.
Yep,
There
able
you
to
go.
get the corner pocket. And
He's there, but he ends up leaving a. Oh, what an interesting clash of system mechanics right there. Okay. Oh yeah.
He's got to take it there. If you're Peeling, just keep the offense going.
Right,
let's
be
see
hitting him with that.
There it is.
Slide counter hit. Oh, nice.
Yep. Shimblade backing up a little bit. He's sensing the pressure here, so he's backing up, and now he has nowhere to back up, so now he has to fight forward.
Keeping him honest. He cannot lie in that defense. If he lies in that
Oh
defense,
my
he's gonna be getting
goodness,
counter hit.
crushed. I think his
Here we
low
go.
got crushed right there. That was either it was too slow or it got crushed, but that was not favorable. Peeling up crazy quick here.
Oh
Urban Square is a stage, man. You got to be careful here. Shimblade trying to create some offense here. There it is. That's all he needs. He just needs a little bit of offense here. And Peeling is looking to shut that down. Big overhead. Superman punch. Convert. Takes the max damage. Oh! We haven't seen that stop in a little bit.
He burst. There we go. Hopefully we're not pouring all the blue juice early. We
Nah,
are
this looks-
not.
this
We're
looks
gonna
huge.
go
This
ahead and
looks huge.
save it. Oh, there we
This
go.
looks
He
huge.
dashed. an appropriate usage.
Just run up. Oh my God. Run up heat burst. The actual option here, and it worked. I didn't think Peeling was going to get clipped right there, but it happened. Big step.
Go ahead and
He almost got the fattest punish completely over to Ling's back. Like, oh my goodness. Like, that was... Peeling should count their blessings. That could have been so bad. Back turn combos and Tekken are
read on his movement.
common, but when they hit... Ooh.
You cannot backdash full screen against him. He will run up and throw a low at you. So perhaps some aggression needs to take place here. You got a parry of your own.
That was a beautiful sequence by both players. A lot of Tekken happening right here, folks. Big conversion. Life lead. Stop again. Stop again.
Oh, he didn't go for the stance.
Oh my.
He didn't go for the stance instead. He opted for a second 3-1.
We have a final round. Anybody's game. Peeling, starting the pressure.
Potential final round. Here we go. We don't know if Peeling is going to win this round or not, but if he doesn't, then it will be the final round. Shinblade making some good reads here with this movement. He knows that when Peeling is jumping in and out of stance there at full screen, he's got a free low if he runs up. No contest thus far. There you go. Counter hit. Does he have the evidence he needs to convict his defense guilty? Perhaps.
Take the damage and the follow-up.
Almost. Oh
Nice.
My goodness.
And the homing move will take
Huge.
it. Yeah, I was so like zoned out for a second. I really thought they were 1-1 apiece, like set count, but now this is about to go even crazier. Oh my God.
Shinblade got to reach into that bag and activate Blazing again.
Oh man, this is like...
Got to take it personal again. This is if you're gonna take it personal, this is the time that you do it. It's right here and now, because you came this far in the bracket, taking out all the opponents that you have, and Peeling has a say in you advancing here past the grand finals reset, then you better have a say as well.
Yeah, like both, like there's a lot happening. Based on some information I heard earlier, Shinblade won the Ultimate Iron Fist tournament, the first one that they held. So a little bit of lore right here.
Correct.
Shinblade looking to get back to, trying to get a back-to-back here, and Peeling looking to just get in his way. Just make it as not as easy as possible, and to keep their tournament hopes alive. And we're gonna see what's going on right now. And we didn't get the immediate ready up again. You know what I'm saying? Took like a slight second, slight breather. So let's see what happens here. All right. We got a nice, huge stage here.
Are we cool? Are we calm? Are we collected?
Wall is not as much of a fact. Oh, I think we might have had a mistake here. Yeah, we had a mistake somewhere here. So, all right, we're gonna figure out what's going on here. Maybe. All right, so bear with us, folks. We're gonna reset here. Not sure exactly what happened, but we're gonna.
So what happened is they did the set on a band stage.
Shit. You said band?
They're playing on this.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Because I noticed that they were playing on the stage earlier.
Did not even know that. The more you know.
Come on, Bamco. We want to see some more Yakushima, my dudes.
Band. Imagine.
All right. So that was, and you hate to see that it being a band stage, because that was like a perfect stage, because you have the large dimensions like the Coliseum, and I think that changes the dynamic a little bit. But we'll see here. We know Open Square is about to go crazy if they get that on random, or another crazy stage here would be the Atmosphere stage as well. That would go absolutely insane for both these players. But we got Rebel Hangar, which I think will be pretty solid for both players as well. Stage is pretty tame compared to the rest. Just the balcony break
and stage gimmicks this time around.
Oh my goodness, all right. Shinblade's getting us started here, just swinging for the fences. He was like, hey man, don't do that. Stomp again. He's been finding a lot of leverage with that stomp at the wall. In neutral, you don't see him use it, but at the wall, it's definitely a good call-out tool. Good launch by Peeling.
There's so many other things that you're thinking about in that absence of space. That a low is probably the last thing on that list.
That was a crazy reaction by Peeling. Peeling realizing that Shinblade dropped combo there and immediately heat smash. That could have been so huge. But Shinblade able to weather the storm there. Nice pressure. Working Peeling towards the wall. We might see someone get worked to the balcony here. Let's see.
Because if they
Nice
go
close
down there,
through.
you know you already got a stage gimmick waiting, a wall blast waiting, but it's never
Look
gonna
at
be
damage,
at the wall
beautiful damage.
upstairs.
Half health combo
Boy.
for Peeling. Gonna finish it here.
Woke up with something.
I don't see this. Yeah, I was like going to say I don't see this being dropped here. Just looks
Woke
very
up with
impressive.
something, not sure what. Oh,
Yo,
okay.
we are just calling each other out in this set. That was a beautiful sequence.
Running up those minutes. Oh my goodness. Oh,
Oh no, that was beautiful.
We're gonna continue to mix up
on the heat throw.
Oh, but it's gonna. Oh yeah, you get a full sequence out of that. There you go. And here we
Alright.
go. We're at the
He's
balcony
gonna
now.
want to take the balcony break here. Maybe not. Oh wow, I thought you would just take the damage there, but yeah, Shinblade immediately recognizing they're in danger, and that looks like a block here. Yep, and oh my goodness, I think they're saving the balcony. I think they didn't want to use the balcony there, but that almost could have been
Yeah,
bad.
I think it was smarter there for Peeling to save the balcony because you keep the position and the damage is already high enough that you don't need to lose the position in favor of like 5 and extra damage. There we go. We're gonna break it.
And Peeling basically playing seeds right there. That balcony break coming into factor. Shinblade is in a world of hurt right now. This is looking like, that was beautiful sequencing by Peeling. Not breaking the balcony there to have it for later, and it paid off beautifully.
Yeah,
Wow.
that was perfect. That sequence.
That was
great.
a galaxy brain. That couldn't have worked out any better for Peeling. Shout out to Shinblade though. That was a crazy set.
And he still had good damage too, deciding not to break the wall there. He keeps the position as well, right? So that's just, yeah. I mean, it was a choice decision. He knew exactly how it was going to pan out, how he wanted it to pan out, and it turned out quite exactly how he envisioned. Very nice job there by Peeling, ending Shinblade's run here in the Ultimate Iron Fist Tournament 2, but a great run nonetheless. A good run to all the competitors.
Yeah, it's just literally as we got towards the back half of our bracket, it just got stacked. Like, you know, it was anybody's game today. Like, you know, there's just so much like offensive potential happening here in these matches, and it's anybody's day today. And right now, you know, Peeling's still in it, and I believe it was Chris still in it as well. Let me just double check our bracket.
RVD Chris, I believe, right? Let me see. Because this was now pool 2 that we've been taking a look at. Past couple sets.
So
it's
we
pool 1.
are actually in the NA finals now. So this is going to be the last set of the North America bracket tournament between Peeling and Chris.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
It is a single elimination, first to 3. So whoever gets that will win.
Okay.
And they
So
will advance to top 8.
Perfect. So everything lies in a first to 3, single elimination. There is no reset here like we had in the other pool format. So now we're in the final. So winner take all, first to 3, and whoever can start the offense first, more than likely will be walking away with all of the glory today. But let's see what happens.
Yeah, whoever walks away gets to be the representative for North America in the top 8 regional bracket.
Let's go.
But there is a few representatives of this bracket that include XFS hosting their own Tekken 8 tournaments a week from today, March 22nd at 7:30 p.m. Central. Then we got a Soulcalibur VI bracket coming up a week from then, March 29th, 7:30 p.m. Central. If you're more of a casual player that just likes to lay back, you can participate in some of their weekly Friday night fights for various different games. The same goes for CGE, Shy Guys Entertainment, ran by Nightwing Xavier. You can jump over there, have some mentorship so that you can get better at a lot of these wonderful games at our disposal, and also some chill matches.
Yeah, in addition to the other tournaments being run by XFS and CGE, we have COA, Coat of Arms, ran by Bad Bad Kitty. They're doing in April a Soulcalibur 6 tournament, Edge of Soul. It's going to be April 20th at 5 p.m. Central Time. We also have Rise to Elevate Gaming, ran by Mevzuki. They will be doing tournaments this month, Tekken 8 and Guilty Gear Strive. So that is going to be more Tekken and more Guilty Gear if you're into that kind of stuff by Rise to Elevate Gaming. We also want to give a huge shout out to UCB, the creators and hosts of this tournament. We want to give a big shout out to Rebellion, and we also want to give a big shout out to Hitbox for sponsoring this event as well. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors and our tournament organizers for doing what you do, because I know it is thankless work, and you keep us running. So thank you so much for everything. Got to give you your flowers.
And thank you to our commentators today. We started off with Rakushin and Veyron, and now we have Truth the Nine and Shifu. You guys are awesome for sticking it out through this tournament. Love your commentary and your energy for keeping everything alive. So thanks for being here.
Big ups, big ups.
Takes a village, and
Yeah.
shout out to Shifu, man. Thanks for holding it down with me today, man.
Yes, sir. Truth the Nine. It's a pleasure. Absolutely does take a village to raise a bracket, and this bracket has been raised by plenty of hands being thrown at each other, for that matter.
Literally, everyone's been
Always
slugging
been
each
runs
other. Hey, but what do you expect? Like, it's one of those things where again, I try to tell people, I'm like, this is an offensive oriented game. If you expect things to happen, sometimes they happen, right? So like, if
They
you know the
will.
offense is happening, you're not gonna be complaining about it when it runs you down. You either learn how to deal with it, or you do it yourself, right? And it's like, why swim upstream? Just go with the flow.
You're being too sensible for the FGC, man. You gotta pipe down. You gotta stop all
Oh
that.
no, I
What?
used to be
I gotta
like,
hold back. I
I
gotta
used to
watch
be,
replays.
bro.
Really?
I used to be the number one Tekken 8 complainer, right? And then one day I was like, what if I just did offense? And then I just had so much fun.
what?
I'm like, bro,
What
what
if I
if
just got beat off the
I
game? Oh.
pressed a button when they told me not to? And yeah, game's pretty fun, not gonna lie.
God
Game's
Uh,
super
and
fun.
So I'm gonna put a poll in the chat of who you guys think is strong enough to represent NA in the regional bracket. If you guys want to
Oh.
vote for that, you can do it starting now.
Oh shit.
Well, I'm kind of biased. My vote was for
Ugh.
Shinblade. My vote was for
Oh, wow.
Shinblade, but that's neither here nor there now.
Dang.
Between
Long
these
live
two,
Shinblade.
Yeah, Shinblade was making me feel like Steve was like way crazier than I was. Every time he hit a Steve delayed hop kick, I was like giddy. I was like, man, I never see this happen. I was like, this is hype. I
I
love
really
stuff
want to
like that,
say
man.
RV Chris, but I feel like we've seen the cracks start to show for RV Chris, and I don't know how these other regions are going to be playing against this NA theatrics, right?
I don't know,
So
man. The beauty in this is whether Xiaoyu or Clive advances, you know, I think both of them are really good, characters to represent NA,
they
because it's
are.
basically, it's like, you got to know how to handle these characters, and they can easily just go in the top 8 and just smoke everybody that's not ready. You know what I mean? So like, I think both these characters are good. Whoever earns the spot, of course, but no matter who earns it, like, we're in good hands in North America.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to put in my vote for RV Chris.
So this is actually going to be the last set from XFS. So after this, we are going to raid UCB, and they are actually going to be streaming the top 8 for all of the regional finalists, where you can keep watching more Tekken. So yeah, shout out to UCB, Hitbox, Rebellion, CGE, Rise to Elevate, COA, and XFS, and everybody else. And thank you guys for watching up until this point. But yeah, this is the last set from us.
Nice. So let's go off with a bang. First to three, best of five.
Yeah.
This is going to basically, again, boil down to who is going to start running with the offense. And we've been seeing, the last like 7 or 8 matches for the day, a lot of offense, and select the defense too. It's like you can't just say it's all offense. Like a lot of in the last set that we saw with Shinblade and Peeling, we saw a lot of like parries and micro steps and things that just created this like you know tide turning situation. So, like I said, whoever can maximize all of that, including with the offense, they're going to be looking real good to represent NA in the next portion of the tournament. So, Shifu, what you thinking, man? Like
The final set for North America. And I have no idea
winner
who
take all.
is going to be coming away with this one, but I might have a bit of bias for the Crown team. So RV Chris, you know what? Let me leave my bias out of it. I'm just interested to see some good Tekken between Ling and Clive. We'll put it that way. I'm not sure who's going to come away with it. It's a new matchup damn near every day when it comes to these brackets in terms of how many different characters are on this roster and how they interact with each other.
Yep.
Definitely one of the ones that I want to see, this overbearing offense of Clive and the tricky and incredibly evasive defense of Ling Xiaoyu.
Yep, and we've also seen a lot of just a lot of like stage factor or stage presence be a factor where it's like one competitor can't like maintain stage control for very long before getting pushed to the wall, and another competitor keeping their opponent at the wall using maybe like movement tech or like a stance. So like that's been a huge factor, like you were saying earlier, to Sifu. You were like, hey, basically like stance pressure and just basically spacing has been a big thing, and we're seeing that a lot in these later matches with these stance characters and these free and back dashes, like at the right time, and micro steps as well. We've been seeing a lot of micro steps today, so
Oh yeah,
that's everyone's picking their places like real nice to make their opponents really uncomfortable, and that's what it's boiling down to too. You can tell a lot of people are comfortable when they're creating that offense, and a lot of people are uncomfortable when they're getting hit by that offense. So let's see who has the mental fortitude to keep it going.
what you said is exactly what we seen earlier when we had obviously there was one Wow and Luster. He was doing his thing up until the point where he got into that mirror, and that was, I think, kind of a prime example of what you're detailing there. The offense, typically what you're used to doing, that layer one, or sometimes even dipping into the layer two becomes comfortable, and when it's not, then you just kind of start to freeze up visually. Like as a viewer, you can see when the player just becomes stale
Yep,
in terms of gameplay, right?
that's a good term, stale. Yeah.
One thing to look out for. So many things to look out for, but that's one thing that we should be looking out for, of course. But yeah. So as it relates to that, we will be having this final bracket of North America. See who goes on to represent an ultimate Iron Fist 2.
We're just waiting. It's a toss up, man. It's either between the King player and I believe it was Luster, the Hwarang player, or Shinblade had a really good set right before Peeling. I forgot who it was, where he was about to lose and he just didn't. That was a good set.
Oh yeah, he was playing against
I think the Claudio.
Docs. He
Yeah,
was playing against
Docs. That was between those two sets. I like them both evenly. What are you
That was
thinking?
so crazy to watch, bro, because he actually just refused to give up that position. Like
Oh yeah, he was just running them down.
I was gonna say the same thing though. I enjoyed watching Detective Prime, um, up to the
Bro,
point
that
where he
guy,
started getting a bit too experimental.
bro, he wasn't getting
I
experimental.
was
He
like,
was just literally in his bag, bro. He just kept pulling out moves. I'm like, bro, like, cause I play King, so it's like when I start seeing like these like very like situational moves, I'm like, yo, this is hype, you know, like from like a tournament standpoint, you don't throw out certain moves because it just lowers your chances of like, you know, creating offense. So it's like I'm watching him like create a knockdown and then he down forward ones, full crouch down forward one. I'm like, yo, that's hype, bro. I'm hoping you sweep the leg there, like, you know.
oh no,
And
I mean the setups is one thing, but when I say experimental, like in game 2 against Luster, because he was up one, I noticed he wasn't kind of committing to the flow chart as much. He was like you said, kind of just digging into that toolbox and seeing what works where and when. But the
yeah.
thing with that is Luster was able to diagnose that offense, right? So how
Mhm.
are we going to, you know, as a player, we get to that point where somebody's diagnosing the offense and we'll either return to what it is that's making us comfortable or we will shift to something else. He shifted to something else and the flow chart was already working. So
You know what's
that's where I was confused. I was like, I don't know. I mean,
you know what was insane too? Like now you're saying about it, because now I'm like now I'm thinking about the set, right? I'm replaying like the pieces I remember. I'm like, out of all the moves he threw out, like he could have scrapped half those moves and just forward 2-1, like like literally, like he could have just forward 2-1, and it would have been like just as effective as like all the stuff he was doing, because like his opponent wasn't ducking, so it's like, you know, just forward 2-1, and then you either get the heat engage or you don't, you know, like if you don't duck the high, like the move is like super good.
well, it wasn't ducking in certain situations, like on the Heat Smash where he gets that Jaguar sprint. He was able to go for that baseball slide, obviously, because that's it's a less popular option from King in general, but he wasn't presenting that option
Yeah.
in terms of the matchup. But it kind of just felt like he was trying to force setups with
That
the
yeah, I could agree
full
with you there.
crouch down forward one.
I'll tell you where he got my respect. Like he charged that Jaguar step and he got the extra plus frames out of the high kick. That's like galaxy brain, like most people would duck that, right? But then he's getting them to like hit it on block, and I was like, oh, that's genius. Like I love mayhem like that. That's just great. I think it
Oh
goes
yeah,
from like
yeah,
+2
yeah.
to like +6 or something when you charge it, something obscure like that. Like, and then it takes forever to charge too. It's not even like, you know. All right, so
We're looking at. I was interested to see what he was gonna do at the wall because he wasn't doing that blockable setup.
it's harder to do, and he was trying to
It
just
definitely
do the
is.
raw backflip, which I respect as well. But it's also one of those things too where it's like King doesn't have a whole lot at the wall, but for good reason. It's like his neutral is so fine tuned that if you gave him a wall, like a huge wall combo game, like some of the characters that we've seen today, he'd be top one. Like he just
I mean,
doesn't need it.
I'm gonna be honest. King by design is a pretty bad character for the game
Really?
because yeah,
That's
by design
interesting.
he's a pretty bad character for the game. Well, I mean because when you think of archetypes, right?
Mhm.
Grapplers don't or shouldn't have good mix-ups. They should not have the kind
Oh,
of
that's what
mix-up
you mean. Like
potential.
he's too good. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
the
Okay, so
grapple shouldn't
that
have the
that
kind
makes
of
more
mix-up
sense to me
potential
now. I'm like, yo, that character
like
is cracked in this game. Like,
some other. Yeah, I mean that's why I said by design, right? He's an incredibly good character in practice, but by design is a whole different conversation because I mean I don't know. You can say a few characters are by design. I think he stands out for that reason because he's the only grappler currently on the roster, right? We don't really have Marduk in the game. We
yeah,
don't.
but then when Tackle gets the Tekken 8 treatment, like, you know, how you gonna feel about that? You know, so then
Oh
you
my!
go you go you
I
go
could
out of the
just.
you go out of the oven and into the frying pan. So it's one of those things where it's like you should take King the way he is now, and then if Armor King comes to the game, it's like they're gonna, oh my god, he's gonna be so good. Like there's
Yeah,
no
see, that's
there's no
that's not what I'm
future in
saying.
Tekken 8 where Marduk or Armor King come in and they're just like tame. They're going to be very good characters based on how this game like
I don't
handles.
want them to introduce Armor King and then he has like a fucking absurd throw game because that was the whole draw between the two characters. Is if you play one, you get weaker mix-ups with a stronger throw game, so you have to earn the inside. Because I mean, in fighting games, right, in totality, strikes always beat throw. So if you're earning the throw against your opponent, that means that you really played the mind game good enough to earn that throw.
Yeah, Armor King is more like
and-
Striking King, you know, and like it's also one of those things where like Armor King's throw game is very sufficient. You know what I'm saying? He has a giant swing. He has chain throws.
It's a pretty good basic throw
He's good
game
OP
in comparison to King, right? But in terms of King and Tekken 8, it's just kind of interesting because I'm gonna just speak in general. Say, are you really always earning that throw as much as some of the other characters in the game need to earn their offense, right? Because if your mix-ups are that good, then you're not earning the throw 100% of the time, right?
But then you gotta understand like what do we consider earning the throw, right? So my thing being
That's
like,
another good question.
So my thing being is earning the throw because my opponent refuses to duck, or am I just mashing giant swing at every opportunity? But then again, it's your opponent's job to understand that that's happening. Like if I have a throw that's just as fast as a jab, and I'm counter hit throwing you because you're throwing out chunky buttons, like that's not the King player's problem, right? You have to understand that the threat is there and work accordingly. I will agree with you. King is very overtuned in this game. He's incredibly overtuned. Like, but at the same draw of breath, he does have drawbacks that make him like you can deal with it. Is it dealing with like the other cast? No, but you know that's the beauty in this game. There's so much creativity and there's so much like personality in this game. Even in the character designs, we were talking about the character designs earlier. Like you could just literally pick a character just based on their looks and just like fall in love with that character and just use all their kit and just, you know what I'm saying? So like that's where I'm at with the game. Like I enjoy the game more now for what it's worth, right? So instead of saying this is broken, XYZ, this sucks because ABC, I just say, hey, it's in the game. It's my job to deal with it, right? Is it always fun and fair to deal with? No. But is life always fun and fair? No. So basically, if I'm gonna pay $60 for a video game, I'm gonna make sure I have fun. You know what I'm saying? If my opponent doesn't want to break a throw, that's fun for me, you know? And then if he does break the throw, if he or she does break the throw, right, then it's my job to make the game fun by understanding why they're breaking it and coming up with new options, you know, to deal with it, right? So I think that's really where I really have an appreciation for Tekken 8, even though it's such a hyper aggressive game. It's like once I put this game is offense on glasses, I'm like, oh, this game is fun, you know? Like if you're looking at it like, oh, this is not like Tag 2, this is not like 7, you're never gonna be happy because you're just gonna be like you're gonna be chasing a high that you already been through, right? Stop chasing the past, right? We're here now. It's 2025, right? Heat smash is a thing. Heat engage is a thing, right? Literally, disgusting offense pressure is a thing. You just have to figure out your defenses towards it and how you can create that same pressure, right? And then you can enjoy the game more, right?
Folks,
like look at the players that we've been seeing today, right? They're so good, right? And as we, you know, we'll discuss this another time. We got Peeling taking on RV Chris, but we're gonna see some offense here, right? And you know, as long as you can take it for what it is, you can enjoy the game and you can definitely spectate it more. Cool too. Yeah, what is this? Great Sam, man. Peeling has a custom for everything. That's crazy. That's like insane. But yeah, so we're going back to Urban Square. Peeling taking on RV Chris. And Peeling getting us started really quick. Beautiful pressure. Already working him towards that corner pocket. Nice. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Clive is definitely a character, man. He's just like,
I know folks hate to admit it, but fighting games, a lot of people actually won't hear this at all, but are the most balanced that they've been since its inception, I would say.
Yeah.
They're more balanced now, like post-drive, than they've ever been.
Yeah. Right now, Peeling's trying to just maintain that pressure and just keep Chris like
you know, from swinging hard. Because every time Chris has had heat, man, it's just been oh my goodness, it's just been very detrimental. Like right now, Chris is about to go up 1-0, easy money here, unless Peeling can get some AOP action going. Nice pressure.
Oi.
Oh my goodness, he tried to get the wake up there, couldn't
Might
get
be
that to
getting
go.
Might be getting some security out of my vote. Hopefully.
Yeah, and what's going on right now is just like Peeling's playing a lot slower than what we've seen earlier on stream, and maybe they might need that one game. You know, they just might need that one game just to wait. You know, shake it off. You know, hey, I see what you're doing, and now I'm gonna do this in accordance. But Chris is warm right now. Chris looks really good. No hesitation in any of the buttons thrown, any of the options that we've seen. So yeah, let's see what's going on here. And definitely, again, Urban Square, that was maximized in Chris's favor wholeheartedly. So Chris is going to go up 1-0 against Peeling. First to 3. Winner take all here. There is no loser's side.
Going to be going on to represent for North America in the Ultimate Iron Fist 2. Playing against plenty of other regions also in the same tournament. Got 500 attendees here for this one bracket.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of talent all across the globe for this one. So this has been a real interesting event. And shout out to all of our competitors and viewers all over that's been supporting. Appreciate you guys. Right now we're going with multi wall breaks here. And Peeling not worried about the wall breaks, just worried about the wall in front of them right there. Chris doing a good job
about the pressure.
Yep.
That's been presented to him. There you go. That run into the Phoenix 3+4. That's been a favorite option for him. An absolutely diabolical button. Oh, the running 2 is a high. Good call out there.
Oh man. All right. Peeling starting some offense here.
But yeah, Phoenix 3+4. So it's not only a favorite from Chris, but it's also plus a whopping +6 on block. Able to fully assess the neutral once you utilize that button.
That heating gauge has been getting so much use this whole tournament. Nice pressure. Nice.
Oh, again.
Looking to break the wall here.
There you
Gets
go.
it.
Broke.
A little off axis, but you can do something with this.
At the wall.
Oh, tried to contain with that step there, but Peeling just wake up heat smash. That's going to be a good option. Get back to center stage, and this will be more than enough to take it.
Perhaps he wanted to set him up with that heat smash there, but it may have been a better option to 1+2 out of that heat dash. Got the round regardless, but just something to think about. Some food for thought as we advance here. Oh,
he tried to parry right there. That was interesting. Good low parry. So it doesn't get the command parry, but gets the universal low parry here. Take it to the wall. And we've been seeing a lot of interesting conversions for our players at low parries, today, and great optimization by our players.
Oh my!
Oh, back is turned. That's
all
not
over
good.
the place.
That's not good.
Knowing the full conversion that he wants to go for.
That could have been more deadly. Wow, it's still going. Almost gets the extra breakable wall. Ooh. I thought she was gonna fall out of that, but nah, she got barely clipped onto the last piece of the wall there. And right now, Chris looks really solid, man. He's looking to break that other wall.
There might not be enough evasion here on Ling Jiaoyu to be able to deal with all this pressure and offense here from Clive Rossfield. Going for the hell sweep yet again. I mean, is it really too much of a threat? The amount of options out of Phoenix stance that he can opt for to even think about blocking low. So if he's going to go for the hell sweep, it's got to be on a read for Peeling to recognize that and punish it. But 3+4 has been a frequent option there. It's not something you see until he comes out of that teleport. So kind of just very difficult to deal with.
And I want to call out, like we were saying earlier, the hell sweep is just a horrifying option to deal with Clive, because it's you just don't want to duck against this character regardless, because these mids have been very, very, very solid and just borderline oppressive when they hit. So it's like now I gotta deal with a hell sweep. You know, it's like, oh my goodness, it's like you don't even want to duck that. You just eat the hell sweep all day.
Oh,
All right,
nice.
To start round start button. Sometimes you gotta do that. Great conversion.
Oh, there you go.
Gets a walk, but again, oh, nice.
Not the position that he wanted to end up in.
Yeah, but it's still able to make it work.
That could have been very different. Tekken out immediately. Back 3-0.
So bad, but Peeling able to take the first round again. But this is what we saw last game too. Peeling taking the first round, but Chris able to just weather the storm. Big buttons, my goodness. I need to look at this right. Looks like a lot of these buttons are creating evasion.
Does not float?
Wow, look how long that lunge was. Oh my goodness. Looked like Ling was safe there and then she wasn't. Peeling trying to, like you said, trying to play the evasive game. Gets clipped in the step. Oh, I hate to see it. Peeling was committing to a step there and got clipped.
Yeah, I think Clive just has way too much range for Peeling to comfortably play defense the way they most see fit. That backdashing and stance transition and that full screen is not going to have any place here against RV Chris and his Clive.
And the thing that's like horrifying too is like, you know, if you're Peeling, you want to be able to like create more of that evasion, and it just hasn't been working. Nice, gets him the duck, takes the mid.
Oh my! He was able to get out of the way of that heat burst there. So maybe the defense has to take place here in the close range interactions. The full screen is not going to work.
Oh man, just literally throw the string out and then immediately hop kick. You know, sometimes you just got to do it, man. That was an option, and it created a lot of offense here. Burns all of the meter, but you're in a great spot here. If you can chip some more of that white health away, you're going to force Chris to play really aggressive here. Nice. Peeling tries to take a step there. Oh, man, looks like one for a parry there. Oh, huge block, huge punish, and you need that. Peeling on the board 1-2. First to 3. All right, that was the breath of life you need to keep yourself in this tournament. And Chris has to ask some questions here, like where did it go wrong? What could I have done different? Chris still having the chance here to just make things happen.
And close it out if need be, but Peeling gonna have other plans in terms of a 3-0 sweep. Not gonna happen.
Yeah,
seems so here.
The 3-0. The 3-0 gets avoided, but hey, we got to see what happens next match. Let's see what stage we get, and let's see who swings first. A lot of our players are, you know, definitely keeping that offense nice and compact, and they're going crazy with the launches when they need to. And we haven't been seeing a lot of launches on block, and I think that's a real telling tale of like the timing people are taking.
Pressure.
Yep.
Right.
It's like, you know, sometimes like when you watch other players, you just see these like launches just on block, and like we haven't seen too much of that here. Nice sweep.
You get too much in your own head thinking about these options that you can use. You will have those opportunities where you can punish and kind of just get lost in the sauce, right? We've seen it happen with Luster versus Frodden, where Frodden was whiffing so much at the mid-range that it seemed like Luster had to have gotten one of those punches, but it just didn't happen. So probably a similar thing that's going on here with Peeling and Chris. But a lot of this, I mean, I can understand from maybe Peeling's perspective that you don't want to get clipped by that almost full screen range of some of these normals here on Clive.
Yep. And it's one of those things
too.
Where like I know a lot of people, you know, have their opinions on Clive, but man, like when this guy is swinging and dancing around, like he looks so stylish. Oh my goodness! All right, Peeling was considered floating there, so it's not gonna hurt too bad. Almost a tie game situation here. Baseball slide. Peeling trying to work some evasion here, but you got to be careful. Just like you were saying earlier, Sifu. Like there's a lot of there's a lot of full screen pressure from Clive, so maybe Peeling shouldn't be dancing too much like we saw them doing earlier. Oh, there it is, a fallout. And let's see if we see a timeout here. We might see a timeout. Either Chris is going to run up and make a mistake, or Peeling is going to time out here. Let's see what happens. I think this is definitely Peeling. Peeling runs up. Okay. Oh, I caught Peeling. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. By 2%. You hate to see it. Match point for RB Chris. Yeah, Peeling is swinging for the fences right now. Oh, I know how that feels. That's the urgency.
You got to activate that inner shin blade after that. I mean,
bro, literally, look at that big hop kick. That's the I cannot believe that just happened to me. Like, oh my goodness. Peeling looking to close out here. It's no longer a one-hit situation.
Oh
wow.
Okay, here we go. This back three could be a key to a door that Peeling was never hoping gets opened. Oh, but the down four connects. Oh,
I clipped. Peeling was looking for a low that whole time. Oh.
They shall ever guide me.
Such beautiful pressure just ended.
This shall ever guide him onto the now global brackets that he's going to be playing against to represent
the North American representative in the Ultimate Iron Fist tournament, top 8. Wow. That was
right there.
Not gonna lie, I thought we were gonna see a different outcome there, but you gotta respect it.
They counted him out. I was the only RB Chris voter. They counted my boy out.
They did vote for.
They thought he couldn't do it.
Man, that shout out to RB Chris and Peeling, man. Great grand finals. You know, the untraditional grand finals, but still great nonetheless. A lot of quality matches today. That was fun, man.
Yeah, that was amazing. Absolutely amazing. Wonderful Tekken here today. Going on to the UCB bracket where they're now going to be hosting that the bracket with all the global competitors, everybody who won in their respective grand finals brackets, now going to be showing up.
Yeah,
here in the UCB.
Yep, stick around. Basically, more Tekken coming your way. We're gonna host the main channel. We're gonna have top 8 going, and on top of that, shout out to all the sponsors and all the TOs today that was able to put together this this North American section of the bracket. Thank you so much.
Yeah, before we
big ups.
Yeah, before we raid UCB's channel, just one more time, shout out to UCB for hosting this tournament. Super awesome. Lot of really good competitors, really great Tekken that we got to see in the NA bracket. So I'll be excited to see the other regions.
For sure.
Yeah, and shout out to Rebellion and Hitbox. Shout out to Shy Guys Entertainment and Nightwing Xavier. Nightwing Xavier actually connected XFS with this tournament, so he's an awesome guy. That's what he does. He just bridges communities, and he, you know, does his best to set people up for success and help them get to where they want to be. And they do Wednesday Night Fight Club in their server. So if you ever are free Wednesday nights, I think they do it at Wednesday nights, they do various games. So if you head into their server, check that out. COA Coat of Arms has an Edge of Soul. It's actually on stream right now. It's a PC tournament for Soulcalibur VI. They do have a $500 prize pot. It's hosted by Bad Kitty, and that's happening Sunday, April 20th at 5 p.m. Central Time. Mevzuki is the owner of Rise to Elevate Gaming. They have Wave Dash number 17 happening March 30th. That's a Sunday at 8 p.m. Tekken 8 tournament. So if you want more Tekken, you can join his tournament. And then we at XFS have a Tekken 8 tournament next Saturday, March the 22nd at 7:30. So I'm going to link it in the chat, the ! Register. If you want to register for that one or our Soulcalibur tournament in 2 weeks, then you can click on the link, and it's free registration for North America. And yeah, and then before we close out, big shout out to our team. We did have two commentators earlier, Varen and Rakushin. They're awesome, and they passed the baton to who we had now, which is Truth the Nine and Shifu. Also amazing commentators. They did a wonderful job holding down the stream for y'all. And behind the scenes, we had Ari and Good Guy Sin and Looney taking care of all the presentations and keeping the brackets updated very smoothly. So all the people behind the scenes, big shout out to you. Big love. Y'all are amazing. Thank y'all for being here.
This was great. So I guess we're gonna go. We're gonna go raid the main channel. Everyone have a great day, and yeah, this was really good second for real. Shout out Shifu.
It was a pleasure. Shout out Tristan9. Shout out M3 Loons. Shout out UCB, all the sponsors and partners, and Rakushin and Varen. This is a very great event here taking place. It's a pleasure to be a part of. And don't go anywhere, because this bracket continues at the official UCB channel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, more Tekken. How are you guys? Okay, we rated